speech volume is now +10.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. It's July 11th, 2024, and this is HeMakesMePlay. I am Marius, and I am blind. I cannot see, and so I make other people play video games. And I am here again today with my buddy Vincent. Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Marius.
Yes, ready to play some games. Actually, I don't know how you feel. I want to play Baldur's Gate today. I think the lollygagging's finally over. Later today, we're gonna get into the home stretch, I think, of Baldur's Gate 3. Do you agree? We had no discussion about this before.
I agree, though. I remember our chat telling us that the home stretch is
it's a long stretch.
Yeah.
It's a stretch. Yeah, but still, it's time. It's been almost a year, if not more than a year by now.
No, almost.
Almost? Yeah, okay.
We started on the 3rd of August when the game came out.
Ah, that's when,
so
okay, good.
It's like 3 weeks.
Mm.
With 3 weeks.
Interesting. I feel like that's a good date, though. Lots of stuff might.
Hello.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Ready for 24 hours stream.
Oh God, no.
Actually, that's an interesting point, Vincent. Maybe once in a lifetime we should do that.
Sure.
Maybe when we finish Baldur's Gate 3.
The thing is, I'm not against it. I just wonder if it's gonna be good. Because I remember, at the start of Baldur's Gate 3, we had 12-hour streams.
It's
and
true.
I felt like towards the end, we got a little unhinged.
Yes, but isn't that why people do that and why people watch that?
Yes.
And at least I know that this is something that streamers do, or at least used to do. Don't hear about it that much anymore. And I've also heard of quite degenerate cases. Like, I think doing it for like 72 hours or more is like a health hazard that I don't condone.
Yeah.
It may not be ideal.
I don't know if I'm up for that, but
no,
24? Sure.
It just, I love doing this shit once in my life just to know how it is.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
let's do it.
but no, don't commit yet, okay?
Okay.
Just
in general, we should at some point maybe do it. Maybe.
Well, if there's maybe there's an in-game, there's a good opportunity, like an actual whatever. Okay, we'll get to that. I have some stuff I want to talk about today. And now, is the podcast segment, the Dungeon About podcast about RPGs, game design, storytelling, and nerd culture. And actually, Vincent, last week there's been a little bit of news. The weeks before, I feel there was nothing going on except Elden Ring is good. Oh, and by the way, are you tweeting out or what are you writing there? I always feel like you're not listening to me, Vincent, when you're typing and I'm talking. I don't know if I can do this.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What did you say?
Yes, exactly. No, it's fine. I'm actually glad you take care of this tweeting business.
Yes, just.
But there have been some actual events, or at least events that are relevant to our sort of sphere of interest. Not sure if it's actual big news.
Well, I'm curious.
Yeah, I know. I'm hyping the shit out of it now.
Let's finish this.
Yeah. Observe how I'm being purposefully quiet to put subtle pressure onto Vincent.
Thank you. Yes, it's wonderful.
Because any other time I can fill dead air with random bullshit, except now when I choose not to.
You bastard.
But I'd also, honestly, Vincent always does actually listen to me with half an ear, so it does distract him, I feel like.
I agree. It's especially typing is difficult.
I totally
but I'm done.
Yeah, and it's, relax. This is all... It's a work in progress podcast, but now the actual thing would start, I guess, probably where I would cut in the future. So yeah, the Piranha Bytes closed, Vincent. Did you hear? That was one of the big news items.
I did. I wasn't surprised by it because
no one was, I think.
Yeah, and when I played Gothic 1 a while ago, like a month ago or two, I already read that they were in. Basically, they were preparing to shut down at that point, and it was new. It was public enough that it was on their Wikipedia page.
Yeah, they were in the death throes for a while there. Yeah. And of course, for everyone out there, Piranha Bytes, game studio that originally made Gothic 1 and 2, which were like...
And 3.
Yes, and other games too, but I would say, would you agree, those are the ones they are well known for and loved for. Gothic 3, known, yes. Loved, maybe not so much. You know.
Yeah,
It's.
yeah,
I
no,
think
you're right.
Gothic 1 and 2 are their claim to fame.
Yeah.
And excuse me, those are of course much beloved and much discussed games for this stream, and so I just thought it's notable that Piranha Bytes is closing, even though they were in their death throes. And I think like they also made Alex of more recent notoriety.
Yeah. Yeah. I just looked it up. They made basically 3 games. They made Gothic 1, 2, and 3.
And Risen, right?
Risen
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3. And Elix 1 and 2. And they didn't make it to the 3rd one.
Yeah, and I think the head of the studio, he really wanted to make another. Is it Alex or Elix? Probably Elix, right?
I think, yeah.
Yeah. So he wanted to make Elix 3, I guess, but the publisher was pushing them to make another Gothic because apparently I guess the publisher has the license or something. I'm not quite sure how that worked. And
Don't know.
the head of the studio apparently left because he was like really committed to Elix. Now, I also get it. There is a version of making another Gothic game that's just a mere cash grab and really trying to squeeze the last bits of money from a beloved franchise. You
Yeah.
know, we've seen that happen. And apparently this is also, I wasn't quite aware of this. I read about this. The Piranha Bytes is part of the Embracer group, right? And Embracer, of course, is in a huge like pile of shit, basically, and
Yes.
going under and
Selling stuff off. Yeah.
yes, and like they're going under, and they're also pulling a bunch of IPs that they've acquired. Right, they went through this phase where they just gobbled up all kinds of IPs out there, and they're now pulling them sort of down into the abyss.
Yeah.
And I guess Piranha Bytes is one of the many casualties.
Yeah. Though, I mean,
Yeah,
you can't
yeah.
argue against the fact that they've been working on it themselves a little bit.
No, it was definitely not a surprise.
Yeah.
I would say it's just I feel like it's a big chapter of gaming coming to a close.
Yeah.
Even though there is the Gothic 1 remake, right? So there's a silver lining. That's a completely different studio and team. And also, of course, I do have to say like Piranha Bytes is going down, but of course at this point, pretty much none of the people working there were. That wasn't the original Gothic 1 and 2 crew. They had moved on for some time, I think, a while ago.
I mean, I believe.
That's what I read.
Yeah. Okay. I believe you absolutely.
It's all like, of course, I do not like go to original sources and corroborate my data and stuff because that's not what you do these days. But I read it somewhere on Twitter or whatever, and that's good enough for me. So, source, trust me, bro.
Yeah.
No, but I think that's true, though.
Yeah. And it's just weird because they basically remade the same game like
Yeah,
9 times.
it's true, but I'm kind of fine with that. Do you know what I mean? It's also not uncommon. Like even with authors, like books, it's like there's people who just keep rewriting the same book, and I kind of get it. It's like if someone has a really strong creative vision, and they're just iterating on that same concept because it's like maybe they didn't get it quite right the first time, like what they wanted to do, and it's almost like
Which is, I think, exactly what happens with
Yeah.
Gothic and Gothic 2.
yeah, because they were so ambitious, right?
Yeah.
And it couldn't quite
also
get there.
very small compared to the team. Or I don't know about the team, but I'm assuming the finance side was significantly bigger after making Gothic 1.
Oh yeah, and I mean Gothic 2 is objectively a bigger game, right?
Yeah,
Wouldn't
definitely.
you say? And like,
I mean, they literally have the same area of Gothic 1 in Gothic 2, but then they also have
Sure.
another entire island.
yeah. And
yeah.
just it feels bigger. It feels like there's more systems involved and all that stuff. But oh well, like that's that. Not much more to say about that.
Yeah, I wish for more games like Gothic 2, but I don't know. I didn't even play Elix. I played the first 2 Risens, and they were good, I would say. Felt very much like Gothic.
Yeah, I've never heard anything that hooked me about Risen. And Elex, I think, like the whole, okay, we have sci-fi ogres and stuff that gets me excited for some reason, and I wanted to see
Yes.
what is their take on a sci-fi world.
Like
But I
Shadowrun,
just heard
yes.
it was too bugged and stuff, at least at the release, and then I never looked into it, and then it just sort of passed me by.
Yeah, also, despite the fact that there were like 15 years of development time between the two, or just time between the two, I heard the same issues from Elix that I heard about Gothic 2. Like,
Right.
for example, the weird controls.
Right. Don't people expect that by now?
I guess.
And
but
want
it's,
that?
Maybe.
I don't know. I mean,
But
I
at
agree
the
that
same
they're
time,
weird.
it's-
We've talked about this at length.
Yeah, maybe in that case, it's good that they finish that chapter of game development and start anew. Or
It's like
start differently.
some branches of the evolutionary tree just need to die.
Yes, basically.
I mean, yeah, I agree.
The controls were never why I like Gothic.
No, I don't think that's what made Gothic good either.
Yeah.
But though I do, I mean, okay, if you really want to like devil's advocate this, I can see that the sort of creative mindset that came up with those janky controls, that is also part of the soul of Gothic.
Sure.
And it's like, if you want the one, you also have to take the other.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that's what a devil's advocate would say. And we don't believe in the devil here. So, like, I don't know. I think you can iterate on the controls. I think after 15 years, you can expect that.
Yeah, enough time has passed.
Well, but anyway, who's making I want to end this segment on something positive. Who's doing the remake of Gothic 1?
Alchema Interactive.
Right. And there's no horrible news about this, right? They're still chugging along.
Yes, as far as I know.
Yeah.
It's still planned for sometime later this year, I think.
Okay.
Is there anything? I remember finding the article about when they actually want to release it. But now I can't.
Okay, yeah, but later this year is fine. I'll put it in the show notes. I have something else. This is also sort of depressing. I hope you said you had something, so I hope you have something
boy.
fun and good.
Uh-huh.
But it's also, this might not be big news to anyone. To me, it's sort of important because I love that game and I've mentioned it before. So the creator of Cart Life, right? Economic simulator and award-winning indie game Cart Life.
Card Live. Okay.
Yeah, I mentioned this to you several times, Vincent, and we looked at it on Steam. It's an economic simulator where you play as a sort of, I guess, an immigrant into some country, might be the U.S., probably is the U.S., but I don't think that's important, and it's not necessarily mentioned in the game. But it's definitely important that you're an immigrant and you run like a cart, like or a kiosk or something like that, right?
Okay, then this isn't it, because Card Life is an online sci-fi survival game.
No, that's not it. But cart with T, right? C-A-R-T, and then life.
Oh yeah, okay. That looks.
You've
more
seen
familiar.
this, right?
Yeah.
I've shown
We
this
have
to
talked
you.
about it.
Yeah. And there was a remake actually in progress, and the creator canceled it. And it's also I don't know. It's sort of a bit weird. Everyone's a little bit worried because the messages apparently by the creator on the Steam forums, like he just suddenly announced that it's like not gonna happen, and that, quote, this is the bad ending, and it's his fault. It's just he was getting more and more erratic, is what people said, and it's just I don't know. I wish that guy all the best, because I do love that game. He seems like an incredibly passionate creator, and it just made it sound like he's struggling a little bit. Like he had an itch.io site for his games. I don't know if you can find that and stuff, but it was like you could highlight the site, and then there was like hidden links in the background to the Supreme Court ruling that the U.S. Supreme Court ruling that it is now legal for states to outlaw homelessness, to make homelessness a criminal offense. And then he was like linking other like ominous, like dark stuff, and I think that guy just, he might be struggling a little bit. And I don't know, I worry, and I just love that game. Wanted to bring it up. Maybe if you haven't played it out there, go buy Cart Life.
What the hell is this?
Are you looking at the itch.io site?
I'm not sure, but the developer is
Yeah, what's his name?
Richard Hoffmeyer.
That's right. Yeah.
I don't know if he's German, but he sounds German. And his itch.io is his name, but struck through. And if you click on it, it's just a series of portraits of characters.
Okay.
But like in not really a similar style to Card Life. But
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he was working
nothing
on the
about-
remake, right?
yeah,
So-
nothing about games. Nothing. It's really just a black box with changing images of
I mean,
more and more weird. This still keeps going. There's like an image a second, and like some of them are weird.
like, how do you mean weird?
Like some of them are just sort of caricatures of humans.
Right.
But there was also one where the author had replaced the nose of a character with a gamepad and stuff like that.
Okay. But the thing is, all of this, if I didn't have this somewhat dark context now, this might just be a fun marketing thing or like an alternate reality game thing, right?
Absolutely. It's just wild.
Yeah. If you do Control A and you mark everything, do you see hidden links? Is this true, what I said? He might have removed it by now. I don't
I
know.
don't think so. I think it's just
All right.
yeah, it's just
All right.
the game,
Never
the pictures.
Maybe
Very
that's
interesting.
gone out. Though I find it interesting. Card Life was definitely a game, it stuck in my mind so much because it's such a cool way to bring that sort of struggle of migrating to a country, which I don't know what that's like, but that game really brought that to life in a way where I felt it's kind of without any kind of sort of political or ideological agenda. Do you know what I mean? It's just
yeah.
about like it's almost, and I know this, I'm being sort of pompous, but this sort of what art wants to do, right? It's just like give you an experience.
Yeah.
Right. And art is about, like, I guess, that's what you could say. Like, art is about what it's like to be a human being. Right. And that's kind of what Card Life was doing really well. I felt, about this sort of harsh migrant experience in a way that only games could, by.
Yeah.
Like you would have a map, like a mini map and stuff with locations, like in other games. But like the script would be all in like weird characters or whatever, or like in a language you don't understand, so that you know what it's like
course, yeah,
to
yeah.
have to sort of navigate an economic landscape in a country that you don't understand. And then you're at the cart just selling hot dogs or whatever, and then just out of nowhere, a police officer comes by and it's like, oh, hello, could I see your license? And then you show him your license, but it's like, oh god, makes you anxious. Just that interaction, and now you don't know. Oh, it's that guy. Does he have it out for me? Is he going to come every day?
Yeah.
Like, and you're continuously struggling, and it's just there's no like big didactic message. There's no hand holding. It's just this experience just speaks for itself. And it's just I don't know. It's I find it. I mean, okay, in that context, do you understand why I find it interesting when that guy puts a link to like homelessness and the Supreme Court on his website and stuff?
Totally.
It's just, I don't know. But, I mean, that's happening. I have no huge point to make with this. It's just something I noticed and I wanted to share it with you.
Yeah, it is a shame. I mean, even now, just watching the trailer on mute, it looks really interesting and cool, and I would have loved to try it.
Yeah, I mean, if there had been a remake, I probably would have pushed you to play it with me.
Yeah.
But I also don't know. I mean, I just hope that guy gets exactly what he needs, and maybe making that remake is not what he needs right now. So, anyway. Moving on.
Yeah.
This is the last news item I have, and this is sort of probably bigger news, but not as interesting to us. So they're changing Game Pass, right? This is more like games industries getting shitty news. Have you heard about this?
Yes.
They're just increasing prices and removing features, I guess.
Yes.
Is that a fair assessment?
That is a fair assessment, yes. They are increasing prices, and I don't know exactly how it works. They are removing like the console Pass.
Yeah, I read that. I had no idea what that means.
Me neither. I don't have a console.
Yeah,
so,
we're so stupid. I apologize. But yeah.
But yeah, it's sort of expected, right? It's how
Yeah,
capitalism,
everyone saw it coming.
it's how capitalism works. You buy everything up, and then you are very cheap until nobody else remains, and then you push prices up.
I agree, though I would modify that statement slightly by saying that is how the current tech interpretation of capitalism is being done.
Sure.
I don't want to give it to them that, oh, this is just how it has to be. No, they're choosing to do it this way, and the legislators are choosing to allow it.
Yeah, sure.
But it's certainly, that's what we're getting right now, and it shouldn't be surprising to anyone, right? It's like this. They're capturing the market with inflationary low prices, and then they're enshittifying everything and upping the prices.
What they also did, what I found maybe a little bit more interesting than just increasing the prices, they introduced a new tier, I guess, that doesn't include the day one games.
Yeah. Can you explain that to me? What was day one games previously, and like what do you get now when you get Game Pass?
Usually, or how it used to be, and still is, I guess. I don't know when it actually happens. It's you buy Game Pass and you have access to all games that are available at that time, and there's no difference between new releases or old releases. It's just all there, and you can download whatever you want, play whatever you want. And
like you get a subscription to a big library, and you can check out wherever you want.
Exactly.
Explain it to my old millennial self.
Yes, with library.
Back in the day when we had libraries.
Yes. So imagine you're taking out a DVD.
So you're saying the internet is tubes, not trucks.
And the way they change that now is that there's a second tier that that is more expensive and also includes day one games. So, for example, stuff like what was not Hellraiser? What was
Hellblade?
Hellblade, yeah.
The game that they didn't market at all.
Yeah,
you only get that in tier 2?
Yeah, but it's a day one game.
Holy shit. They really don't want anyone to play Hellblade, I think.
No, I think that is the natural consequence of realizing that if we have all these game studios and we push them to push out these great new games, but then they just are part of our subscription service, then there's really no point to it apart from maybe gathering a few additional subscriptions that really want to play that specific game.
Sure.
And so
I mean, they're still getting money monthly.
Sure.
Right. And, but I guess, yes, it's not a way to make even more money.
Exactly.
Yes. And of course, I don't know, like, if they're in the red or, if it's even economical what they're doing. No idea. But yeah, apparently, maybe not. Who knows? But I mean, they chose this subscription model, so.
Yeah, and now they are choosing an even more complicated and expensive subscription model. Yes.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, so you can't just, like, let's say I don't have a Game Pass, but now Hellblade's coming out. I really want to play Hellblade. I love the idea of that. And so I could have previously subscribed to Game Pass and then just played Hellblade immediately and maybe ended my subscription also after 5 hours after I finished the game.
Sure. I don't know if they do that. I think you have to pay for the whole month.
Sure, but then, after that I could.
Sure. Which basically means you get the AAA or AA or whatever game Hellblade for $15?
Yeah, I don't know how expensive it was, but they've just increased it as well, right? So now I don't know what the correct price is. But you get it
20.
You get it below $60.
Yeah. And even if you have it for the whole year, right?
Yeah.
Let's assume it's $15. That was what it was last time I had it.
Yeah.
That's like 2, maybe 3 full-priced games. And
how could that ever work? I mean, let's face it, like, right? I mean, $60. Yes, I know game pricing is weird in general, and software pricing is weird because you can copy that stuff for free once you've made it and stuff. But if it's like a AAA title, just considering the production costs, I don't think $60 is that much.
I agree.
Especially considering that games have they have been becoming, because the price point hasn't really increased over all these years, so they've effectively been becoming cheaper because of inflation.
Yeah.
So it's already not that much, and now with Game Pass it's way cheaper somehow. Like, how is that ever gonna work?
I think the whole idea behind the subscription model is, on one hand, we do. It's certainly about being cheaper than everybody else, and for the moment, maybe not being profitable in favor of gathering more users and then pushing the price. But it's also about finding players that would usually not have played that game. Right, so you just have a...
Right, because you're already on Game Pass, and then you try out stuff that you maybe wouldn't necessarily be willing to spend $60 on.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's the same with Netflix, where they continue to make movies, and like 1 in 3 of them is good, but you might as well watch the other 2 as well, right? Because you're already paying. So
yeah, I guess, and it at least keeps you on the platform.
And then I guess for the real AAA titles, there are also like collector's editions and all that stuff, which might get them more money. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not surprised that they increased the prices, because
I agree.
it's even with the increased prices, it's probably a pretty good deal. Like, if it's $20 now, it's for a whole year, it's $240, which is a lot. But then again, if you expect to pay $60 for a full price game, that's 4 games.
It depends on what kind of gamer you are, right? There's like this huge iceberg. I feel like, I don't know the stats, but I feel like we are a weird exception, right? You and me and people like us, right? That we care so much about games, and we look at the industry and like look at all these different little games and stuff. There's a huge iceberg out there of people who only play 1 or 2 games maybe per year.
Yeah, sure.
And that's their thing, right?
Absolutely. I mean, normal people.
Yes, exactly.
Buy Baldur's Gate 3 and they're happy for a year.
Yeah, and we also played for a year, but we constantly buy and look at other games while we do it. But still, $240 a year is still, it's not a terrible deal. No, but it's also, aren't people, like, am I the only one getting really fucking annoyed with all the subscription services out there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Who's with me? Like, it's like,
I think because a lot of people are with you, Marius.
Because it like adds up, right? And you don't notice it. And
it's also, by now, because there are so many, especially, I mean, not so much for games, but for movies especially, you start to having to search where you can find it, right? Is it on Disney? Is it on Netflix? Is it on like HBO, Amazon, whatever?
Oh, yeah.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
And then the price point is certainly an issue. And it's just, I don't like it anymore.
It's like, that Klaus Schwab quote, like, in the future, you will own nothing and you will be happy.
Yeah.
I had to bring that up. Yeah, I know. But that is that subscription model. But anyway.
Also, why people put on their pirate hats again.
Is piracy increasing?
I feel like it is, though. It's probably hard to tell you the numbers on that one.
Well, I wouldn't know. I haven't been following. I don't know.
Don Solario, just wait for subscriptions for additional functionalities in cars. It will be hell.
Oh, they have that already.
Yeah, but you're right. Like with Tesla and like all these highly electronic cars, right?
Yeah.
That should totally work. Vincent, what do you probably know more about cars than me?
Not much. Not that much. But I know that BMW tried to do it for like their seat warmers, I think.
Oh, really? That's a weird feature to like
people
gate.
rioted so hard that BMW stopped doing that within like 4 days.
Yeah, Germans don't like their butts being cold.
But that was like a year ago. And I think you're right. And Tesla, it's already a thing where they basically, instead of making like a whole array of different Teslas, they just make one and then unlock features depending on what you buy.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
I mean, to some extent, I understand this in general for companies because of it's always the same, right? You have a market out there of different types of purchasing power, right? And you would ideally, as a company, you would like to see the bank accounts of your customers, so you could charge them sort of the maximum amount that is palatable to them, and you would charge less for people who don't have money and more for people who have a lot of money. But like you can't do that, so you come up because you don't know, you don't have that information.
Chaos Oyo, dying of dehydration because I didn't renew my Water Plus subscription this year.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yes.
You say that, but I am paying for water every month, so
It's true, but that's on a per use basis, right? It's not like a subscription, right?
You're right.
Do people do? Yeah, it's also. Oh man, so much to complain. Today is like soapbox day. I feel like so much social issues because that's also, at least in Germany, that's a thing that like it's not common in Germany to get free water out there. Like, though that might be changing. I hear like at least in Berlin they're installing like water fountains and stuff.
Don
Yes.
Solarione, water subscription is so cyberpunk 2077.
It is, man, but
is,
it's almost too depressing to talk about because I don't know, that might be coming.
Yeah, actually, regarding water subscriptions, there was a post near my apartment a few weeks back where the city informed us that they were adding something to the water.
Oh, stop! Nice. I'm glad our overlords are taking care of us.
Yes, and it was great because it was like 4 pages of explaining why this really doesn't matter. It doesn't affect us in any health way.
Okay, but
It
then
doesn't-
why do you have to put it in the water if it doesn't affect us?
The reason is that there got some algae or something got into the water,
Oh.
and the reason they added it is, again, the algae also doesn't matter to our. Well, it wasn't even an algae, just something
Yeah.
that turned the water slightly green. Had no effect apart from that.
Right.
But they didn't want the water to be green because I assume that people would
not a good
riot. Yeah. Also,
know.
probably because you want the water to be clear
Chaos
so
Oyo,
that people.
they're going to make you into a gay frog.
Oh, God,
yes,
no.
exactly.
I think it's because you want people to be able to notify you if the water isn't clear.
That makes complete sense to me.
But
actually. Yes.
I love that. It's just like, okay, we're doing something. It doesn't affect you at all. You won't notice it. But here's 4 pages about why we're doing it, and carry on.
Yeah, okay, but no, that actually makes sense.
Just
to
very
me.
German.
It's very German, but this is also a case where actually I still have some amount of faith in like the German government and generally like probably also just sort of that's a good side of European intense overregulation and stuff, right?
Yeah,
if they do stuff like that, you do get 4 pages, and there's just too much danger of litigation and stuff of people getting dicked over and then complaining.
Yes.
So I wouldn't feel endangered by that, and also that actually makes sense that you want the water to be clear. So I'd be okay with it. I do like I would not feel super happy about
Chaos
them
Oyo,
adding.
is tap water generally drinkable in Germany? It
Yes.
absolutely is not in the region of the U.S. I live in here.
Vincent, what would you say? I would say that tap water is extremely drinkable in Germany.
Yes. Extremely is the correct word, I think.
I don't know, like how you can be more drinkable than drinkable.
In fact, if it's not drinkable, in like an outdoor area at like a fountain, they have to label it that way because the expectation is
That-
everything is
yeah.
drinkable here, apart from like rivers, stuff like that.
The only thing I've ever noticed in Germany is that the amount, and we actually, funnily enough, we talked about this before the stream, the amount of calcium in the water can vary wildly. And I come from an area of Germany in the West where I wasn't used to, like, as we call it, hard water. It was very soft water with low degrees of calcium. And now here in the East, it's like super hard and lots of calcium. It's like really hardcore heavy metal. No actual heavy metals, but in the, figuratively speaking. And it's that's fine. You can totally drink that. There's like you just told me. There's like actually no downside to that.
Yeah.
Except
Chaos Oyo, I'm so envious. I hate Germany. What do you mean you can just drink your water? Go to hell.
Oh, wait till you hear about like studying here and how much that costs.
Oh, God, no,
or
stop.
like health insurance. Like, don't even get me started. But I mean, yeah, there's pros and cons to every place in the world. And here's a con: the hard water means, like right now it's super hot, right? And we always shower several times a day. If the thing is, if you do that with really hard water, it will destroy your hair apparently, because just literally the calcium will like rip your hair apart. And at least me, I'm bothered by that. I mean, there's a solution. You just don't wash your hair every time. But still, if you're not aware of that, and you're not, because you live in a cold climate, which this part of the world used to be, sort of, and it's now, I guess, becoming a different thing, then you may not be aware of it like I was.
Yeah. There's also tell the people the fact about the German tax law. Do you know what I'm referring to?
Sure. How many hours do you have?
Don Solario
Like,
at Chaotisoio, so you weren't joking about water subscription lol.
Yeah.
I mean, like Vincent, you and I, we've seen that video, right? About like, what was that? In Flint, Michigan, when Obama drinks the water or whatever, and you can light the water on fire, literally. Wasn't that the Flint thing? Or was that elsewhere in the US?
Yes, I don't know about the lighting it on fire, but it's certainly the other parts are correct, I believe. Yes.
And where he like demonstratively drinks the water, but he's like clearly awkwardly pretending to sip on.
Yeah,
a
it's also
glass of
like
water.
it's not very healthy what happened there.
No, it's certainly not. I'm actually not. I don't know the specifics, but like there's a whole documentary about that, right? Flint, Michigan.
Yeah.
And I think they were able to light the water on fire, which is not, I mean, you know, compare that to having a little bit of green algae in your water.
Yeah, that doesn't affect us at all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. Not good.
I'm quite happy with the water situation in Germany. But
Yeah.
then again, tax law. It's
Yeah, sure. But I mean, okay. I mean, what do you specifically refer to? Like the amount of taxes we pay?
No,
or
just-
like the amount of regulation?
yes.
Yeah. Well, okay, you just answered yes to an either or question.
Yeah.
You continue to do so. Anyway. So, yeah, games, everyone. Game Pass, I guess. You can soon buy your water from Microsoft, I guess.
Oh yeah, Microsoft Gamer Water.
Yeah.
Love it. Let's
I don't
do it.
know. The cyberpunk reality we are sort of traveling towards, that might actually be a thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Water 360.
Oh, God.
Water 1.
So, Vince, you had something you wanted to bring up. Maybe that's sort of more
So
on a
now I'm
lighter
thinking about
side.
names for water, for Gamer Water. Anyway,
That exists, right? Like gamer, like energy drinks and stuff.
I-
Isn't that a thing, like Gamer Grub?
no,
Isn't that a drinkable thing?
Sure, I don't know, man.
Go to gamergrub.com/he
no, no.
makes me. No, that's not a real thing. No.
No, what I wanted to talk about is that I played Lorelei and the Laser Eyes.
Ah, you finished it on your
I
own?
finished it because
Alright.
I figured we were pretty done with it, and I
Okay,
think we
okay.
made the right choice there. But I was curious about the story.
All right, hold on, because we haven't talked about like. Let me just briefly state what that is and stuff, because this is at least theoretically a podcast.
Yes.
So Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is like a puzzle adventure game, I would say, though it's not necessarily in a sort of classic point and click style adventure
No, in
game.
fact, you can't use the mouse.
Yes, it's true. Much bemoaned fact by Vincent, and we
and
played
many
it.
others, to be clear.
Yeah. No, I think, sure. Like, let's get into the criticism of the game in a moment. But what the game is like, it's kind of like an adventure game. It's also out for mobile, by the way, and I think that might be the reason for the lack of mouse support. And you arrive at a sort of a mansion deep in the forest. You were invited there by some artist or whatever. It's all very unclear and ominous. And then it's hard to describe, because you basically just go in there and the puzzle starts, and there's like 4 characters: a painter, a magician, the weird artist guy, and you, I guess, who are somehow it is suggested that you are also part of this mansion, and there's weird time travel aspects, and then you just solve a shit ton of like sort of number puzzles and so on. And it basically immediately gets into that. And if you do like sort of just number crunchy puzzles that are actually really well paced and clever, then it's a great game. We had some amount of frustrations with it, and I think because I crave story in games, I became sort of frustrated because the story wasn't. I bounced off it. Let's just leave it at that. And then we eventually put it down. But we played it a bunch, and I'm interested now, Vincent. What was your experience finishing it, and can you tell me like how does it end? I am curious. So spoilers now for Lorelei and the Laser Eyes.
Yes.
I set the sound.
Yeah, no,
For
it's
Lorelei?
just the trailer sound. I want to play that.
Right.
I'm just background stuff.
Sure.
Yeah, so we made about 50% through, and I finished it with I think 94.8% truth.
Oh, wow.
So almost got everything. I will also say I eventually just turned to a walkthrough because
Sure.
I was curious about the story, not so much about the puzzles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the reason why I'm saying that I think it's okay and good that we stopped is because, as you said, the story was a bit of a. There was just a little too little of the story and a little too much puzzle for me.
Yeah, that's a fair way to put it.
and-
Mirrors my feelings.
Yeah, we at the point where we stopped, we were quite a distance away from the next major story drops.
All right, yeah.
Though I will say there were some, and I enjoyed them. Specifically, when we stopped, we were chased by these mace-headed characters in suits.
That's true. That's a big spoiler, but as I said, spoilers ahead. And yeah, at some point in the game, I actually thought this was really cool, right? I mean, for the first part, you get to explore this mansion freely, and you walk around and you puzzle it up in there, and you like open doors and stuff. And then eventually, you unleash these. What were they called?
Mace Man.
Just Mace Man?
I think so, yeah.
What were they in fiction? Are they like brothers or something? But
Yes.
anyway, they're like inhabitants of this weird labyrinth that exists in a separate dimension inside the house. It's weird. Like, there's reasons I struggle talking about this game and describing it. But they get sort of unleashed and they chase you around the house. And it's
Exactly.
I love that part because it's kind of reminiscent of like, Silent Hill and all these like horror games that I like
But it's
that have
not.
actual good stories.
But it's not.
It's not that?
because,
Okay, tell me about it.
The thing is, the game expects you to interact with them. So when they reach you, and it's basically your choice if they reach you because they are really
Easy to
really
outrun.
Easy to outrun.
Yeah.
Yes. When they reach you, they pull you into what would you call that? An investigation room.
Oh.
And they give you a scene of sort of successive story beats between a woman that looks like you and Renzo. And there's a scene basically, and then
Right.
once you've looked at everything, there are certain details you need to remember, and then they ask you a question about that, like how many knives were on the table.
Yeah, the game does this particular thing of putting you in scenes and then later asking you questions about it at several points. I never quite got why. Whether because it tends to be, it's not even hard. It's almost like a check for attendance in a classroom or something.
Also, I have felt like the questions, like we noticed with some of the puzzles, they varied widely in difficulty.
Oh yeah. Like, I would say most of them are actually quite easy.
Yeah, but specifically the questions that the Mace Man asked you.
Right.
Like for example, there's a table with like a notepad on it, and there's a really large red eye on it. right?
Sure.
And the question
Did you notice it?
the question at the end is, what was on the notepad?
Right. A
And
big
then
red
another
eye.
question is, how many arms did the candelabra has? What? I don't know, man. But yeah, just very vitally. But at the
Yeah.
end, if you got it right, they give you a script page.
Oh yeah.
And you can do that a total of 9 times. Also, a number that comes up quite often with the maze, which is a 3x3 grid. And you basically have one maze man for every grid. And the script basically tells you the story of how your character, Lorelei, met Renzo and started working for him.
Right. Okay. So just, background info. Renzo is the artist guy who invites you to this place deep in the Black
Exactly.
Forest or whatever.
Who is a filmmaker in the 60s.
And you do find his sort of films with that screen. I really enjoyed that part, by the way. That was a really good puzzle, and it's like the sort of story kind of thing that I do like. But, that's sort of few and far between in the game. But he is this filmmaker. He invited you there, but he's otherwise extremely ominous and not really forthcoming with any kind of actual information. He just sort of wanders the halls and occasionally gives you these weird snide comments.
Yes, exactly. And for some reason, he brings not color, but like red
there's
ink
red
everywhere.
paint.
Yeah,
And
or paint.
that's a sort of the thing, the frustrating thing. There's a lot of stuff being hinted at, and there's a lot of stuff with like symbology and so on, like numerology, numbers being significant, red paint that keeps reoccurring. But at least for me, it took too long for any kind of payoff, or like where things get connected and they actually now make sense and stuff. And I'm curious if that's changed, but I guess that's enough background. Last thing is that Renzo, actually does task you with getting these script pages.
Exactly. And that is one thing that you have to do. You basically, while doing other puzzles and exploring the mansion and so on, you every now and then interact with one of these maze men, and you do their puzzle, and then they give you another script page.
Yeah.
And they're a really cool and interesting story drop, because they're quite lengthy, and the scene that you see from the puzzle is always also the scene that the page is about.
That's cool. So give me the gist of it. What is Renzo's big script?
So the script is basically that these two, that Lorenzo was an avant-garde filmmaker, and he had an idea for a new, very exciting project. And Lorelei was also a very experimental artist.
Yeah.
Specifically in the computer space. She
was a game dev.
No, but she used computers to create art, but not so much in. She was.
She writes cool, stable diffusion prompts like me.
No, fuck off. No, she was kind of a game dev, but it's not it's not set so specifically.
Okay.
But more so, she was she made like puzzle boxes and
Sure,
and artworks like paintings and stuff like that. And a lot of that involved computers. For example, one of the backstory we learn is that she made like a painting in the 50s that is considered to be the first polygon painting.
Ah, okay.
Whatever that exactly means, but
Sure.
you know. And she watched a movie of him, specifically I'm gonna butcher the French title, the Animal Terrible.
Ah, the terrible animal.
Yes, which wasn't a well-received movie specifically, but she enjoyed it.
Right. She shares his refined tastes.
Yes.
Renzo's.
And then the two of them start working together. Lorelei brings along, or maybe Lorenzo already, not Lorenzo, Renzo already had the PC, but she sort of created the OQ-3 special PC. the supercomputer in the basement.
There is an actual like huge mainframe supercomputer in the
Yes.
basement where you have to find like logins and passwords, and it seems to be a main thing in the game.
Yes. And his assignment for her was for her to make a maze.
Sure.
And every time she asked, okay, what kind of maze? What are you looking for? He basically told her, you're an artist, you figure it out. This is all part of the process. And in I think the second scene, she said, I don't know what I'm doing. And he said, that's great. You're already doing it. That's exactly what we want in a maze. Getting lost. Perfect. Keep doing it. Stuff like that. It just keeps going like that. And the thing is, she's eventually figures out that he doesn't really have any money in this project because his producer, after seeing the animal film, sort of pulled the money. So he didn't rent out this old German hotel in the woods, but rather just occupied it because it's said to be torn down. And at the same time, he becomes more and more unhinged.
Yes, I believe that.
And eventually, he has a revolver that he starts bringing along everywhere, and he locks her into the hotel.
He's like Mr. Burns in that episode of The Simpsons where he goes sort of crazy and locks himself in his room and eventually runs around with tissue boxes on his feet and like builds a small wooden paper, like a model airplane, and then asks Smithers to get into the airplane so they can escape together. And then Smithers can't do it. And then Mr. Burns gets out a revolver. Do it, Smithers. It's like, sorry, I just had to. You completely reminded me of that.
It is kind of like that. The ending of that whole situation is that there's a scene between the two of them where Lorelei enters, I think, her room, and Lorenzo is there looking at a window. There was something about him painting a red window before that.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff about that. There was a lot of stuff about a lot of things in that game.
Yeah. And he talks a little towards the window, and then eventually turns around, and she sees that he has blinded himself. And
lots of stuff about eyes in this game.
Yeah, and the madder he gets, the more he thinks he is in one of his movies. And at that point, he believes that the entirely fictional script, as far as we know, expects her to push him out of the window. So he starts basically assaulting her, and she, in self-defense, pushes him away. And it's not quite clear if that's actually enough to push him out of the window, or if he sort of wills himself to go that way.
Sure.
But yeah, he falls out of the window and dies, probably. So that's the one story.
Sure.
And then you have all these script pages, and you bring them to Lorenzo, or to the room of Lorenzo. And inside you find not Lorenzo himself, but rather a skeleton in his attire, and a whole bunch of other script pages. And
oh God.
That's not the whole script. That's like 12 out of 120 pages of a script. That is the story of the two other characters, of Lorenzo, the magician who lived in 1840, or 18 to 1840, and Renate, who is
She's a painter, right?
Yes, she is the painter, and also the last part of the original family that owned this hotel. The sort of baroness is what she's often called by Lorenzo. And I can't even really tell you anymore what happens between them, because it's just It's
But do you find all that stuff out? Like you mentioned, like over 100 pages of script. Do you collect them all in the game?
No, you collect like
just
in that
exists.
room there are like
Yeah,
12
okay.
of them.
All right.
And you get the gist. It's also pretty wild that so Renate is a painter, and at that point in her life she's getting older, and she has some condition that will render her blind eventually.
Right.
And Lorenzo is part of the Brotherhood, as we already learned in our playthrough or our part playthrough. And they sent him to her to search for something,
Right.
specifically the third eye, whatever that is.
Yeah. Also, another eye-themed thing mentioned a lot in the game.
And the script starts with him arriving with like a worn-down horse and a wagon, and he basically tells her that he can heal her if she lets him stay.
Right.
And yeah, the story continues with them, specifically Renate getting having like a standoff, sort of. Lorenzo is very much the charming magician, and Renate is sort of wise to his tricks, until eventually her eyelight actually starts to fade, and she asks him to make true on his promise. And he has a flask of vermilion tears, which he got them from one of the brothers of the Brotherhood, who said, these are just eye drops. Right? It's a trick. There's nothing to them. And Lorenzo does a flourish and pretends there's a lot going on, and puts these eye drops in her eyes, and she starts screaming and doesn't stop for a while, and he is quite terrified of what he has done.
He thought they would do nothing,
Exactly.
but at least they hurt.
Yes, and eventually there seem to be acidic to some degree.
Yeah, you see, because what Lorenzo didn't know is that in that water of the brothers, some green algae were growing, and the German government added completely harmless chemicals.
Completely
Anyway, sorry,
harmless.
but
Yes. You won't even notice them, but don't put it in your eyes.
Yeah. If you mix it with vermilion, it will like dissolve your eyes.
Yeah.
Anyway, please continue.
So it renders her blind, and from that point on, she also goes just off the hook.
Do you think this story mimics Renzo and Lorelei's story?
I mean, in the madness, kind of, and certainly the eye thing, right? The blinding mimics it. But apart from that, vaguely, I would say.
Yeah, okay.
But it's certainly... Thing is, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
And
there is. I don't think we can cover it all, Vincent. I'm sure there's more. Because, right, I played a lot of this game with you, and I could see how it might continue. And I bet there's like lots of these little story vignettes and so on.
Yeah,
and
but okay, let me just say, I don't want to go through the entire story with you, but I will say, or maybe we can do that off screen at some point. But I enjoyed the story.
Oh, yeah? Does it get better? Or maybe it's just me that I didn't enjoy all of it and you did, and that's fine.
Specifically the scripts, and from there on out, the story in general I enjoyed. Even like I had to look up some of the details afterwards. There's a great write-up on stream where someone like goes through all the characters and what they mean and how they are connected and all that stuff.
So I am curious, Vincent. Sorry?
For me, there's too much puzzle and too little story.
Yeah, I mean, sure. That mirrors my sentiments. I am curious though, how does it end? Or is that impossible to say unless you understand like story beats X, Y, Z that come before?
Well, okay, we're getting into super heavy spoilers now.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna play it, so yeah, be extra careful if you're listening at this point.
So eventually, you like the last bit of the game is figuring out how to access and log into the PC,
Yeah.
the Oculus 3 or whatever it's called, and you need like 3 different informations for that, and you eventually get that, and that is basically the third eye. The third eye is some supernatural force, or maybe a god, or it's not clear, that eventually, or that originally came down somewhere in Africa in a cave as a meteor, and ended up somehow in this hotel. And the PC is the reincarnation, or this current form of it. And when you log into it, you actually enter the PC. And what you do then is that you walk through basically all the different areas you've been to before, and you input a lot of answers to questions that like, what year is it? What's the current year? And eventually you sort of through the power of the third eye, you merge with yourself, which, as you might have expected, is the old woman. And
Right.
That is the end. And the overarching story, if you will, is
What do you mean that's the end? Like, that can't be the end. Like, you merge with the old one. What does that even mean?
Yeah. So the story there is that this old woman is close to dying, or maybe has already died. It's not clear. And has created in her mind this it's not even in her mind really, but this alternate reality where she explores this hotel to cope with what happened between Lorelei, which is her, and Renzo in the 60s. And to do that, she also created these 2 other characters, Lorelei and not Lorelei, Lorenzo and Renata, which are fictional. But the issue is that the third eye is a mythical force that sort of made them real in the past. So these characters are both fictional, but also really existed. And then a lot of things get a bit muddy. For example, the company that made the Oculus was founded in 1840, presumably by Lorenzo. And yeah,
I still don't get a narrative payoff, Vincent. I'm sorry I have to be so harsh
That's
with
fair.
something that you enjoyed, and that's fine. But I have certain predilections. What I need from a thing is like that there's an authentic struggle of the heart with something, Vincent. And like, what was the struggle here, and what did the people involved learn or like come to see differently, right? What's the payoff for like the human experience? How does this change my existence?
Oh man,
I need stuff from my video game.
Yeah.
Unless it's like Conquest of Heroes and we're just slaying like
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Look, I realize I'm like biased, but somehow the game makes a setup, right? And create certain expectations, and because they ticked certain boxes of like mystery and like Silent Hill and maybe a little bit of Twin Peaks in there, and also, by the way, lots of David Foster Wallace, in my opinion, that they're sort of, with all the eye stuff and so on, like it reminds me a little bit of Infinite Jest. But it's like, so they do that setup, it creates certain expectations, and then if it kind of doesn't deliver, that's just how it works. I get kind of disappointed. And from your retelling now, I don't quite feel satisfied.
I'm trying to retell a story that takes
Yeah.
like 15
Look,
hours to play through. Right?
I'm not criticizing your retelling.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
totally believe that you're doing a good job and giving an authentic version of it. I'm criticizing the substance there of the story.
Yeah, fair enough.
But also, it's a we kept saying that it's a puzzle game. It's probably still fun to puzzle through.
Yeah. I guess I'm just not super into
Yeah.
puzzle games, apparently.
Sure.
Which, I mean, I'm also not super into point-and-click adventures, so there's no surprise there. But yeah, overall, I enjoyed the story. I would have liked a bit more, or maybe just like more story beats and less distance between them, time distance. Well, yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you played it through. I do appreciate it because now I also have some closure. Because we definitely got intrigued by the game. It also just has a lot of style, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. Here's this last thing I want to say about it because that's sort of what it made me think of. This was a long time ago, but in my university time, I had a course in like sort of literary theory and stuff, and the teacher. Like we talked about this book that I think she really didn't like, and it was a Bernhard Schlink novel. I forget the title of it, but in order to show us why the book is shit, I guess all she did was like after we talked about it for a bunch, she just goes to the board and starts asking about, okay, give me some themes of the book. Like it was a big book, right? Like let's say 400, 500 pages and stuff.
Yeah.
And so we come up with a bunch of themes. It's like, oh, it's about like, I don't know, conflict. It's about obsession. It's about ideology. It's blah, blah, blah. All kinds of, and she fills up the board. There's like so many themes in the book and like these binary opposites and like all these tensions in the book. And at the end, it's like, do you see this? Like, this is too much.
Well, what is it even about?
Yeah, it's about so much. It's about nothing. And it's like not, it opens up all these cans, but then doesn't really finish anything. That metaphor doesn't work. But you know what I mean? That's how I felt about Lorelei. It's like bringing up all these things, and there's a lot of themes, lots of symbology, but I'm lacking the big crunchy point or like some kind of focus here. That's how I went away from it.
I think my favorite part of this story was the whole blinding thing. And I think we read the not Lorenzo's, goddammit, these names. Renzo's manifesto about movies that are made for the movie, not for an audience.
Yeah.
Specifically not for the greedy eyes of the audience.
I did like that a lot, yeah.
Yeah, and
absolutely. I wish they would have done more with it.
Yes, exactly, because that, as I said, that's my favorite part of the story, because they do talk a little bit about capitalism and how these like multiple characters here blind themselves, but then they also, through the third eye, they get sort of they lose their sight, but at the same time they get a sort of enlightenment.
Of course, yes. I mean, I should know as a card-carrying blind prophet. Obviously, you become blind to the worldly environment around you, and you see another world.
Yes,
obviously.
Yeah, everybody that watches this stream and has to listen to you should know.
The world I see is one of better games.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's at least a very common trope in literature, going back to the Greeks, not Greeks, like Tiresias, the blind prophet who talks to Odysseus. There's like, we talked about Dune on this podcast even, like Paul More Deep. At least, spoilers, I guess. Never mind. I guess not blind in the first book, but yeah.
What a turnaround there.
Never mind.
But that part of the story I really enjoyed, but it's like there's so little of it in the game for like in these 20 hours you're supposed to play it, or 25 hours. And that it's almost not there at all.
Yeah. I wish they would have done more with it. And now, since you talked about the eye, I do want to bring up this part. I mentioned it earlier a little bit. I just think that's an interesting parallel, and it also made me curious about all that eye stuff and third eye and seeing like some kind of other world and so on. In David Foster Wallace's Infinite Jest, also spoilers for Infinite Jest, but come on, you should know this by now that we spoil shit. At least in this segment of the podcast, I guess. Essentially, in the book, right, one of the characters, the father of one of the main characters, hard to say because that book also is structured so weirdly, but the father is a filmmaker, or was, and one of the films he made is like sort of a central MacGuffin in the book, which is like he was an experimental filmmaker, and there's a sort of movie tape in the book that like goes around and is sort of almost mythical, because whenever someone puts it on, it's like so beautiful to look at that people get sort of enthralled and hypnotized, and they forget to eat or wash or drink, and like they're just sort of tied to the screen, and they cannot be torn away to the point where like police squads are sent after them, but then the police squads get hypnotized as well, and, and it's a huge problem and so on. And like Infinite Jest plays a lot with this theme of like this sort of beauty that you can like see and that sort of almost destroys you, and right, but that also then ties into lots of other themes of like addiction, because that's the other main character in the book is like going through
It's addiction.
no well, kind of, right? That's not that wrong to say that.
Yeah,
But it's just it's a much more mundane story where it's just like a guy's going through a 12-step program, right? And it's then because it's structured weirdly, it all sort of ties together, and I could now fill the rest of this podcast, like, or another podcast, with like talking about how that works, and I think what kind of point they're trying to make there, or David Foster Wallace is trying to make there. But I'm not going to do that now, obviously. But somehow Lorelei reminded me of that, but they didn't do as much with it as Infinite Jest did, which is, I know that's a weird comparison, a tall order, and I know I do not expect every fucking game out there. I mean, I enjoy playing Conquest of Heroes and stuff.
Why can't every movie be Lord of the Rings?
No,
like, I don't get it, man.
Why can't you just make Infinite Jest like lazy devs? What the fuck? Is this what I pay $15 on Game Pass for?
Yeah, okay.
No, anyway, but you know what I mean, right? Like, that theme specifically, I really felt like, oh, did they enjoy reading Infinite Jest? Cool. And then I was just hoping for more, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm still glad that game exists. As I said before, I think it's cool for people who are, which I'm sure there's a large demographic out there, people who are really into like dense puzzle games will enjoy this, I think. You can play it on your iPad, which is cool.
Also, I noticed that apparently I'm almost as blind as you are regarding puzzle games, because I missed a lot. A lot of these puzzles are just visual,
right?
And even beyond that, for example, you remember these document tubes with maps inside?
Yeah,
we could have opened them all.
Oh, really?
Because
they had like 3 number codes, right?
Yeah, when we found the first one, there was a document next to them that had the code for the first one, right? Yeah, that also had all the other codes. I just never scrolled to the right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like we missed much, and I don't feel like that's a very great puzzle either.
It's just having maps is helpful in that case. Also, a lot of just visual puzzles, which is why I think that it's good that we stopped where we did.
Yeah.
And again, I have to mention the controls. The controls. I looked at the subreddit, for example. There was on the first page was a post about how the controls suck.
Yeah.
It's just.
Other people share your
this
frustration.
This is not acceptable in a modern game. Sorry, it's not okay. And
other people have spoken.
Yes, finally, I wasn't a fan of how much they utilized that maze and how much running there was in that maze. I've
Yeah.
eventually got to the coffee stuff, which didn't help as much as I was hoping for.
Mazes tend to suck in games, in general. I feel. Do you know any maze that's been done well in a video game?
Oh God, that's a good question.
I feel like
can't think of any.
no, neither can I. I feel like the only good thing about mazes is literally if you yourself as a real person, if it's like a corn maze, right? And you're actually just there and maybe with other people and it's kind of funny. But even then, it's like,
Yoyo, Pac-Man.
okay, yeah, okay, you win the podcast.
Fair.
That is actually
yes.
true. But okay.
But even then, you can see the entire
That's
thing.
the thing. It's not really a maze in the sense that the point of the game is to like find the exit or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just sort of almost like a deathmatch arena or something.
Yeah, basically.
But I still agree with your point. It's still kind of a maze, right? And so I do think that's the answer to my question. You are correct, and that is a good maze.
Yeah.
But especially once you're in a 3D environment, I feel like it's just confusing and tends to also be boring because all you end up doing is looking at walls, right? It looks kind of
and
not interesting.
This one, you just like you run through this maze so many times.
Right.
And
Yeah. It gets even more
in different,
tedious.
in different versions. Like one of them is top down, another one is third person, and it's the same maze. I mean, by now I know every piece of the maze by heart, and I could basically navigate all the different areas. And that's like if you create a maze and then have the player run through it so many times that they can do that, I feel like that's too much. That's not the point of a maze.
Vincent, I'm glad we played it as long as we did.
Yeah.
And no longer.
Yeah.
And that's fine. And
also, still, my highlight is the song. The piano
the song was actually really good. I listened to that on YouTube a couple times. I always, I have this idea of like, let's stay positive, not negative. And
fuck you, Marius.
No, I know. It's kind of struggle to do it today, but I do want to say the song is really, really good. People should listen to it, and I will be looking out for what the studio does in the future. Can we mention one more time who made Lorelei and the Laser Eyes? Simogo, yeah.
The Swedish developer.
Yeah. I will be watching out for what they're doing because, as I said, there's lots of stuff that intrigued me there, but just missed the mark for me slightly.
Yeah. There are like 3 parts that I really enjoyed, and it's just after we played it, or after the point where we stopped. And it's just reading what they wrote, basically. The 2... scene pages on the collections, that was really fun. And then there was a group of puzzle boxes that you could work out, and inside every single one there were 8 puzzle boxes or something. There was a piece of Lorelei's childhood and sort of story, basically. And that was also really just well written, and I enjoyed that.
Yeah. So there's definitely good stuff in there.
Also, okay, just because
yes,
it popped up.
I will put the kibosh on this eventually.
I found out how one can open the shortcuts, and it's so stupid that
Which shortcuts? Yeah. So in the game, there's like all these like just blocked doors that I think are supposed to just make traversal easier. There's no actual like meaning behind them.
Exactly. It's the puzzle book. The puzzle book that
really?
both thought didn't have any reason to
that's
exist.
so cool. I actually really like that because we eventually found just in like some random library an actual puzzle book that had no in-game meaning except it like described on its pages just a bunch of number puzzles. And we were wondering, are these just puzzles that they came up with and then discarded and didn't make it into the game? And no, I guess it turns out they were for the fast travel stuff. Yeah, that's cool. But I wish they would have made it more clear, though, that's the connection there.
The thing is, if you know it, right? You open the book, on the first page, there is shortcut underlined and in red underlined.
But that's it. I mean, how would you say, is that a presentation that actually makes it clear to you that
I mean, now that I know it, it makes it clear.
Yeah, I feel. Yeah, I don't know.
But that's always the thing with these puzzles, right? It's like once you know, then it's obvious. But before that,
But that's the whole challenge in a puzzle game, right? How
Sure.
good are you at communicating to the player? Like, what is the logic behind your puzzle? And I mean, and I've spoken to this at length while we played. And in general, I feel like they did a really good job actually about that. Most puzzles don't have that super frustrating effect that adventure games sometimes have, where you just can't think of the fact that you're supposed to put the honey on the cat hair to make a mustache, because that's the one thing that the developer thought of to solve their puzzle.
Yeah.
In general, that didn't happen. It's just here, I guess we didn't make the connection with the shortcuts.
Yeah, and I will also say, in most cases here, the puzzles had a pretty obvious solution that was many times just nearby. Like even if you felt like I don't know what the game wants from me, just look around a bit. And sometimes there is no answer, yes, but in most cases there is like an 1847 hidden somewhere, and that's the number you need for the notepad.
Yes.
Or
And public service announcement, you do not need to go onto Google and Google movie titles on IMDb.
Yes.
Not necessary. The game doesn't make you do that. It's all in the game, what you need to solve it.
Yeah, that was also just bad luck that the movie titles or the movie posters are randomized every time, just like many of these things are. And that it was just bad luck that the first movie poster I Googled actually
It's an actual movie.
had the movie, yes.
Yeah. Then,
You know.
and the other ones actually don't exist.
No.
All right. That is kind of bad luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
All right.
good game. I enjoyed it. Bit long, and I'm apparently not into puzzle games.
So that's Lorelei and the Laser Eyes.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening. Hope next time we'll have even better, more fun news. Bye. Anyway, podcast segment over. I think now we're going to, as we announced earlier, we will go into a deep Baldur's Gate 3 trance from which we will exit in 72 hours. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's Baldur's Gate 3 from here on out. And I am both excited as well as just at this point anxious about the Sarevok fight. Because we're literally going to go into this, and it's now a very deep, intense, bespoke battle with Sarevok and his minions.
Can you write his name? I don't even know how
sure.
you write the name.
There you
Yes,
go.
Thank you.
And if you don't mind, we might take a little bit of a break, just a quick one, before we actually do this. But you can also start the game.
Don Solarione, I'm betting it will take 3 hours.
You think?
Oh boy.
Do you think we're gonna die? I actually felt like, because we set it up in a way where we're quite at a disadvantage, actually, I thought, okay, this might be the one where we actually eat shit. In spite of trying really hard, I know at certain points, you know, we did reload in some fights, but I felt like that was when we did that. It was usually because the interface like really fucked us over or something. The game miscommunicated something completely, and I felt it was legitimate. Other times, you know, when we just made dumb decisions and fireballed a room full of explosive barrels or whatever, we just went with it and struggled through, and that was fun. But we generally pulled through and didn't die. In this one, I feel like it's up in the air. I don't know. This might take a couple tries.
Yeah. But I'm excited. I'm just the fact that he's the only, 14 or level 14 or 16 characters we have encountered.
Yeah, this higher than we can get.
Yes,
Yeah.
that makes me for some reason really excited.
Yeah. And so we'll get into this in a moment, 5 minutes or so, a little quick break, and then join us for battling Sarevok, Baal's champion.
Yes.
We'll see you then.
See you in a bit.
The river down by the river. Anyway, hello everyone.
Yeah.
This wonderful Baldur's Gate music finally back in Baldur's Gate.
So the question is, which save game do we take? We do not want to... I'm just going... I think I've saved this
Don
one.
Solario, quick save 2479. Oh my god.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well,
Once I get into the habit, I'm used to quick saving from Gothic.
it's a good habit.
And
There's
I
no
save
downside.
a lot.
I mean, why? What's the problem? We've got disk space.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not. I mean, yes, it might become an obsession, but come on.
It's too late.
a
It
good
already
thing,
is an
yeah.
obsession. I'm gonna hit 3,000 before we finish.
Hopefully. But yeah, I mean, I don't know which one you chose now. We'll see, I guess, where we are in the combat.
So I saved just before we talked to them, and then again once the fight started, and that's the one that I'm loading.
Excellent.
Right
I think that's perfect. Yeah.
now. And we'll see.
And so the reason this is so difficult is that there are like 3 sort of undead guardians, which are also quite high level, and they're behind us. And then we have Sarevok with like 3
these are
caster ladies on the altar in front of us. Right?
Yes.
And like we could have dispatched with the undead minions beforehand,
Could have.
but we didn't.
Exactly.
And now we have to fight them all at the same time. And the fight seems to be set up in a way where you get severely punished if you do not focus fire Sarevok. Right? Because, like, if we kill, for instance, all these casters, he will get a permanent buff if one of them dies.
Yeah, at least you're not supposed to focus these 3 echoes.
Don Solario,
Yeah.
BTW, there is still gigantic Earth image at the screen.
Huh. That's curious. Why is...
Ah, okay.
Because I did the noob cast, the noob streamer thing and didn't transition. Why is...
But that's very nice of you to point out. And
That's
why it's so
Whatever.
useful to have the laptop
Yes.
next to us.
Thank you for pointing that out. I would not have noticed. Or would have noticed at some later point.
That would be funny if we have the whole Sarevok fight.
Yeah,
The pale blue dot. It's
yeah.
like,
It's
oh,
the
what were
entire
they trying
fight.
to say here?
The fight was too brutal, and we censored it.
Here's some calming imagery for you to feel better.
Yes.
But okay.
So we have these 3 Death Knights. 2 of them are level 10. One is level 12.
Yeah.
They all have the Soul Oath, which we take to understand that they die once
yes,
Sarevok
I do
dies.
expect that.
And then we have the 3 Echoes of Sendai, Amelusan, and Ilacera. And they each have a buff that means that once they die, they buff Sarevok in different
Yes.
ways, and pretty strong ways too.
Yeah.
So
So
we do
one
not
of
want
them
that.
is less strong than the others, right?
Let me look at this.
Let's look at the buffs. Yeah, we do have to get into this now. We can't take this one easy.
Ilacera dies, Sarevok will be permanently hastened and will be unaffected by paralysis, restraints, or any attempt to reduce his movement speed.
That's bad. That's
Yeah.
like the worst one. Although she will also just haste him, which maybe we can prevent, maybe not. We'll see.
I mean, even if she hastes him, then we can interrupt her concentration and stun him, maybe?
yeah, you say like that's so easy to do.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, good call.
Then we have Amelusan. Sarevok attacks will heal him for 2d12 hit points. So that's healing?
Every time he attacks.
Yeah.
So
every
if
attack.
he's hasted and he does this, might be a problem as well, but this is probably not as bad as the hasting itself.
Yeah. Bless you.
Excuse me.
And then finally Sendai. When Sendai's ghost dies, Sarevok will have his armor class increased by 6.
Do you think this is the least bad? It's also bad. They're all bad.
Yeah.
Maybe we just don't kill any of these assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the question is, can we control them in a way
No.
where they can't buff him or
Yeah.
help him?
So the thing I am so adamant about now is that they all seem to have counterspell, or at least many of them.
Yeah.
And it's gonna suck trying to do that. Also, they all have high saves. Sarevok himself, has like all kinds of immunities, high saves, and legendary saves, I believe.
I also just spotted the wooden chest. I already see
Oh.
the loot. That's
Sure,
very
but
nice.
like that's for later. First
Sorry,
work,
I
then
got
play.
distracted. Uh-huh.
The thing is, I really feel this whole fight is set up as a single target DPS check. Can you kill Sarevok fast enough before the others kill you? And this might be our sort of Achilles heel, because as you may have noticed if you've been watching us for over 200 hours, we tend to approach fights as like, you know, a control wizard, and we usually win the fight in the first round by just disabling half of our enemies, and then we slowly kill them. And we never prioritize damage in any way, and this might be the fight where that's sort of necessary. And we'll see if we can do that. But I would suggest, Vincent, that is the overall battle plan. You know, against all my intuition, all we do here is try to just kill Sarevok as fast as possible, with as much damage as possible.
Yes. I have one idea.
Yes.
So the thing is, right, it's currently Butterscotch's turn and the Deva's turn.
Yeah.
Don Solarione, it's funny that he has temporary hostile status.
Yeah.
Grandpa is literally so old he will forget that he wanted to kill you after one day.
Maybe I
true.
feel like that's wishful thinking.
If we just leave, will he forget us?
It's it does imply that we can mend this conflict, Sarevok.
Yeah.
Join us. I mean, okay, to be fair, he's done that before, right? In Baldur's Gate 2.
I wouldn't know about it, but
Yeah, but I told you before though. He there's at least the possibility that he does join you in hell, and he becomes a member of your party and he helps you. So that there's precedent for this.
So, how do we do that?
No, I don't want to do that. Not for
Okay,
this
yeah.
playthrough anyway.
So my idea is, and I think I said this before to you, we have these 3 knights outside.
Yeah.
And there is this wonderful giant door, Hall
Yeah.
of the Murder Tribunal.
Yeah.
So my idea was, we just lock it with Arcane Lock.
Someone has to close it, and then you cast Arcane Lock on it.
Yes, I don't know if closing it is an action, though. And
So as per PHB, you get 1 free sort of object interaction that's not an action and not even movement. It's just free. And I believe even in the examples, closing or opening a door is listed as one of the examples of a free action. But who knows if Baldur's Gate 3 interpreted it that way.
Also, I think we just barely can't get there, even with our boots.
Even with teleporting? Is Arcane Lock a touch spell?
Speed and freedom of movement. Good question. Okay.
Because, I mean, that might be a good use of Butterscotch's turn, certainly, to just keep these
It
3...
is melee, yes.
Yeah, okay. But, okay, if you, like, bonus action teleport, you still can't get there?
No, it's more than 90 feet away. And if we... Wait, does Baldur's Gate do that? That
I
we
mean,
only
you
can
are... How
cast 1 spell per turn?
No, it does not do that.
Okay, yeah. Then we can reach it.
Right? Because Butterscotch is... We've hastened her. Not hastened, but, like, long strider her.
Yes, unless they counterspell the teleport.
That's
That
true, but
would
you
be
could
some-
move first and get outside of their range, right?
If counterspell works that way, which I'm quite not...
Hold
exact-
on. Like, why are you doubting that?
Because we had that situation that Will was able to counterspell from like 120 feet away.
Oh, that's true, but that seemed like a legit bug. I think,
Could be.
like, there's no monsters under our bed, okay? We're gonna make some basic assumptions here.
So,
That counterspell has a maximum range
So
of 60, I think.
do we
was
want
it?
to try that? Just run,
Absolutely,
teleport,
yeah.
and
Don
Arcane Lock?
Solarione, oh my, only fight in the entire game where Stone Wall would be useful.
I know.
Yes.
But okay.
Yes.
No. But didn't we go through this? It wasn't actually that useful, right? Because didn't we have, like, we have a scroll or something, right?
I don't think we have a scroll.
We might not.
No, we have no wall scrolls. Also, there might be some uses for it to block Sarevok maybe, or his 3 apprentices.
Yeah.
I
I do think
but
I want
yeah.
that back on the list. We'll go. I probably had changed my mind at some point because so often it was so useless.
Yeah. And remember, even like we could block him here.
He will just jump over it.
He
probably.
would jump
Yeah,
over
yeah.
it or
That's
destroy the
yeah.
stone wall that only has 30 HP per block, I think.
Yeah, it's
Other way.
like that's the thing. Even here, let's say you block the 3 guys, right?
Also, I'm gonna try that and run and
Yeah,
teleport,
please
yes?
do.
Okay.
But even they could chop through it probably in like 1 turn.
Yeah.
So maybe I don't even want it. But okay, we do the arcane lock. That's also a great use for a level 2 spell, if that works. But I do want to point out, remember that we had the big payoff fight for Wall of Stone, right? With that whole machine fight with like Gortash's stupid brain machine, right? That went into like defense mode and stuff. Like we aced that fight with Wall of Stone. Like we made it trivial, basically. So I'm already kind of satisfied on that front.
We have locked out the Death Knights.
Yeah, you did it?
We did it.
And there's arcane lock on it?
There we have this enormous door that is about 6 times the height of Butterscotch.
Okay.
That doesn't even have an HP bar. So as far as I understand, they can't break it down.
Indestructible.
And it is now covered in runes and has 10 turns of arcane lock.
That's all, and it's not concentration, right?
No,
Yeah.
don't think so.
That's so much value for a level 2 spell. Holy shit.
There is one other door to the room, but I don't even know if... Like, it's on the other side of the room, and I don't think the Death Knights can get there.
Well, if they want to take the long way around, I mean, sure.
Even if they could, that's like 10 turns of movement.
And then,
so
here's what you do. The moment before they enter the room through the other door, you then open the other door. And then the pathing AI is like, oh, there's the standard path, let's go back. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, anyway, quick save. I think that is probably the best first turn for Butterscotch here.
We have 2 more quick saves. We're getting to 3,000.
Yes. So what's next?
We have the Deva, who can not
attack Cerevok.
reach anybody. Yeah, he can't reach anybody.
Okay, fine. Just position him in an advantageous manner.
And there's... Man, I played so much...
Also, yeah, sorry.
Divinity Original Sin 2. Now that I'm struggling with the UI of... is there any way to delay a turn? No, right?
No.
Okay. Because there is an Original Sin 2.
Yeah.
But in this case, I guess he's just... I'm just going to put him in front of our team.
Sure.
To block.
The one thing I
maybe.
want to say is because Cerevok has a high armor class, and we will also receive lots of AoE spells and stuff, I do think Shadowheart Blessing is a high priority. I do argue for that, even though, right, there's a strong argument also for Spiritual Guardians. And I don't know how you feel.
Well, there was one in the last iteration of this fight because we had the Death Knights, but now we don't have the Death Knights.
It's a weaker case, right? It would still go through lots of Cerevok's defenses.
Yeah.
But it's also, like, you actually
it's single
don't...
target in that case, though.
It is. It's a big waste of the AoE, and you don't want to kill the ladies on the altar, right? So it's like, that's why I argue for Bless, because it will actually make it easier to hit him.
I agree.
Also for our summons and stuff.
Let's see what Cerevok does.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna hit us in the face.
He dashes. And then he jumps. And then he turns to the Deva and looks at him angrily.
Okay. I'm okay with this.
Okay, we have Quoth. And if he can blind this monster,
yeah,
then,
that's strong.
That would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Though it is unlikely. 25% chance. Nope, misses.
But it's not that unlikely. He gets no save, right? That's
yeah.
the whole like bullshit about this ability.
And if we can bless Quoth, man.
yeah, no, that's really fucking good.
Okay, and then we have Jason, who just blasts him with Rays of Fire, I guess.
I think he's... does he have fire resistance?
He has no resistances.
Okay.
None.
Immunities?
No.
Okay.
Nothing. I mean, he has legendary resistance,
Okay.
incapacitation.
And just magic resistance, right?
No, not even that. He has exceptional plate, so -2 damage from slashing.
We're gonna have to do this anyway. Please go through all the stuff once.
Extra attack, first blood. On a hit, inflict bleeding upon target that have upon targets that have maximum hit points. Indomitable. You have become as durable as an iron golem. Whenever you fail a saving throw, you can roll again using the new result instead.
All right, yeah.
That's pretty strong.
That's sort of equivalent to...
Opportunity attack, perfect sentry, you can't be surprised, and permanently armed. creature can't be disarmed.
Yeah, that's good thing he has that. He probably heard about our Catholic fight.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tie the sword.
Yes, exactly. Like,
Yeah. Okay.
Look, Oren, like, just take off my arm and replace it with a sword.
Yes.
Yes, grandfather.
Uh,
Anyway.
okay, but
Alright.
nothing super exceptional.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hit him with Ray of Flame.
Yeah,
45% chance.
go for it.
Counterspell.
Okay, that's cool. Because,
yes.
yeah, I'm fine with that. They won't counterspell other stuff.
Uh-huh. And then the question is, does Jason go anywhere else, or does he stay close for the bless?
I think he needs to bless probably the most.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna keep him here on the stairs. Let's see what Ilacera does.
Oh, God.
Haste. Do we want to counterspell that with
Absolutely.
will?
Does it have an up arrow next to it?
It has.
Okay, you need to take the like highest slot you can get with will.
But shouldn't that... Oh yeah.
No, that means she upcasted.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
100% certain about this.
Casting the spell at higher level doesn't grant any additional benefits. I thought haste gave you additional targets when you upcast it, but it didn't. So
I think
was
it
wondering.
does in the PHB.
I think so as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Butterscotch doesn't get to counterspell because
She's too far away. I am
Okay.
aware.
Yeah.
That's why I say will.
He cast failed. What?
What? Oh,
Okay, he cast failed counterspell.
God damn it. So, like, is this like this warlock thing where you... It's like weird about which slot we can select with them.
I did select the 4th level
And it's
spell
still
slot,
not
but
enough, I guess.
yes.
Because I don't even know
counterspell.
what his highest slot is.
For the sorcerer for, but I just wish they had the role somewhere, and they don't.
Yeah, but this has been consistently...
Yeah.
I also think, like, I don't know, I'm full of shit, I know, but I think,
This is my time.
like, this just bugged or something. This has never
Maybe.
worked. Never once in the game. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we've never...
Oh,
if we have to roll for counterspell, it always fails.
It has worked.
Oh, yeah?
I know
Okay.
because
I mean, yeah.
in the not in the last session, but second to last session, I looked out for that, and it worked once, I think.
All right.
in the House of
yeah,
Hope
yeah,
fight at the end.
I did say I'm full of shit, right? This is
But
how I feel.
I agree that it is extremely unlikely, at least in our
Yeah.
playthrough.
But okay, now we will deal with it.
Yes, we have Will,
Yes.
Karlach, and Modo going.
Okay. I think that Karlak should rage.
I agree.
I think that Will should probably hex Sarevok.
That's always fun.
Yeah. Karlak also probably gonna do pull a lot of weight in this fight.
Yeah. Huh, okay. Will Hexus.
Right? Is
Anything
that correct?
specific?
I think there's nothing better for him to do than Hex, right? I think Hex will do a lot, and Sarevok has no immunities against it, and no save.
We could. Does he have? I don't think he has sorcery points. Okay, never mind. I was thinking we could double cast Eldritch Blast.
You could.
But I'd rather do that with Hex and,
Yeah, exactly,
and
right?
Bless.
Yeah, yeah.
So, Hex Strength.
Yeah.
Go. Okay, that's wonderful. And then let's just attack with this wonderful barbarian.
Absolutely.
30% chance. Oh boy.
Yeah.
There.
But you have reckless attack, right?
Yes. Also, at some point, I want to use that giant form she gets from her.
Was this time? Well, she has. It's always the. It's an action.
That's
right?
the issue. Yeah, it's
That
not.
is an
It's
issue.
not a
Yeah.
good turn, but I
No.
want to use it at some point.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's it. This dude.
Yeah. She hit.
30% chance. Yeah, doesn't
Nice.
even need the special attack.
Cool.
On that one, she does, and misses still.
Oh,
But,
okay.
yeah,
Good job, Karlak.
No
Yep.
holding back.
And then we blast him without knocking him back, and I assume without the gloves. 45% chance. That was also counterspelled.
Okay. At least the bless should go through.
Yes. I'm gonna
Finding
move
my
up a
way.
little here. Could have maybe. Wait, who counterspelled? Sarah? Yeah, okay, she was barely in range, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
Just something to keep in mind.
Yeah. And then Modo can, I don't know, turn invisible.
I mean, he can hit Sorevok if you want.
Yeah.
Just go next to him. If
90%
Modo
chance.
tanks one hit, that's a contribution.
Yeah. And deals 4 damage.
Okay, sure.
Deals 4 damage again. He has
Hey,
20% chance to hit.
Yeah, good job. No. If you annoy him, he might retaliate.
Absolutely. Okay, that's Karlach done, and that's Will done, and then heal on Sorevok.
He's not even that damaged yet.
Uh,
And why are we being asked who can counterspell?
Will.
Because his turn came up. That's
Yeah.
right. I wouldn't counterspell this. I think there will be better targets to
Yeah,
counterspell.
he's gonna be healed for 39 HP.
Yeah.
That is okay.
I'm assuming also that eventually these ladies will run out of spell slots. So
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah.
And Sanctuary on him.
Well, that's useless, right? Because surely he will attack.
When will he attack, though? He will
Every
attack.
turn.
So Shadowheart, yeah, the question is, does he attack before
sure.
the people that attack him?
Okay,
But
yeah.
yes, Shadowheart will go, which doesn't matter.
And then Butterscotch he will cast on him.
And the Deva will go. The Deva will not be able to attack then.
What this Sanctuary prevents all attacks in this game, yeah?
You cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. You can still
Okay.
take damage from area spells.
Yeah. I mean, you could counterspell, but I don't know. How do you feel? It is a bit annoying to have it on him.
Is.
And it's not concentration. We won't even break it, right?
Yeah, but he will, right?
But then it just goes away for one turn. He could theoretically, if I don't think this will happen, but if they had like a super clever AI, if he goes low, he could just then stop attacking and heal up.
That's true. But even so, I don't want to counterspell this one.
Yeah, I agree. Let's let it go through.
So do not react. And then the Deva with his like 30% chance to hit doesn't attack.
Well,
but,
he can. Maybe we can get him to attack one of the ladies and possibly trigger concentration.
Yes. Okay. The Death Knights. One of them moved close to Butterscotch and looked at her through the door, basically, but couldn't. And then I can't. Why can't I move?
Butterscotch thumbs her nose at them through
Yeah.
the door.
Screw you, dude. So the question is how far she is. I wish there was a direct line. So she is 53 feet away from the casters. The question is how close can she be and still bless?
This is Shadow. You're trying to bless everyone now?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Also be mindful of counterspell.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Because she would need to move, let's just say, 9 feet back. Also, I just saved to try this stuff out. And then, okay, the Deva is not in range anymore, but Karlach is and everybody else, basically, apart
Even
from
Butterscotch?
Butterscotch.
Well, this is a bit shit. Like,
Yeah.
then this is not...
But Karlach and Butterscotch are so far apart, they can't both be blessed. Anyway.
Can you just exclude Butterscotch but get the Deva in?
Yeah, but then there's the risk of counterspell. It's a decision. I don't know. I like including the Deva, but I'd rather not be counterspelled.
I suppose we can also just recast Bless in subsequent
we could
turns.
Just do a level 1 bless on Will, Jason, and Karlach this turn.
And exclude Jason. I mean, these are all the people we will just... Like, who would be included in a Bless now? Shadowheart, Will, Karlach, and Jason, right? 4 people.
Yeah.
I guess we can also hit Quoth and Modo, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. But that's already... What level Bless would that be?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we could
Yeah.
now do a low-level bless just on... like either just a level 1 without Shadowheart,
Yeah.
or level 2 and hit Shadowheart, Jason, Will, and Karlach, which are, apart from the Deva, probably our most damage dealer characters anyway.
I would say do that. We will test their sort of happiness to counterspell this spell. Yeah, I mean, I probably think they have like a priority of what types of spells to counterspell and what not, right? And Bless might be one of them, might be not. Also, Shadowheart, right? She might lose her concentration. She does tend to do that, so we might have to recast it anyway.
True.
And we will just. It's okay. We have got spell slots as resources. The other, it's just a big opportunity cost for her action, but since like damage dealing is the priority, her action's not that valuable. She's not that great at just dealing straight up damage.
Yeah. So do we go into range of counterspell and bless the Deva or not?
So yeah, you wanna. Oh, that's right. That's what I was arguing for right now, right? But you can't hit Butterscotch anyway, right?
Nope.
So I would say yes, cover the Deva just to also test how will they counterspell this or not. Right?
Sure. Okay, so I'm moving closer now.
And can you include Quoth?
Sure.
I don't need Modo, but Quoth with the blinding.
Wow, okay.
No, I mean, come on, just be realistic about it.
Yeah.
But Quoth with the blinding might be actually interesting.
So we now hit the Deva, Karlach, Will, the Cambion, Shadowheart, and Quoth.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. That's level 4, right?
I would also, if they counterspell it, it's at least a high slot they have to use.
That's true. So Deva, Karlach, Cambion,
And Shadowheart herself.
Shadowheart, Will, and Quoth. Yes, right?
Sounds good.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds
Okay.
like it went through, right?
That went through. Yeah.
All right. Good to know.
We can also summon a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I would say so. But here's the. I have a question. Do you
Yeah.
want it next to Serevok, or do we put this on the pedestal, set in range, like next to the ladies, and annoy them with it?
We could, but I mean, we could use it to try and break concentration.
Yeah, and maybe they will also like attack it or just be annoyed by it, because
Sure.
I don't feel it will
Mhm.
hit Serevok very hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of weapon do you want? We have Great Axe, Great Sword, Halberd, Maul, Spear, and Trident.
I don't know. I like them all,
The
but just
Maul.
conceptually, put it next to the right one though, the one that has haste up.
Mhm. Yeah. Wonderful. And then Shadowheart can actually move.
Oh,
Okay.
it came into
Yeah,
initiative.
that just
right.
took a while. And then Shadowheart can move away a bit, right? There's no reason to keep her that close.
Not that close, though. At some point, she might cast Restoration on someone.
Yeah. Okay, just like
Or
10,
heal.
10 feet back.
Yeah. That's
to get
fine.
away from AoE stuff.
Sure.
Okay. And Sendai goes and flies somewhere.
Cool.
Casts slow on 6 targets.
Yeah,
And-
that's not so good.
That one is not upcast, and Butterscotch can counterspell it.
Let's counterspell it.
Right, there's no upcast arrow, and if this is upcast, I'm gonna quit this game.
No, I think the arrow indicates that.
Okay, counterspell from Butterscotch, no counterspell from Will.
Okay. That's good. I think this will also, from now on, she already did it a lot, Butterscotch, by excluding those 3 assholes.
This room will be thy resting place.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
the ones you were talking about.
Yes.
Just standing
Really?
outside the door.
That was them? I didn't know
Yeah.
they can talk.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, guys, busy in here.
Yeah, they're just standing on the other side of that door and hammering. Like, let us in, come on, man. It's unfair.
Private celebration in here.
Mm-hmm.
It's my coronation. I'm your queen. No, anyway. I think Butterscotch, she did a lot with this. Now her main role will be to counterspell the assholes on the altar. And deal a little bit of damage.
I'm gonna attack Illusera with the weapon. The one
Oh,
that
yeah,
is,
sure.
concentrating on
Yeah,
haste.
try it.
The weapon has a 90% chance to hit.
Cool.
And I'm also going to use the concussive smash, which it can only use once. So she can't take reactions and loses the dex bonus to her armor class.
Nice.
That misses. Of
Okay.
course.
Wow.
God damn it.
Well, maybe next time.
And then question is, where will she go?
Who now? The weapon?
No, Illusara. Because she can move 30 feet and the weapon can only move 20 feet. So I'm trying to anticipate where she will run.
All right.
And I don't know, but last time she only moved a bit forward, so I'm just going to
Just move in the direction of our party, because if she runs the other way, she will run away from our party and will be less effective.
That's a good point, yes. Okay, I'm gonna go there. That's not that far, but good enough. And then the last knight goes. That which lurks. Also hammers on the door. Okay, Deva and Butterscotch.
All right, maybe Butterscotch first. Let's just check real quick. Does she have anything to debuff Cerevok in a meaningful way? That would give others advantage or whatever. I guess she could blind him.
That is an option, yes.
It's concentration. He gets a con save. He probably has good con, right? And of course, he gets to
Yeah.
reroll if he fails. That's always the case. Yeah, I don't know.
We also, we don't have an elemental. I don't know why, but we could conjure an elemental.
Oh yeah, where's the water elemental?
I don't know.
Where did he go?
We probably lost it at some point.
Well, oh well. Actually, though, another strong option is to do what's it called? The hand. God damn it.
What, the mage hand?
No, a cantrip.
Shocking grasp?
No, the other one. The one that prevents
the
healing.
bone chill.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. Because Cerevok does tend to get healed by his ladies.
I agree, but he has sanctuary.
That's true. Okay, but then it's a strong argument for stuff like blindness and so on. And I can't think of a better buff, actually. Or a debuff, rather.
Me neither. Yeah, I think the question is, do we want the elemental
Oh yeah, that's also...
summoning now? Or
Actually, we could do that, and that will probably do more. Okay, just humor me. Well, if you hover over him with blindness, what's the chance?
Okay, he's too far away. I'm gonna save here and just run up and see.
At the ready.
I mean, it's good. We do want her a bit closer anyway.
Yeah, there's blindness. Cannot harm. Sanctuary.
Oh, okay. The
That
game
what?
also
Okay.
includes... That's fine. Yeah, I
Interesting.
remember it has done that before. Now I say elemental all the way. Go
Yeah.
for it.
I'm gonna try it here before reloading. We probably get counterspelled, but in that case we can just reload.
Okay.
Just next to him? What do we
I'd
want
say
it?
so, yeah. Just the water elemental.
Let's put it there.
Okay.
No counterspell.
Well,
Are they
fine.
out of counterspells?
No, I don't. Then they would just be out of spells then, which I don't think so.
I guess. But that was a 6th level spell.
They just don't. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
It's just
Okay.
it doesn't deal damage to Cerevok, so they
yeah,
don't
I guess,
counterspell it. Yeah.
that might be it.
I mean, they counterspelled Eldritch Blast, so I think that might be their priority.
Yeah. Okay, she probably wants to stay somewhat close, but not in that group.
Just around Shadowheart, sort of.
Yeah,
So-
okay, she's right next to her. Just, right now we have basically 2 groups of characters. One surrounding Cerevok and the other is on top of the stairs, and I want to split the stair people up a bit more, but maybe Butterscotch is not the one to do that.
Alright.
Jason can fly away or something. I don't know. Okay, and the Deva cannot attack because Sanctuary. So
Right. Can you
Right.
get to one of the ladies?
he could attack the one concentrating, yes.
Yeah, why not?
I don't think he'll even take an attack of opportunity, which I don't
Well, then, I mean, Cerevok has Sanctuary, right? That's how you would lose it.
I guess.
And then you can, if you just move a little bit, bait Cerevok into doing that, then you could attack Cerevok.
True. Okay, 95% chance to hit.
Alright.
And we can smite because that is okay, it is concentration, but not once per short rest. It's just every time. Concentration broken.
Good. Shouldn't he be like
He is short,
stunned now, right?
but he isn't.
Okay. Sure. In this case, that might be good because we do need him to attack.
When the condition ends, become lethargic, and he is not.
Sure.
Maybe he is on his turn. I'm not sure, but currently he isn't.
Yeah.
Okay, but that was a pretty hefty hit for 30 damage.
All right.
And let's see what he does.
The blood.
Attacks will.
It has been far too long.
He's so into this.
He's having fun.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shield with Will.
Sure. You missed.
Okay, let's see if Quoth can hit this time.
Oh, yeah.
And he has Murderous Strikes and Sanctuary blocked. Sanctuary blocked. Affected entity cannot receive Sanctuary for this turn. That's nice. And Murderous Strikes. After performing 4 attacks, Serevok will have embodied Baal enough to use Deathbringer Assault.
Oh,
Excuse me?
I didn't know about this.
Me neither. Deathbringer Assault. Class action. 2 to 200 damage.
Ah,
It's 5d10 slashing plus 5d10 slashing plus 5d10 slashing plus 5d10 slashing. Unleash the Dreadlord's Fury upon a target. A Baalist worships murder. A Deathbringer embodies it.
oh no, Vincent! Don't let him hit Modo, our secret weapon.
So far he's
know.
attacked Will, and that's sucked. But yeah.
Yeah, we'll just have to deal with it. I don't know. I don't know, man.
We might lose some people here and then have to resurrect them or something.
Sure.
Let's see if we can blind him first. 35%. Blinded.
Very good. Yeah.
This fucking
That's
bird, man.
Raven, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that also means we now have advantage.
Now you might want to like quick attack and just Gatling gun blast those eldritches.
It's not Will's turn, but
Oh.
it's Jason's turn.
Okay. Well, he always has the Gatling gun.
Yes.
Now he might actually hit if he's blessed and has advantage.
Yes, I've saved and I'm gonna try to go up on that gallery on the side, but if that wall is blocking me, I'm gonna load again. Because that's that.
Yeah.
It's. I want the.
I don't
okay.
think you have to worry that much about positioning.
Well, we get the high ground bonus, so now we have an 80% chance to hit.
That's great. I just
Yeah.
meant the AoEs from the ladies. They don't seem very fireball happy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just talking about high ground.
That's
And
great, yeah.
Also, because I'm playing a lot of Original Sin 2 at the moment, the Rangers in that game get for every like point they invest, they get 5% more damage from high ground. So at some point you get like 80%
That
more
seems
damage.
abusable.
Yes, and
Yeah.
also why I am now very much focused on gaining high ground.
Right. It's like, how can we stack some crates?
Yes.
It's like, yeah.
Exactly. Here we go. Okay, Cambion needs 20 to hit. They rolled 90. God damn it. We do not want to use
No.
the portent die, but hit for a total of 20 damage.
All right.
Okay. Goes to wonderful. The Echo of Elisara goes. Takes another 25 damage.
Oh, don't die.
Yeah, I agree. She's down to 40 HP.
We might have to heal her at some point.
We can do that. Will was hit for 2 slashing damage.
This is my
Oh, because he's bleeding. Okay. We have a 94% chance to hit with the rapier. That's nice, Will. That's great.
He's blind though. He has no opportunity attacks. You
Yeah.
can just walk away.
that's-
And also quicken attack, Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, we
Right?
don't actually have sorcery points.
Then just make some.
That's
It's not a bonus action.
it is.
It's not.
Marius, we checked that before.
But it can't be. Like, come on, try it. Humor me.
Okay, create spell slot is a bonus action, and
But turning them into points.
create sorcery points is also a bonus action.
I am flabbergasted.
I know.
Because that means you can never like use it with quicken spell
Well, you just have to do it
on a separate turn.
before the fight. You have to enter fight.
That's true.
with
Yeah,
sorcery points.
which we never do, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just can't use quicken spell.
Not this turn, but we can prepare it for next turn, I guess.
I guess we should do that then.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move away a little, and then we can blast him. We could also blast him back in this case, which I don't hate.
What's the point though?
Just getting him away from our casters and closer to Karlach. And also possibly gaining more damage because he's getting knocked down a staircase. I don't know if that actually works, but...
Okay.
Okay, that's not actually that far. He flies like a meter. Well, whatever. 88% chance to hit. That's another counterspell. So
Oh wow.
I think you're correct. They're just counterspelling stuff
That does damage.
that does damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a cantrip. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we want to create some sorcery points. Yes.
Yes, please.
What spell level? 3, probably. for 3 sorcery points.
Yeah, whatever is. I mean, ideally you do it with warlock slots, right? Which are just at
Can't
the
do
level.
that. It's
yes,
just
which is also bullshit,
Yes,
by the way.
I agree.
But I've been enraged enough about warlocks.
Yes.
Yeah, just do it.
Okay. Now we have 4 sorcery points. Did we have 1 and it didn't show the 1? I don't know.
I have no idea, by the way, what we were doing before this fight.
Uh,
Because the elemental is gone, we have no sorcery points. What's going on? We must have done something. We probably thought we will just
I
be
think-
crowned to the Ball King.
Didn't we fight the undead lich?
Was that the same day?
I don't know anymore.
It doesn't matter. Let's stay on target.
Yes. Carla, go.
Yeah,
Attack.
get something done.
Correct. Yes. 75% chance to hit. 31 damage.
Very good.
27 damage. Okay. No crits.
That's progress.
And then I'm wondering, we could use her action to shove him away from the others. I don't know. I just don't want him in the middle of our caster group.
I think he will go wherever he fucking wants to go.
That yes, probably.
I don't think you're gonna control him in this fight.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave her there. And then Modo, this 51% chance. That's
All
bad.
right.
4 damage.
Yeah.
And then he misses. Okay, 3 out of 4 attacks is still
I
pretty
really
good.
hope he does his death attack on like Moto. And just Moto explodes into a shower of gore.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Ever dauntless.
Okay, and you were just, I don't know,
No time to
spreading
waste.
out our casters a little bit without much hope. That actually matters, but still. Okay, let's see what they do. Amelissa. Flies. Warding Bond.
Oh man.
Ward an ally. They gain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class. and
I would
saving
say
throw.
counterspell it if you can.
Each time the ally takes damage, you take the same amount of
Yeah,
damage.
yeah.
That's...
All of this is bad.
okay, it's level 2 and not upcast. So
And
I
just-
guess
yeah.
Will. And
Does
Butterscotch
he have?
is
Can he do that with a level 2 spell?
counterspell? No, it's 3rd level.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's the lowest he can get.
Yeah,
I
and-
would still use Butterscotch. She just has more spell slots.
But she doesn't have 3rd level anymore.
Okay, then
And-
how many other slots does she have?
I
Give me an overview.
Can't tell you.
You can't tell me. Okay.
Actually, yes, I can. Okay, it's behind the overlay, but she has 3 4th level and 2 5th level left. So
Yeah, okay.
all of hers.
It's not that much.
And-
Then do it with Will.
He
I agree.
has, I don't know, many 3rd levels left.
Yeah, do it.
I think 4 of them.
Okay.
All right.
And also, we have to remember, like,
Wait,
huh?
did she cast it? Because cast Warding Bond on...
Did it go through?
I'm not sure. No, it didn't.
All right.
It's just the log is also kind of weird because and I think it's always doing that for counterspell. I just never looked out for it because it says Amelissa cast Warding Bond, will cast counterspell, will receive condition tempestuous flight, and then again Amelissa cast Warding Bond on Sarevok. But she didn't.
And it doesn't say it's been counterspelled or something.
Yeah, I guess
That's a bit confusing. Yeah.
I guess the
Will cast counterspell is the thing.
yeah, and then if that fails, then it says cast failed counterspell.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Shadowheart.
Yeah. I mean, Bless is still up. I
Mhm.
think she just like attacks Sarevok. I
How?
mean, does she have a cool spell?
She
We
can-
never do this with her.
She can hit him with her mace.
No, like an attack spell, like a
she
damage
has
spell.
guiding bolt.
Oh, I mean the advantage is useless right now, but it deals okay damage. I think
She has sunbeam.
that might actually work.
She has command, which would be hilarious. Spirit guardians, of course. Apart from that, Not really. She also has blindness.
Yeah, but he's already blind.
Yeah, but only for this turn.
That's true.
It's just an option. I
It
don't.
is, yeah. What about higher? Like, does she have flame strike or something?
No. That I read all the spells she has.
Okay.
Or not all the, but all the damaging spells.
All right. I think, like, maybe sunbeam for this turn.
Do that. No, we would hit our own people because they are surrounding Sarevok.
All right.
So either. Wait, she's
Yeah,
concentrating on bless. Never mind. Spirit Guardians is not
No.
an option then.
How many? Is she okay on spell slots?
She's missing 1 second level and 1 4th level, and that's it.
All right. How about just a high level guiding bolt?
Yeah.
They might counterspell it, but I think this is a great way to bait out their spell slots.
Which level would you like?
5.
5. Okay, we can do that.
Because also now she has advantage. It's like the best situation.
Yeah. We could also move just to make sure that she hits. And they
For
can't
high ground?
No, to get out of counterspell range.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So
Just make sure that Charlotte is sort of still in an area so she could potentially AoE heal.
yeah, she can just move back into
Okay.
the area. Okay, that was the Death Knights on the other side of that
Getting
door.
angry.
No, saving against the blind from
Oh,
the maze.
right.
So 5th level.
Yeah.
I think she's out of range. I hope she's out of range. That looks pretty out of range to me. 84% chance.
Okay, come on. Big money. She misses?
Yes. Do we want to use the 20 for that?
So that would be a crit as well, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I want to. I just, out of frustration. I don't know if this is the best tactical choice, but also, like, what else are we going to do with it, right?
Yeah.
Make a save that we otherwise wouldn't. I was going to say this earlier. We do have to watch out. They have Compel Duel, and that is not how it is in the PHB.
Yes.
That is mind control. It's just
But
mind control, the
yes,
spell.
absolutely. But that's the 3 Death Knights on the other side of that door.
Oh, they had Compel
Yeah.
Duel? Oh, I thought it was one of the ladies.
Nope.
Oh, man. Good thing that we got rid of those guys.
Yeah.
Well, but then I'm even more for doing the 20 here. That's a good crit, I think, to have.
I agree.
Yeah.
53 damage.
Okay, not
It's not
bad.
terrible, yeah.
What's his HP anyway?
He's down to 200 now from a total of 340. So he's
so much.
lost 140 HP already.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Shadowheart.
Mhm.
Now they go.
Alright.
We'll see. Sendai casts slow on 4 targets.
Can we counterspell?
It's not upcast, and we can counterspell with 4th level.
Yeah.
Okay, she's thinking and then flying.
She's like,
Stand and fight! Yeah, I mean, you are not fighting, man. Okay, the knights are outside and frustrated. Wonderful. The weapon.
Is any of them even concentrating on anything?
No, not at the moment.
Okay, don't attack the low HP one, right?
Yeah, I'm just... Okay, 2 of them are right next to each other. I'm flying so I can attack both in theory.
You can attack another one. I mean, I assume we eventually have to kill them.
11 damage. Wonderful.
Okay, good.
And that was an undamaged Amelie.
Yeah, perfect.
And another Death Knight stands angrily. Come here and
They're
die.
like getting out their mobile phones to call like lock and key services.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Look, I locked myself out of my place.
Again? Okay, Butterscotch goes.
All right. When is Sarevok going? I miss him.
Right after this.
Okay. Can you?
Butterscotch and then Deva is...
Yeah.
That's the start of the round, and then Sareva goes.
I think she just does chill touch.
Bone Chill, you mean?
Yes. I always get that wrong. I'm sorry.
No,
It's they renamed it too to make it even more.
94% chance. Do we care if that's counterspelled?
No.
I kind of agree. So we just...
I mean, at some point I feel like they would heal him, and that would be frustrating. And I think that might be coming up. So if you want to move her and it's easy, go for it. But other than that, I don't care that much.
Okay, I'm just gonna save here again. In case I move somewhere where she can't see him anymore. That would be bad. But this is fine.
All right.
Bone chilled.
Very good.
16 damage.
Yeah, that's not that much, but he can't be healed, and that's really useful, I think.
Yeah, and then can the Deva can move close enough to attack.
Good.
And he even attacks while he's still blinded.
Very good.
With a wrathful smite. Misses. 80% chance.
Oh man, we've been rolling not so great in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, apart from that one roll on Quoth, that was
That's
that
true.
was
That was a
great.
good one. Yeah.
Push my luck again.
Okay, let's see what he does. Attacks Karlach, misses. Hits for not a lot.
I mean, she's raging, right?
He hit for 5.
Oh man,
What happened?
not
there?
his day, huh? Grandpa didn't take his Doppelherz. Is that what's going
Yeah,
on?
basically. So he rolled a 4 on 2d6 slashing, +2, +5 from strength modifier for a total of 11 damage.
Right.
And then that's half
Yeah.
from resistance and
Round it down.
-1 again from her magical plate.
All right. Mm-hmm.
So, and then he did an additional. He rolled 4 necrotic damage on the 1d4 from Sword of Chaos, but that's also halved from resistance and then -1 from the magic plate.
Okay.
Karlach is tanky.
Yes. Very good.
Holy moly. Okay. Wait, can we blind him? Blinding him would be hilarious. He's blind again.
Nice. Man, Quoth MVP so far.
Yeah, he has 35% chance.
They're
to hit.
such idiots for not just killing this raven.
Yes. I mean, it's a pretty beefy raven with
Yeah.
28 HP.
But one of the ladies could probably do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But okay.
Okay, let's hit him with some fire
Yeah.
for a total of 29 damage.
Very good.
And then our water myrmidon can finally act.
He could also
Yes.
just for this is probably not smart right now, but if Sarevok is chill touched, you can just use the AoE heal with the water guy, right? It'll
Yeah.
heal our people, but not him.
Yeah, that's true.
But probably not necessary yet.
No, like Karlach has -5 HP, so 135 out of 140.
Yeah, yeah.
And Will has taken like 20 damage.
Alright.
That's basically it.
Yeah.
And the Deva has taken some damage. Can we hit him with icicles without killing our own people? Yeah, sort of. If we teleport. Let's teleport. I just love that this ice elemental has so much range.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yep. Okay. What is the chance to hit? 36% chance to hit. That's not as high as I expected. Huh. We could also just hit him with our weapon.
Is
with
the
ice.
chance
84%
Yeah,
chance
do
to-
that.
Why is the ice attack so low? I don't know.
Is it like a saving throw and not an actual armor class attack
No,
roll?
it's an attack roll.
Okay.
I don't know. So we try the Heimel Strike. Pierce a creature with your frost-rimmed trident and chill it. 84% chance. And he took the damage.
Good.
For like 16 damage. And he
Excellent.
saved on the saving throw.
Sure.
Okay, that's you, and that's the murderous raven. And Ilisara goes. Haste on Sarevok. Do we want to counterspell that?
I do.
Okay. Is that upcast? Yes.
Yeah.
It is upcast. So level 5 counterspell?
I think that's worth it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good. Because like we can't keep hitting her to cancel her concentration because she might die.
That's true. Also, the +2 armor class is...
That sucks. And he will, if he gets more
Mhm.
attacks, he will buff his mega attack more quickly.
yeah, good point.
So many reasons to get rid of this buff.
Okay, Karlach. Here we go. Misses.
Oh god.
Misses
Oh
again.
my God.
75% chance. That's not
Yeah, but he can do this now. Come on, quick spell. Right now is the time.
Yes.
They can only counterspell one. I bet. We'll
That
see.
Distance spell, twin spell, no. Quicken spell, yes. Eldritch Blast. 88% chance.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, one of them missed, the other two hit for a bunch of damage,
Sure.
and we can do it again
Yes.
for another 40-ish damage. All three
Okay.
of them hit.
Very good.
Okay, and then Moto goes and attacks 51% chance, hits again,
And he's
hits
like,
again.
oh, Carl, like, this is easy. Why can't you hit him?
Like, so far, I think Quoth has missed once and Moto has missed once.
Moto just keeps slapping his ass.
They are machines.
Yeah.
What the hell? Sarevok is down to 60 HP, by the way.
I bet he has a final form or some bullshit.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I mean,
We'll just chew through that as well.
okay, Amelisan goes. Sanctuary on Sarevok.
I think we let that through again. Hasn't really bothered us so far.
It's upcast for some reason. At this point, yes, same as before, same position in the initiative.
Yeah.
So do not react.
It's annoying.
And
but
warding bond on Sarevok.
yeah, that we need to cover.
Yes, I agree. No, you've done enough now. Sit down.
Sit down. Yeah. Exactly.
We blinded one of the guys outside.
Just en passant, as they say in chess.
Oh man. Okay, Shadowheart. What
Wow.
does she do?
She can't really attack him, right?
No.
Yeah.
She can create or destroy water.
I mean, you could make him wet and then electrify butterscotch just shocking grass next turn. It's not totally ridiculous.
Command also doesn't work on him.
She has blindness as well, right? But she can't target him
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
You basically, I don't think you can do much. Like, she can heal Will is what she can do. He's the only one who's sort of damaged, right?
Yeah.
So
and,
yeah.
and the Deva has taken some damage.
Yeah, but that's just a minion. I think that's the best thing right now.
So Cure Wounds
Yeah.
on just a level 1 Cure Wounds. He's down 20 HP.
Yeah, she's a life cleric. It might already be enough. What else are you gonna do with those level 1 slots?
Healed for 14. He's down. He's
Okay.
down 5 HP now.
Yeah, sure.
And then she just sort of stands there and is ready for more.
Yeah. We need Sarevok to attack.
Yes. Though now that I think about it, he probably uses Sanctuary to get out of that cluster of people, so they don't get attack of opportunity, like he did before.
Yeah.
But you know. Okay, we are slowed.
Fuck. Are we out of spell slots or something? Like, why?
Out of reactions, I think.
That makes sense. Yeah.
And
Okay, but that's a different lady, right? We might be able to then trigger her concentration.
yes, can this weapon get to her? No, it can't. But it can get
I
closer.
think you should move in her direction, yeah.
Yeah. Who's actually slowed? Okay, the Water Myrmidon, Modo, and Quoth.
Okay, maybe we just let him have her victory.
Wait, but is that
What the fuck?
all?
Yeah, it only has 3 targets, right?
Yeah, like she upcasted twice. The
But that
first one
doesn't-
was on
yeah.
6 targets, we counterspelled that. The
Mm.
second one was on 4 targets, we counterspelled that. And now she got it through and it's on 3. Okay, Modo is probably the most important of these 3.
He is,
But
yeah.
Still,
He's
it's
our
not that
team leader.
important.
Yeah. No, it is just slow. And yeah, I guess, they're running out of slots.
Yeah. Okay. One of the guys outside screams, "You aren't escaping me!"
Sure.
Okay. Butterscotch cannot attack Sarevok.
That's true. She
But-
would have AoE options, though. But he is probably surrounded by our guys.
Yeah, she could attack the one that is concentrating on slow.
Yeah, you can just magic missile her if you want. Just a
we
level
get-
1, just to ping her.
Yeah, we just need to get a bit closer here. And then we can run away again.
She might counterspell it, and that's okay. Like, let her do that. That's a good trade.
Yeah. So just level 1 counterspell.
Magic missile.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
Concentration broke.
Okay, problem solved.
And then we activate our boots and run away.
Sure, but just stay in counterspell range, right?
Yeah. The question is, can we counterspell through walls? I still don't know.
Well, as per rules, you need to see, so... As per the PHP. Not sure how the game does it.
I'm just gonna stand right there. That should be in range of... Can we just a bit closer? Should be in range of 2 of them. One of them is maybe behind the wall. And the third one, I don't know if it's still in range.
Alright.
Yeah, it's good enough. Okay, the Deva can...
Attack? No, Sarevok still needs to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And he doesn't even need to stay there because he doesn't get an attack of opportunity, but he can start attacking the other ones, right?
The ladies?
Yeah.
I don't know. How much HP do they have left?
One of them is down to 40, but the others are basically undamaged.
Okay, sure, just hit one of them. He usually misses anyway.
Yeah, but they have shit armor class. He has 90% chance to
Oh,
hit.
okay.
They have, AC 13.
Right.
Okay. So Revok attacks Kala.
Okay. Oh, is he powered up?
Yeah.
So what does he do now?
He's readying himself.
That's his... this is such a Super Saiyajin fight. I don't know. Somebody on the dev team was a fan of Dragon Ball. But that's like for his next attack, yeah?
Yeah, so
Alright.
every time he attacks, it counts up. And then that last bit where he powers up wasn't actually an action. It was just like he got the condition Deathbringer's Legacy.
Right, and it's just the next attack he does will do that.
Is able to use Deathbringer Assault until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
And I don't know if that is an attack. Can he do multiple times per round? I have no idea.
No, if it's just until the... might be on every attack he gets, but just for one turn, right?
Yeah, but
So-
I don't know if it's counted as an attack or an action.
Oh, this buff, you mean?
The action that he can take, the Deathbringer Assault.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's just as part of the attack action.
Yeah.
And I guess the play here would be now to like run away from him or just somehow, right, let him sit out his turn without him being able to do anything.
Oh, we just blind him again.
And he, but it will make him. Did you just blind him? Yeah, like Sarevok didn't eat his carrots, you know. Take care of your eye health. Take it from me, Sarevok. You
This
know,
poor dude, man.
don't
It's
don't
not
skip
his
the
day.
vitamin A. But that just makes it less likely that he will hit.
Yeah,
But
and
still.
he will probably die before we even get
Perhaps,
to
yeah. I wouldn't play too defensive here. Also, who's he gonna probably hit? Karlak? She might just be able to take it, right?
Yeah, what was that? Like 20?
2 to 200? Big range, too.
Yeah, let me... Yeah, it's 20 D10. And
Yeah,
she has
sure.
resistance and gets -1 on each one of these attacks, which doesn't really matter. what
Even
it
if
does.
she goes down, we just get her up again.
Yeah.
Even if she's instantly killed forever, we will get her up again. So,
Mm-hmm.
I think we got this. Just keep pummeling him.
Yeah. Okay. He's down to 38 HP.
Oh boy.
What's that? Okay. Now one of them goes. Haste on Sarevok.
Don
Yeah, that
Solario,
one-
It would be hilarious if he'd missed.
It would be. And there's a good chance.
Yes. Yeah. Also, I believe he isn't. He's blinded until the start of his next turn.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we do need to counterspell this, though. This might be a problem.
Yes, and it's upcast, so again, 5th level
Yeah, go
counterspell.
for it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That really
And-
could be a problem.
But now he should die. Next in order are... You aren't escaping me. Yes. Next in order are Karlach, Will, and Modo, which is still our
we'll see.
damage
I will
monster.
celebrate it once it happens.
Yeah, okay. He's down to 8 HP now.
All right. Come on. Can you attack with Modo? Can you switch to him? So he might get the last hit.
51% chance.
Come on, Modo.
Misses.
All right.
Okay, now he doesn't have enough damage to kill him. I think. Misses again.
Okay.
He's done his job.
Yes.
Okay, Karlach,
job.
and this. Misses. Okay, guys, this is getting
See, I
scary.
said, like, don't, you know,
Yeah.
don't be too early. There's a German saying that I cannot translate into English for this. The exact moment.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, and we can't do Quicken Spell, right?
No, we have
Okay.
one spell
Yeah.
sorcery point remaining, but we need
Yes.
3.
Okay. Hey!
There we go.
He's just dead?
He's dead.
No other form? He just went down?
He just went down. The 3 outside are also dead.
Alright.
We received 1000 XP and then 495.
Okay.
And the echoes got retributive justice.
Oh, they get angry now.
This echo of Baal is drawing on new terrible powers to avenge Sarevok's death. Okay, so that's their second form, I guess.
Kind of. Yeah, I like it. I mean,
Okay.
we'll see. We'll deal with them now. We've been sort of sparing them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I like it. Like, now the fight sort of changes.
Do we want to create more sorcery points? We can actually.
Sure.
I'm going to use the second level slot because we only have
Yeah.
3 counter spells left, basically.
Do it.
And wait. Create spell slot. Create sorcery points. And we need 2.
I like how basically the Warlock slots just never come up. They're just not a factor.
Really.
Maybe once we run out of all sorcery slots, we'll be able to use Warlock slots.
I mean, now we only have level 3 Warlock spell slots left. So if we
yeah?
counter spell now,
Then
that
it would be a Warlock slot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. But still, it's wild
Let's cut your fire,
that
baby.
that works like that. Okay, Karlach can probably run up to one of them. The question is who?
Well, the low one? Perhaps?
Yes, that seems like a good idea. Jump. I watched like last week was Games Done Quick. and
Right.
I watched just like the first minutes of the Baldur's Gate 3 run because I didn't want to spoil myself.
Right.
And what they do is create a wizard with high strength,
Yeah.
and the 2 spells jump and featherfall. Because
I see.
jumping over entire maps is
Yeah.
the fastest way of transportation.
That makes complete sense. Also, that's a lot like that Terry Pratchett wizard, right? That can just run everywhere very fast. Doesn't he have a
What?
character like that? Isn't
I
that
mean,
Terry? Am I wrong?
Possibly.
A Discworld wizard, something?
I haven't read any of the wizard books.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm not that familiar either, so I don't know.
Modo can run there. There. Modo, come on. Just jump. Okay. There we go. Modo is in position. Cloud kill on the Deva and Modo.
Ooh, rough.
I believe Modo is immune. Or did he?
Possibly.
No, he didn't take any damage. Why did he not take any damage? Because we did the amazing, brilliant thing and gave him Hero's Feast.
Ah,
He's immune to diseases, poison, and being frightened.
yeah, I remember doing that a long time ago.
Yeah. So the Deva took 30 damage and Modo is unaffected.
Okay.
Love
Yeah,
it.
Hero's Feast is a good spell.
Okay. Shadowheart goes. She could attack one of them.
Yeah. Maybe Guiding Bolt, one of them.
Yeah. Let's run there. She could have. Okay. Let's just guiding bolt one of
Yes.
them. What level?
The highest.
The highest. Level 6.
Ah, she only has one of those, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the second highest.
She has only one 5th level left as well, but
Yeah, I would take that.
95% chance. What? That's 8d6 damage. How much damage is it on average? It's like
4 times 7, so that's what?
28.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm just thinking because
Yeah,
there's one that is down to 40 HP, but that wouldn't be enough to kill him. So
Yeah,
I'm
but
just-
you also maybe want to take advantage of the advantage that
Yeah.
you don't get, so that's fine.
let's hit that one. 37 damage.
Very good.
That
good
would have
roll.
almost killed the 40.
Yeah.
Okay, and just move out a little. And do we need to heal anybody? Could heal the Deva, but I don't really see the point.
No.
And turn. And then she goes. Runs. Blight on Shadowheart.
Ouch. But maybe that's okay. I don't know.
Will doesn't have a 3rd level spell slot left. But he has 3rd level spell slots left.
They don't count, Vincent.
They
We
literally-
don't use those slots around here.
Okay, the game told me you can't do that, and then I clicked it and it did it.
Oh. So does that mean you can always click on Warlock slots and use them?
Battle favors the
For
No,
stuff?
in the counter spell thing, there's no selection for spell slots. It's just asking, do you want to counter spell or
Ah.
not react?
Okay.
And it just showed me, okay, here's the reaction menu, but you can't actually counter spell because you don't have any spell slots. Right, so it was
But
grayed-
do you want to anyway?
Yeah, and then the button was grayed out, and I clicked it anyway, and it worked.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a
I
bit-
don't
bit
know.
buggy.
Magic, I guess.
Yeah.
And the weapon can... Does the weapon attack and use up the guiding bolt?
I mean, weren't you? Who else has their turn now?
It's just the weapon at the end.
I mean, yeah. Let's just get these guys over with, right?
Okay.
It's at this point, this is just cleaning up.
13 damage. Okay. Down to 32 HP.
Very good.
And then... Whoa. What's that? Oh, that was the Deva taking damage. And... Oh, right. Sarevok is down, so now we have a better initiative. Or a more combined initiative. So it's Butterscotch and all the summons, basically.
Right.
So the Deva can attack this one. 90% chance. Hits. Concentration on Cloud Kill broken. Ha, 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 ha. Jason can maybe even kill her. 90% chance. Nope, he can't. But he hit. That's good enough. Quoth can attack the other one and blind her maybe. Yep, blinds again.
All right.
Water mimic and maybe kill her if he actually cooperates. Okay, I'm very good at spreading out the damage here and not killing any of them.
Okay.
But we can do it. So we have one that's down to 16 HP and still
Yeah.
blinded now.
So like this Butterscotch still has her staff and stuff. Can't we just put down a big like damage AoE spell? Because now we don't have to be careful about not killing them. We want to kill them. What about just lightning, chain lightning?
We don't have the spell slots for that anymore.
What about the one spell we can cast with the staff?
Oh, right. Wait, have you already done that as well?
I don't know. I literally, as I said, I don't know what we were doing before this.
We should be able to. Arcane Battery. Yeah, but it doesn't show up, so I assume that we already used that for something. Yeah, it doesn't show
Alright,
up.
so we can't. That's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, I mean, you can also just cantrip. And we just chew through these assholes.
Yeah. I'm just looking. Yeah, so the highest spell slot that she has left is 4. And we could hit like 2 of them with Ice Storm.
Oh yeah,
but
why
we will
not?
also hit Karlach and the Deva, which,
Oh,
I mean,
okay. Never
Karlach
mind.
is full HP. And the Deva has 60.
Okay, I mean, would it kill any of them? I generally don't like doing this, but Just
One
to-
of them has 18 HP. Does it kill them? That's 2d8 plus 46. Probably not. So I guess we just counter. We just.
I think just cantrip. Just
Yeah, which one
get
is
it
the
over
next?
with.
The one next to Kara. Okay, it's not that one. But let's hit that one. For 11 damage. Oh, well, not terrible. And then that's all the turns. The one next to Karlach activated Spirit Guardians, hit her for 8 damage,
Oh, cute.
and then Karlach healed for 2 and is now looking at her very angrily.
No one's ever used that on us. Very
Yeah.
interesting.
Well, and no one's ever gonna use that again. After what
I'm
we're
afraid
about to
so,
do.
yeah.
That's 35 damage, concentration broken. Yeah, that's okay. And then
Why aren't they dying? Like, they're
What?
all still standing.
Well, 2 of them are dead now.
Oh, very good.
Um,
Okay, I take everything back.
Yeah, again, I was just splitting the damage very efficiently.
I'm just surprised how resilient they are.
Picking my move.
Yeah, before Karlach's turn, they were one at 16 HP, one at 18, and one at 40.
All right.
And she killed the one at 40 and then moved on to the other one and killed that with her bonus action.
All right, let's kill the last one.
Yeah, that's done.
Ah, we actually did it. And I think we did it under 3 hours.
Yes.
And I think we did it, like, not to toot our horn too much, but I think we did it in the most efficient way this party can do it.
Yes, I think the decision to use Arcane Log was very good.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Modo, not Modo, but Quoth was absolute MVP in that fight.
Absolute
Holy moly.
MVP. He gets a raise. He gets extra corn tonight.
I mean, he's already getting freaking Heroes Feasts, so...
It's true, yeah. But he's also, you know, we should like promote him or something. He's
Yeah.
also showing real improvements in his attitude, and like his last performance review was mostly favorable. I really do think we need to have a chat with HR
Yeah.
about sort of like his qualifications were never very good, but you know, in this economy, what are you going to do? Anyway, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I think
well-
we're due for a break. I just want, yeah, I think it was a good fight. I had a lot of fun with this fight.
Can I tell you what this guy dropped?
Oh yeah, we should loot them.
Yeah,
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 we
yeah.
should do that.
Okay, we have an Amulet of Baal, which is
Cool.
rare and looks like a quest item, and gives First Blood. On hit, inflict bleeding upon the targets that have maximum hit points.
Oh yeah.
And it says a silver amulet depicting the symbol of Baal, which, as you know, is the skull.
I am familiar,
and then
yes.
with tears around it. Take that. Oh, get Orange Netherstone. What? That quest just updated.
Wait, is that stone in that amulet?
No. I guess maybe we need that amulet as a like key or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Later. But then we have a literal key, abattoir key,
No.
the key found on Justice Sarevok at the Murder Tribunal. Okay. The map to Baal Temple.
Right.
Okay. And
In
then
case Grandpa forgets where it is.
yes. Then we have the Sword of Chaos.
Ah.
Very rare. 2d6 plus 1 slashing plus 1d4 necrotic. Chaos. On a hit, regain 1d6 hit points. It's
It's
a
lifesteal. Pretty tough.
and it's plus 2 two-handed greatsword.
That's
and
actually like we might consider that for Carl. Like I don't know what she's wielding now, but
She is something legendary.
right, probably like the Baldur sword or something.
Yeah, let me look. Yeah, Baldur's Giant Slayer.
All right, yeah. I mean, you know what I mean, right? Lifesteal on a barbarian is sort of crazy, but it's so defensive. Like I want her to kill stuff fast.
On a hit, double the damage from your strength modifier.
Yeah, that's better.
This weapon grants you advantage on attack rolls against large, huge, and gargantuan.
Yeah, that you know.
It's a +3 weapon, and it has also the special attack Topple the Big Folk and the giant form thing.
Yeah, I mean overall, you know, and compared to the lifesteal sword, it's not that much better, but the
I think
the double strength bonus
Yeah,
and +1 enchantment does
yeah.
it for me. Yeah.
if both were +2, then they would feel pretty equal to me. But
Yeah, it's just that the giant gimmick doesn't come up.
yeah,
But this is the kind of thing that's very situational in campaigns. If this was like against the rule of the Storm King, or Storm King's Thunder was the campaign about the giants and stuff, then it would change, right?
yeah.
If you fight giants every other turn.
And I mean, we had it coming up before against the in the House of Hope, I think, against the Beholder and stuff like that. So
Yeah, that's true.
it's come up. It's
Yeah.
just not often.
Yeah.
Finally, Sarevok's horned helmet.
Okay.
Very rare. Deathbringer's sight. You gain dark vision up to a range of 10 feet or 50 feet if you already have it. The number you need to roll the critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This
Wow.
effect can stack.
Oh boy.
It
This
also
is
gives-
for the like character build people out there.
Yeah, the crit builds.
Yes.
Dauntless, you can't be frightened and cannot be afflicted with other emotion-altering conditions. Is rage a emotion-altering condition? I don't know. And Constitution
No, I
saving
don't think
throw
so.
+1.
Good helmet.
It's medium armor, and it says, the last sight Sarevok witnessed as a mortal was his sibling's knife. This duel, the first between Baldur, is worshipped still by the cult of Baal, who now believe that no act is more sacred than fratricide between spawn before the altar of their dread lord.
Oh wow, cool. Wow, imagine we actually played Dark Urge and we were like a ball guy. Then this would be. I'm very much looking forward to trying that one day.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, this helmet is so iconic, right? That's what he was wearing in Baldur's Gate 1, and this now was referring to you killing him in Baldur's Gate 1. So
that was the duel.
Yeah, I assume that's the only thing that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
That's when he died, I guess, the first time, being killed by his brother, if you play male. And also the helmet would look hilarious on Butterscotch, but it's
Yeah,
it's medium and it's kind of evil and stuff.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I'm also just looking at the helmets, and Shadowheart would be interested in medium armor, but she has the warped headband of intellect, which I think is better.
Yeah.
And
What
Kara
about yeah?
is wearing Baldur's helmet.
Yeah, that's clearly better. What about Will?
Pride of the gate.
Birthright, charisma +2,
Probably better for him.
up to 22.
Yeah.
And
won't stop
Butterscotch
me yet.
gets +2 on DC.
One day I'll catch
She
a
has the
break.
cowl, I remember. That's very good.
Yeah, the
Tensors.
hood of the weave.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Okay. And the ladies disappeared. They
Sure.
did not drop anything, and
They were
Sounds
kind of
simple enough.
spirits anyway.
yeah.
There was a wooden chest here you mentioned earlier.
Yes. Also, let me open the store again and see what's outside. There's a dude.
I heard there was another aspirant seeking the tribunal, but there can only be one unholy assassin. If you think you're getting in the way of my ascension, you are deeply mistaken.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Yeah, it's just a random dwarf showing
This
up
is-
at the worst possible time.
This is so random. I was
love
not
it.
expecting this. For a moment there, I honestly thought this is the lock and key guy who they called to open the door.
It is a dwarf. That would be.
I mean,
appropriate, yes.
it's a bit awkward. Should we tell him that the show is over and like Grandpa's dead? There will be no ascension here.
Yeah, we can say you're the one who's been murdering the targets from the list.
Ah, okay, I get it.
Okay,
now.
so we finish up that quest.
we
Sort of.
finally finished our investigation,
Yeah,
even though we
um,
did nothing
yes.
actually in the line of detective work.
As usual,
Perfect.
we are going we start at the back
Yeah.
and then work our way up.
Bumble our way to the front.
Yes.
What else can we say?
So you're the one who's been murdering the targets from the list. Too bad you were too late to claim the prize. Number 2, your ascension isn't happening. I already killed Sarevok and the rest of the tribunal. And number 3, if you want it that much, don't let me stop you. Or number 4, we can just attack.
Now do number 1, the investigation thing.
I'll rip that smarmy tongue out of your head.
Do we have to fight him now?
Apparently.
Okay,
Sorry.
Vincent, I need a break. I need a bio break.
I'm just going to say the initiative order is him against like 12 people.
I know. He's like clearly mental and stuff.
Yes. I
But
love it.
still, everything in this game takes longer than I anticipated.
Yeah.
So we'll be it's just 5 minutes. We'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll, I guess, kill this dwarf.
Yeah.
So see you
in a
then.
bit.
And we're back. Detective Butterscotch is on the case.
Yes, we figured it out.
This murder has been solved and is about to be punished.
Solved.
Yes, and resolved.
Uh-huh.
So let's kill this dwarf who has been murdering the innocent citizens of Baldur's Gate.
So he's standing 35 feet in front of us. He is level 11 with 114 HP. And, oh boy, he has a lot of notable features. He has poison resistance. And he has alert, assassinate, initiate. You are deadliest against unprepared enemies. In combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet.
Yeah, I think he already done fucked up.
Yeah. He has dark vision, because he's a dwarf. He has Dolor Amarus, which I think is his weapon.
Huh.
When you land a critical hit with a weapon or unarmed attack, it deals an additional 7 damage.
Cool.
Dwarven resilience, evasion. Your agility lets you dodge out of the way of certain spells. When a spell effect would deal half damage on a successful dexterity saving throw, it deals no damage if you succeed, and only half damage if you fail. Then Morphic Ambush. Any successful attack roll against a creature that has been ambushed by a doppelganger is a critical hit.
Or is this Orin, maybe?
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe? Or maybe that is... Yeah, maybe he just works with... I don't know.
I don't know.
But I definitely see the
I'm getting
doppelganger.
impatient, Vincent. I want to just kill this guy.
He is a nimble alchemist who can throw and drink potions as a free action. And apart from that... Yeah, he just has the usual rogue things.
Sure.
Okay. Butterscotch and the Deva go first.
Yeah, let's just beat on this guy. I mean, you could... Does she have spells, though? You could fear him, I guess.
I won't give in.
Sure. She has a 4th level spell slot.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. Run up a little.
Don't waste a step.
Through the blood that the Death Knights left behind. Interesting. I thought they were undead. Let's feel him. He's saved.
Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. That can happen.
Yes, it is unusual, but
Yeah, it's very
he
unusual.
did roll a 17 and
Alright.
barely made a save.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, I don't know. Do we want Butterscotch to run away?
Just move her away a bit, sure.
Okay, click heals. And then the Deva can fly up and attack. And he's... Come on. Yes, I think he's just barely in range to attack. Yes, perfect. 65%. Perfect. Hit, and Dolor is frightened.
All right.
Let's see what he does.
I would be too.
Yeah. He threw something at Karla, but the Deva was hit.
Hmm. Yeah, it's the alchemist thing, right?
Karabrasant's gift. And he missed the Deva, and Dolor destroyed Karabrasant's gift. And then he used the potion of invisibility.
Ah. But Butterscotch can see invisibility.
Yeah, but she's now too far away for the moment.
Need to stay focused.
How do we undo?
So you can't see him right now?
Yeah.
Okay, just use spiritual guardians and walk into his area.
Can we?
Falling for 1. Cheap viewers on cut.ly/.
Thanks. Wait. There are spirit guardians, necrotic or radiant.
Radiant seems more what he would not like.
Okay. Let's see if we can find him.
Have to keep going.
Did he just not move? Okay. Do you mind if I use Misty Step to teleport the last
No,
bit?
go, do it.
There you are. He didn't move.
Sure.
But that means we might be able to fly up. Can we blind him? 45%? Blinded. Perfect.
Man, Quoth. He's still bloodthirsty, that Raven.
Yeah. Hex him and blast him. 94% chance. That was a lot of damage.
My turn.
And then Karlach can just run up. Doesn't even need to rage, I think. 29 damage. Critical hit for 40.
Oh, that's it? Yeah, okay, thanks. That's this was the guy who was terrorizing Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Didn't even last one round.
He attacked, missed, got invisible, and then died.
Yeah.
Not his best.
From an
bet.
outside observer, it just looked like he slipped on his own potion of invisibility and just ate shit.
Sorry. Okay, I'm looting the Death Knights now. One of them, like they just have the normal equipment. One of them has Blackguard's Greaves. Rare. Strider movement. You gain Long Strider.
Oh, good.
Not for us, though.
No.
And Athletics +1.
That was a real runner, that one.
Yeah, man. If only he could have done that.
Yeah.
Clad on the desiccated feet of a Death Knight, these boots have walked a long and terrible path. They strode through the tattered remains of their owner's oaths. With every heavy footstep, they have sounded pure fear into the hearts of men. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I really wouldn't want to put them on.
No. On the desiccated feet of
Yeah.
this guy? I don't know.
Nah, never mind.
I'm not into that.
I'm
stuff.
putting them back.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have another one with a bit more stuff here. We have Key to the Murder Tribunal. Okay, I guess if we kill them before they open the door.
Sure, yeah.
Then Blackguard's Plate. Very rare heavy armor. Armor class 19. Magical Plate. All incoming damage is reduced by 1. Advantage on wisdom saving throws. And disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't seem that impressive.
No,
to
I mean,
me,
it's
but,
just very rare. I mean,
Yeah.
It is heavy.
I mean, it's not even a +1 armor. I think it's just, yeah.
Yeah.
You have advantage on wisdom saves. And that's
Good.
basically it.
Yeah.
To break one's oath is a dangerous game. It marks you as a faithless cur, an exile without a cause. This armor is tempered by an age of rocks, blades, and persecution turned against it, and is buffed by the immutable, unbindable will of its wearer.
All
I
right.
think he wrote that himself.
Yeah, it is buff. My immutable. Yes, you're right. He totally.
Yes. Then we have Blackguard Sword, a rare longsword that deals an additional 1d4 necrotic, and it's a +2 weapon with Dazing Smite. On a hit infused with one of your smites, the target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become dazed. So paladin weapon.
Yeah, this is all paladin stuff. Yeah.
And finally, Shield of the Undevout. Very rare shield, +2 armor class. Dreadful Hewer. Your foes have disadvantage on saving throws to resist your spells or actions that inflict fear. Additional spell slot. You gain 1 level 1 spell slot. Okay.
Yeah, great paladin stuff.
And finally, Shield Bash. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to knock it prone unless they succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Very strong in this game.
There is work to do.
What does Shadowheart wear as a shield? Basically the same shield that also gives her 1 level 1 spell slot, Shield Bash, but then Shield of Devotion 8, which we never use.
Ah. And what would she gain now from the other thing?
Your foes have disadvantage on saving throws to resist your spells or actions that inflict fear, which we will also
Never
never
use.
use.
Well, the other one is like good themed, so I think she should keep using the 8 one.
Yeah.
Never a
Okay,
dull
and then the
moment.
last guy has Blackguard's Gauntlets.
So you have a full set.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But they, for some reason, split it between the 3 of them. That allows you to cast Inflict Wounds, level 4 Necromancy spell, gives +1 on Strength saving throws and +1 on attacks.
Does Shadowheart have gloves?
There's no time to waste.
Yes, luminous gloves. Radiating orb gloves. When the wearer deals radiating damage, the target receives 2 turns of radiating orb.
That orb stuff. That was the whole thing. But does that ever come up?
Affected entity has -1 to attack rolls for each remaining turn. It also sheds bright light in an area surrounding it. So I guess it does come up because she constantly debuffs everyone that gets hit by radiant damage.
And that counts for the AoE from Spiritual Guardians.
Yes, I'm pretty sure they all get radiant orbs.
That's very strong then. She
Yes.
should keep those gloves.
It's just, it's not very obvious what happened.
No, we forget about it. But that's very strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Good to know.
These go to Karlach. Karlach is encumbered. Okay, I'll deal with that in a second. Will has special gloves, right? With a spell might.
Yeah.
And
That was a gift from Butterscotch.
Karlach has gloves of power. Absolute Spain. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a -d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws. And sleight of hand +1. Okay, also a debuff. So I'm just thinking the other gloves give her +1 attack, which is not
All's well that
terrible.
ends.
Yeah, it
Not as
isn't.
bad as it could
Maybe they're
have.
better. I don't know.
Butterscotch has the 18 dex glove that also give her +1 attack.
Yeah, she keeps those.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
What did the Blackguard? They're evil though. I don't like that part. But what did they do again? Just +1 attack?
So the Blackguard's Gauntlet give you strength saving throws +1, attack +1, and inflict wounds.
She's not gonna use that. No, I like the debuff to attack rolls. I mean, at least now with Cerevok, that was all. Probably that happened, and it was probably useful.
Yeah, probably.
So I want her to keep the gloves.
Yeah.
This Blackguard shit, I don't know. Can sell it to a museum or something.
These belong in a museum.
Yes.
My God, Karlach has so much stuff. Wow. I'm gonna send it all to camp. No wonder she's encumbered. She has like 6
Can't
tridents.
give up now.
Oh.
Sophia Parker 00.
Swift as
Hey,
my feet can carry me.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to the show.
Oh, and the dwarf has a bunch of stuff.
Oh, I bet.
Bunch of potions.
He was an alchemist after all.
Yes, a potion of supreme healing. We take that. Karabasan's gift. A strong paralytic poison.
Ah.
So that's how he probably killed them.
That's how he killed all
Yeah.
these people.
He has 2 of them. Then potion of sleep, potion of speed, acid vial, a grease bottle, and then he has a +2 dagger. He has the Dolor Amados,
Sure.
a +2 dagger that also gives you 7 extra damage on a crit. Then the Space Shunt Boots, which allow you to cast Dimension Door.
Oh, wow.
These boots are well maintained and clean, though their soles are thin from wear.
Sophia Parker 00. How are?
We're doing good, thanks.
Yeah.
Just aced the Cerevok fight. And that was fun.
And
I
then
also...
this random dwarf.
Yeah, who was... I feel like with his equipment and stuff, this guy was really well prepared to become a ball assassin. Like, he's a,
Yeah.
balls ballite. He's like, he was the guy for the job, and we just completely fucked him over.
Yeah, that's so great. Imagine his day, right?
Yeah.
Like the last week or so, he invested everything he had into this one thing.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
And he set up all these very dangerous assassination missions.
And he's really good at it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Like, you see, it's
I mean, it worked.
just his equipment is like telling a story how he would like teleport into your room, probably paralyze you, and then just murder you in
Yeah.
like while you're helpless. Horrible, but also very effective.
Yeah. And then he shows up to finally
On his
become
big
a
day.
true ballist. And
There's this halfling
Yeah.
in front of him. Who's
He
like,
sees,
who
like,
are you?
3 undead death knights. That is already weird. And then the
Yeah.
door opens and there's just a whole party of weird
Although, yeah.
demons and angels and this weird halfling.
I have to say though, at that point for that guy, that was a bad choice. To go there, see, oh, like the level 11 undead guardians are all dead.
Yeah,
There's like a party of obvious adventure. Like one of them's wearing the helm of Baldur. Like they're not here to steal your job.
Yes.
But then you're like, yes, I will kill you all now. I've made it this far.
Yeah.
I will
I mean-
paralyze you all with my potions.
It's not even that he couldn't escape, right? He had an invisibility
That's
potion
true,
and
yeah.
dimension door on his boots.
yeah,
So,
he just
Sophia
wanted
Parker,
too
oh, oh.
much.
Did you enjoy the crafting and inventory systems?
Well, that's right. I just had to think for a moment because there is like alchemy, right? And we never engaged with that at
Yeah,
all.
really.
So I guess I can't say that I didn't enjoy it. We just didn't use it.
yeah.
And the inventory. Well, what do you say, Vincent? You deal with the inventory.
Yeah, I struggle with the weight limits, but mostly because most of our gear is on a wizard, and wizards are not known to be strong.
That's true. But I feel like it's you can send stuff to camp. They're being
Yeah,
very lenient.
apart
with
from that,
stuff.
it's fine. Works,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah. There's more to loot, I think. There was the chest. Did we ever open that?
No, we're not even done with
Oh,
the dwarf.
sure,
Do we
please.
want the boots on anybody?
That's a good question. So what equipment check, everyone? Just take off your boots. What is everyone wearing?
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Butterscotch is using her
The
Hermes
clickety
boots.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Those stay, I guess. They're very useful.
Shadowheart uses the disintegrating Nightwalkers. Can't be unwrapped, entangled, or ensnared.
Sophia Parker, oh, oh. How did their stories resonate with you?
Two stories.
Well, the characters, I suppose. And I think it's the main thing, the reason I play this game. I think that's, for me, the main selling point of Baldur's Gate 3. The sort of side character storylines. Would you agree, Vincent?
Yeah. I'm just, okay, now I'm comparing them in my head to Original Sin 2, and I certainly like
Sure.
them more than, I certainly like the Baldur's Gate 3 characters more than the ones in Original Sin. So, yeah.
I can't compare. But I definitely like Shadowheart's probably my favorite, obvious, but not just because, I can fix her and stuff, but also I really enjoyed that whole, her in the second act, her turning away from Shar, that last minute ethical sort of, how would you say, awakening maybe, but choosing to like not kill the Night Song and stuff. That I really love that. But I love that kind of story in general. Right?
Sophia Parker, oh, oh. All right.
Yeah. So that's my take on the characters and their storylines.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed all of them, but probably Shadowheart was my favorite. Will is also cool, I think, but you have to really work to get to his story and stuff. And there's many opportunities to just miss it.
Yeah. I think, my favorite is Karlach, and I just wish there was a little more there.
Yeah, she needs more. Hers is great as well.
Yeah.
But it's just not quite done, in my opinion. Yeah.
Exactly. And it's so wild that, like, as far as I know, they're basically done with the game, and they do not intend to finish that.
No.
And it feels unfinished to me.
Sophia Parker, oh, oh. Did you experience any performance issues, such as frame rate drops or stuttering?
What would you say, Vincent?
I know that we had, at the very beginning, we had a bit of issue.
But that was sort of on us.
Yes, and also we had a different graphics card at that time.
Yes, there was quite a bit of an upgrade at some point for our graphics card.
And we really, I think the most issues people had was with Act 3.
Yes, and we never got there at the start.
We got there basically on the day after the big patch that fixed all that.
Yeah, because
So no, not
they did
really.
patch most of the performance issues, and
Yeah.
so we never got the bad parts in Act 3. I could see how we probably would have gotten that on the old graphics card for sure in Act 3. Act 3 seems extremely busy with the city and
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. Totally.
But yeah, but like the starting we had at the start was just us, I think, like messing up the stream settings, and it was just dropping frames and stuff.
Yeah, and it wasn't even like we didn't experience
that's
any
right.
issues. It
Yeah,
was
yeah.
mostly the stream
Yeah.
that had issues and
That wouldn't have applied to
freeze frames. Yeah.
people at home playing
Yeah.
this solo. But yeah, man, that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
We've been playing this for like a year now.
basically.
Yeah.
But
And it's still entertaining. Which is
Yes.
wild. Yeah.
that was great. Back to the boots.
Yes.
If we're still on that.
Equipment check.
Sophia
Shadowheart.
Parker, oh, oh. Yeah.
Shadowheart can't be unwrapped, entangled, or ensnared.
Oh, that's very good.
Can't slip on grease or ice, and can cast Misty Step.
Yeah, she keeps those.
Yes,
That's pretty good.
I agree.
We should remember that she can't be entangled and stuff.
Will has Spring Step boots. which give them swift strides. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain momentum for 3 turns.
Huh.
I don't think we've
That
ever
doesn't
dashed.
really come up.
Sophia Parker
I could
00.
go for a
By the
good
way,
meal.
I saw your stream. That's why I got in touch. I'm a small artist and work with streamers to
Ah.
brand their streams.
We're not interested in any of that, but thanks.
Thanks for the offer. And Karlach is wearing the Speedy Light Feet, Speedy Sparks. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges and +1 athletics.
Yeah,
Lightning
also never
charges.
comes up, right?
Yeah,
Does it? No.
I mean, Karlach is the one that would dash
Yeah.
the most, and she doesn't.
But we generally avoid that, like the plague.
Yeah.
We might actually look out for another good pair of boots. Maybe even go through our inventory at home at some point. I feel like of the two, Will has more utility with Dimension Door, and he should get it.
That's
Yeah,
progress.
I agree. I also just
Sophia Parker 00. As a viewer, I suggest you to get a stream pack because most of the people usually looking for a stream in which they got some custom emotes.
Right.
again not really interested
Yeah,
in
not
that.
not into it. But sure.
I also just realized that Karlach is only wearing 1 ring. I don't know if we don't have any other good rings for her,
Oh yeah.
but let me check.
But we probably have rings at home.
Yes.
Like many. Like it's an incredible oversight of us that she is only wearing 1 ring.
We have one that can dominate beast, one that can cast light, one that says personal space. After shoving an enemy, the wearer gains +1 to the armor class until the next turn.
I love that it's called personal space.
Bracing band. Then the burnished ring that lets you cast paralyzing ray. Ring of absolute force that allows you to cast thunder wave. And if the wearer bears the absolute spread, okay, we don't.
Maybe that's the reason we didn't give her a ring. They're all like weird casting rings.
Yeah.
Not just, okay, you get +1 to attack rolls.
Yeah, that's basically it. Then there's the True Love's Karis that we
Ah,
don't
yeah.
have.
Sophia
the mirror
Parker
for.
00. I see a lot of streamer that working with their stream to looks good so they can
All right.
Yeah, I think the one that gives personal space is probably the best one for her, because the others are just, here's an extra spell.
Yeah, I mean, you can put it on her because why not? And then
Sophia
I think
Parker
at
00.
home we'll find
You have
a
a
better
Discord?
one. We don't have a Discord. And we're also not interested in any
Yeah,
emote
I
packs
just
and stuff.
fixed that.
Very good.
So personal space sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then at home we look at camp, we look through stuff.
Yes. Where did I put that down? Okay, and the boots go to Will.
The pride of the gate.
I would say so, yeah.
I agree.
Surprises.
Because he can like get in position and then maybe cast spells and do better counterspell and stuff like that. I mean, he also has Misty Step, I guess, but more teleport never hurts.
Wait, did he put them on? No, he just looted them. There. Do they? Ah, okay. His old ones were just dark leather, and his new ones are lighter leather with a blue.
That's also important to just look cool.
Yes. It fits very well with his sort of druidy brown-green armor.
Very good.
Don't be shy.
And
Let's get going.
back to looting.
Can't slow down.
There was also pretty standard armor, scarlet leather armor. Stealthy gains a +1 bonus to stealth checks. Send that to camp. Then we have Torn and Bloody Page. Read. The following text is printed haphazardly on a torn, bloody page titled "Dirge of the Unholy Assassin."
Ah, it's a song.
Yeah. Neath Kandul Hollow's quiet tombs lies a path to murder's boons. If entry down below your aim, seek trigger hidden by a frame. We
That's
did
the
that.
door we found.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sicarius, the door awaits to admit those who seek their fates. If to continue, you insist, show a trophy rent from wrist of sacrifice for our Lord planned. Present death's knights, a smear of blood obscures the poem's final word.
Hand.
Yes.
That would rime.
Yes, and we did. We grabbed.
We did have a hand.
Yes.
Of Gortat.
Phrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this Candle Hallow place.
Yes, butterscotch.
Yeah, it's backwards again.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, and then he has a handbag with 4 items. That is literally a bag full of hands.
This is the killer.
Yes,
Okay, I guess we can use one of these.
he has the hand of Duke Stalemans,
Oh wow.
or Stalemains, Father Lorgan's, Alexander's hand, and Frank's hand.
Oh wow, you killed
So-
all of these?
Yes, and I guess
Oh.
now we can go to the investigator and tell him, hey, I found this bag of hands on a guy.
It was totally on a dwarf. Wasn't me.
Don Solarione, still no Dribble's hand.
No.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't found Dribble's body part in forever.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I mean, it's all rotten now.
Yeah. Ugh. Maybe we do not even want to find it.
No, I do not want to find Dribbles. I actively avoid it. Like, we also already
Yeah.
have the reward.
True. And
Because we're assholes like that.
yes. Well, that was the one time when we actually stole something.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, wooden chest.
Yeah.
Not as exciting. 30 gold,
Cool.
3 pale green dice, a skull, and Mason's journal.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if Mason is a job title or a dude.
I think it's a job. Remember, there was also Mason's workshop here.
Uh,
I think.
Never in all the years of my craft, okay, it is a mason, not the dude mason. Never in all the years of my craft have I felt I was carving my own tomb. This armored husk I once thought a man. He strapped me here during the renovations. While he says I'm free to leave after this work is done, no matter, this god-awful smell. I'm no fool. Okay,
Oh boy.
we know who built it.
Mason.
Yes. Is there anything else here to loot? I don't think so.
What's in here?
Nothing major, at least. What's that? Oh yeah, just some bones and some urns. There is a door. Now we can open.
I'll give it a shot.
Where does that lead? That seems to be like a cell block.
Hmm.
Is that part of anything? No, okay. I thought this would lead to
Is
the...
that one of the prison sort of environments in this game? Like if you commit too much crime in the Baal temple, you get put there?
You know, I don't think so. I think that's where they keep their sacrifices
Probably,
for
yeah.
the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, but it seems pretty empty. There's also another door, but I'm going to check the rooms here first, the cells. One is empty as far as I can tell. Then there's one with a dead Fist Orville. Can we lockpick
Come
that?
on, open up.
DC 10, very good. Let's use guidance. 9. Okay, we made it with a 15. What does he has? He has 13 gold, a torch, but I'm gonna leave, and Dear Quill, but it's written Quil, an unadorned note. Dear Quill, do you remember me? We spent a sweet evening chatting to one another after you gave a heart-stopping performance at the Nashkel Inn when I was on patrol tour. I heard you were headed to Baldur's Gate to get your songbook published, and I've pre-ordered my copy. If you'd forgive a humble fist's boldness, I sent you in writing what I wasn't bold enough to say on that night. Each one of your scales is a gem. Your eyes shine brighter than your throat fire. Images of you have beset me since we met. You must have many suitors, as a scholar of love ballads, but perhaps when you get to the gate, you'd meet me on one starry night in the Blushing Mermaid. The letter is clearly unfinished. The fist intended to write more before sending it.
Oh. This is some kind of super fan of this Quill. I mean, if
Yes.
Quill had an OnlyFans, this person would be a subscriber. Don't know if it's a
Yeah.
lady or a guy.
You must have many friends, but...
I'm your only real
yes.
one.
Okay, and the others...
I want to meet Quill now. Have we met Quill?
I don't think
He
so.
must exist.
Yeah, but he's somewhere on Like maybe he's in Baldur's Gate or he's on his way. to
Blushing
Baldur's Gate.
Mermaid would be the first place to look,
Yeah.
but we've been there a long time ago.
Yeah, but I think there were a lot of characters which we never
Probably,
talked
yeah.
to.
It was a bit messy because of all the hack stuff.
Yeah. Also, I just stopped talking to. I'm opening the other cell.
Yes.
Or trying to at least. We rolled a 9, DC 10. Come on. We have no thieves' tools available. Yeah, okay. There's nothing in there apart from the dinner planning, which I hope to read.
You can always cast knock.
Do we care?
Yeah, come on, I want to
Okay.
read the dinner planning.
Okay.
We went this far.
Oh, we have knock prepared. Oh, lovely. Nice. The bodies of our lambs must be nourished. An exclusive deal has been made with the runner of a mass grave corpse yard in the Merrick peatlands. Preserved bog body will be added from now on as a side to every meal for the faithful. If the prisoners don't like it, they can starve. Yeah, that was worth it.
That doesn't sound very appealing. Yeah, I mean, I want to know the Baal lore and stuff, so I'm happy about reading this.
Yeah, there's also an empty backpack, and I think that was it. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, I just stopped talking to a lot of the NPCs because the
Too
game.
many.
Yeah, and a lot of them just have one-liners.
Yeah, and then it does this weird zoom in, and we've talked about how we don't like that.
Mhm.
At least I don't.
Yeah. Okay, and this seems more like an office space. There's a pouch on a desk, which nothing in it. The wooden desk itself, with a page from Sarevok's book.
Oh, that's good.
A page torn from what appears to be a memoir by Sarevok Anchev. The blood of Baal must never be wasted, only multiplied. I knew it from the moment of her birth and every day thereafter. I watched the babe become a woman, Helena, my shape-shifting beauty, my daughter and Baal's waiting womb. In her I planted my Lord's seed, and thus did we beget the blood lamb Oren, the child of my child, and Baal's sacrifice in waiting. I did not know that it would be Oren that Baal favored, not Helena. But it matters not. Oren would help to bring forth a new birth in Baal's name. A world baptized in blood.
Man. So he also committed incest with his daughter Helena. Is this correct?
Yes, that's how I'm.
Very sort of ancient Greek shit.
Mm-hmm. Also-
Mythological.
Name Helena.
Yeah,
And,
true.
Shape-shifting beauty. Also,
So Helena was already a shapeshifter, yeah?
apparently, yes.
And that's where Oren got it from. Okay.
There's a heavy chest with 60 gold and a jacinth, which is some sort of gem.
Yes.
Else, trunk.
I do
Nothing
still
else.
wonder, though, who was his wife then, the original one?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we have leather boots and appreciatively cared for boots.
Cool.
What does that mean?
Well, someone really, cared about these boots and, like, would,
Yeah.
Um,
These boots are well maintained and clean,
yeah.
though their soles are thin from wear. Okay, I'm gonna put them back. I don't.
What do? You impregnate leather, right? You put the lotion on it
Yes. Yes.
to keep it from taking damage from water.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you do?
Yes,
That's right. And that's been done to these boots.
Yeah, just like Helena. Opulent chest. See as well. Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength.
Oh,
Increase a creature's strength to 27.
that's very strong.
Yeah. Take that. And then Serpent Fang Toxin. Deals 1d6 damage. A silver ingot, which I'm going to send to camp. And 75 gold. And that's it for stuff here. What is that? On the desk is a flask that's called Gultamarin Reserve. Is that just
Huh, some nice wine.
maybe? Okay, we have one of them already, I guess.
Yeah.
And then Legacy Ledger is a book on
Alright.
the desk. Herein are logged the blood requisitions. the corpse wealth of our sacrifices taken from their dead hands. After chronicling and the assassins' claim of their own tithe, the remainder should be brought before the temple's leader, no longer the butler as in past times. And then what follows is a detailed financial log of loot from their targets, always accompanied by indulgent purple prose describing their cause of death.
I guess that's how they finance themselves.
Yeah.
You know, as always, I mean, we've gotten used to this by now, but, you know, Larian always thinks about their sort of scenarios very deeply and makes it believable, right? You might ask, okay, like he has this whole operation going here. Like, where did he get the church and stuff? Like, this doesn't just appear.
Yes,
Well, he had a mason that he forced to do that stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, how do they buy all this shit? Like, you need to finance this stuff. Well, they take the money from the people they kill, you see, and stuff. And it's like, I'm making it sound like the most smug DM ever. Like, but it's actually quite cool
Yeah.
that they do that. It's just, well, if you've played it like us for almost 300 hours, at some point you do kind of see the formula, right? Because it's just a bit funny how, they do all that stuff. They certainly have like these talks while they had their meetings about the quests and so on, but then they make sure to put some notes area so you really, really know that they've thought this through,
Yes,
right?
of course.
Like you can't miss it. And
yeah.
that's just kind of cute, and you notice it
Yeah.
if you've played so much.
So, I still love the way they write these things, right? The corpse wealth of our sacrifices
Yes.
instead of, so the loot we got.
No, it's always well written. None of it's by ChatGPT.
Yeah. And also, does butler mean anything to you?
And I was wondering about that. Was he just the butler? The butler, technically, I believe, is not just the guy who opens the door and wears like a suit and stuff. He's the head of the household, right? That's a formal
Like the major
role.
domo.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe he was just in charge. Is that a reference to Baldur's Gate 1 where he was in charge of the Temple of Baal in some way? Because I don't remember that
But
part
it's also
very
like
well.
it's capitalized here. So I wonder if it's a person or like a rank.
Yeah,
or-
I don't. It's beyond me. If somebody
Okay.
knows out there, tell us. But it feels like a reference that went above
More
my
for
head.
me.
Okay, I
Don
don't
Solario,
think-
you can learn more of it in Dark Urge playthrough.
Oh man, what a tease! Don't slur. Fuck.
Very good.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I want to do that so bad, by the way.
yes, that's it in here. So that was the side area. Now we're back to the tribunal. Because I'm pretty sure, there's a keyhole on the other side. That looks specifically like I don't know. It's like they have a hidden door that has a keyhole that is as big as butterscotch.
Oh wow.
I don't know what you think.
Hey, that's no longer a keyhole. That's just a passage.
Yes.
You can just walk through that.
basically. But we have the abattoir key that we used for that.
But where does this lead?
Oh. Is that the investigator?
Conveniently. Right.
Yeah,
here.
so there is yes.
I hear his fucking flapping. That's the elephant guy, right?
Yeah.
I hate that guy.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But maybe it's the one we've seen so
Okay.
far is like an illusion or a copy or a doppelganger, which we have encountered. But okay, but before
Is he like in prison?
yeah.
Okay, I have
this
to.
is sort of a small, not an amphitheater, theater, but like there's a lower part with a star cut into the floor. There's blood all over,
Right.
and he's in the middle of that star. And behind him, he is chained up.
Yes.
Behind him is a pool of blood.
Right.
And to the left and to the right are sort of galleries.
Okay.
And there are no other exits out of this room. It's just
Okay.
surrounded by stone. And on the far end is an altar made out of stone and a lot of skulls.
Okay. Hold on, Vincent.
I'm done.
Don't touch anything.
Yeah.
Thank you for describing. I kept laughing because please do this with me now. Close your eyes.
Yes.
And now just picture this. Let's say you have a roommate in college. You're both sort of young, maybe.
Yeah.
Just I'm painting a scenario now. You come home You walk in the door. You know your roommate's home. He hasn't hurt you. You hear this sound through the door or whatever. What is your association?
The flapping?
No, okay, this won't work now because you already know, you've seen him flap. The thing
Yeah.
is, I only hear this, and it just sounds like someone's fapping, like really intensely, with dedication and complete abandon, just fapping away. Just like listen to this. It really does.
No, I get it. Yeah.
You hear this? This is there. He's like clicking through Pornhub and stuff. There. It's. I mean, I can't stand this very long. Like,
Yeah, sorry.
that's why I kept laughing because it's so egregiously like that.
The Odyssey Oyo. Great content, guys.
No, but come on, you disagree. Look, this is hard. Okay, I only have the sound, and this is what Larian does to me. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, okay.
Help me out, Vincent. Get me out of this situation. Let's talk to this guy.
Yeah.
Dom
Oh my-
Solarion, he would be fapping in Dark Urge Palathrough.
Get me out of here!
Oh, he is maybe the real one, and he is still fapping.
Oh, a citizen. What is this? Okay.
Get here and free me at once!
I still.
Why is he so uppity? If this is the real guy, he's just as big of an asshole.
Yeah. I mean, also, if he's been chained up here.
They're supposed to be locked up, not me!
Yes.
Get me out!
Yes. Okay. Also, it's a flying elephant with again a pipe
Yeah.
and a little black hat.
Well, it's like a Sherlock Holmes hat, right? Yeah.
Have you no ears? Or are you just thick?
Yeah.
Citizen, thank the gods you're here. My wrinkles are starting to chafe. As an officer of the law, I demand you free me at once.
And a monocle.
What do you mean a monitor?
No, a monocle.
Oh,
Like
I
a-
see. Sorry, misheard.
A glass.
Yeah.
Okay, we have
Release me, you
chains,
ingrate!
which. Okay, dude. I'm gonna cast Knock on these chains.
Sure. That's a great band name.
Thanks for freeing me so quickly. No idea what those barlist Burks had planned with me, but those chains were starting to chafe. Though I do wish you'd figured this all out before I
Ran out of loop.
the blame for Father Logan's murder on that
Right.
poor refugee. Well, at least it's over now.
Huh. Was it like a timed quest?
I have no idea. I would have been glad to run out of time on this guy.
Didn't really. No,
But I'm assuming. So was that a doppelganger back in Worms Crossing, or was it the same guy?
I don't know.
Okay, look, it must have been a doppelganger because the way this guy reacted, he was like, "Oh, thank you, citizen." Like he would have remembered us, right? We talked to him
yes.
like several times.
Probably.
Yeah.
But then again, if it's the same guy, he might have just forgotten and been an asshole.
It's true.
about it.
I'm still not 100%, but
yeah.
okay.
But I wonder about the time thing because he said he wished we figured it out before he put the blame on the refugee. And I don't think we can.
Oh, I missed that part.
I
right.
think that's where the quest started.
that was so long ago.
Yeah, I don't know. We can say, I didn't do it for you. I did it to gain access to Oren.
This is correct.
Number 2, how did you end up here? Number 3, if I know Baal, this isn't over. And number 4, I think it's best if you get out of here.
I want to know how he got here. Ask.
After our chat at Charet's
Yeah,
Caress,
okay.
I thought it best to polish off the bottle I'd started. I started coming over all woozy. My joints stiffened up quicker than a brothel browser's loins. Paralyzed. My vision went black. When I woke up, I was in chains. Overall, a terrible ordeal. One deserving of a drink. I bid you good day, but it's been royally shite all round.
I don't know about this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can we?
He might be all right, but he's just in the totally wrong job for him.
Yeah.
Maybe he would be a bit of a poet. He does have a way with words.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed he's using 13th century English slang, calling people Burke. So he's clearly well read. And he has all this purple prose going on with stiffer than a brothel seeker's loin or whatever. So maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, he just doesn't seem too enthusiastic about this whole investigation.
No.
We can say, are you sure we're finished? Or number 2, I think it's best you get out of here. Or number 3, we can leave.
Are you sure we're finished? I don't know where that's going, but I want to find out.
Guess the investigation?
I don't know what she means.
You might not be finished. I am. It's plain to see that I'm well out of my depth here. But you gave these reprobates a proper seeing to. You clearly have what I don't. Courage, insight, heroism.
Oh.
The city needs you. I overheard these pigs talking. There's a Baal temple deep within the old Undercity that the cult is using. A century ago, it was destroyed by a group of heroic sorts. Let's hope history repeats itself, eh?
Yes, I played Baldur's Gate 1.
Place is foul as piss.
Inspiration.
I'm out of
Acolyte.
here.
Revulsion of blood.
Okay, I like inspiration. I guess we could save him.
Folk hero. End of the tribunal. Will is inspired.
Yeah. All right.
Waiting to pop up. Complete. Investigate the murders. But we didn't even give him all the hands and stuff like that.
I know. And I'm still confused about all the murderers and the refugees. I guess we'll pay attention to it in the next playthrough.
Journal updated. Gather your allies. Okay, I guess is he our ally now? I'm not sure.
Oh God, can we refuse him?
Okay, thanks for coming, everybody, except you.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, there's in the blood pool is a traveler's chest with Valeria's snuff, Valeria's trunk balm.
Oh, that's him. His name is Valeria.
Valeria's hookah, and Valeria's spare pipe. And then...
Can we just send that to the incinerator?
Yes. Macedonian Memoirs, Volume 1, Investigator Valeria.
Okay, I do kind of want to look at that.
Let's see if he has a way with words. This lightly crumpled personal missive, parchment humming with Mount Celestia's radiance, boasts sporadically recorded entries in a Holophant's life.
That's his race, Holophant.
Yes. And he's apparently from Mount Celestia, which is that the lawful good or the
It's lawful good, yeah. It's like, that is the best place in the realms.
Yes, the plane of lawful goodness.
But I mean, he doesn't fit in a way. I don't know.
I mean, he is an investigator, and he seems to be.
I guess he is lawful and he is good. I guess just really, really incompetent.
Yes, and barely, man.
I guess that's not part of the planes, right? Competency isn't a dimension, but maybe it should be. That would be actually really funny to add a third dimension, right? And you could have these axes with lawful and good and stuff, and then just like effective or like loser. That would be really funny to go to like the lawful evil plane, but like the loser side of it. Yes. Everyone's just a bumbling idiot. I don't know. Yeah. Why have people never done that? Adding additional dimensions. You could have so much fun with that, right?
Yeah.
Like add other ones. Like, I don't know. Edibility. Like you go to a version of hell where everyone is a snack and you could take a bite out of them. Right?
I think I know the plane of hell where everybody is a snack, Marius.
Oh, really? Am I missing something?
The plane full of sukibai. Sukibai?
Oh, now you're thinking like figuratively.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, moving on.
So he writes.
Stupid elephant.
Yes. Bloody planetars. I tell them every time they deploy her. If you send someone to observe the blood war, there's a danger that they could be recruited. Every time they say it's a minor heresy. Why? Zariel wouldn't be the first to fall. The Thunder's light doesn't reach that far down into the plains. Okay, so he's...
Yeah.
That is... Yeah. So
sure.
Okay.
That's probably what people from Mount Celestia talk about. Probably all the time. They probably... Do you know that's a lame place to be? They probably just never let this go. That like, once we sent like angels down there and they turn. And now that's all they talk about ever. It's just blood war here, blood war there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so much happier in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
God.
I love that every time they say it's a minor heresy. So they're probably fed up with him as well. They just send him here to get him away.
I don't know. I mean, there's a reason you never get like adventures set in the upper planes. At least none that I know about.
Yeah.
Because these places are boring as fuck.
Yeah. Bad people make things happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Second entry. They say crime doesn't pay around here. They say that in a world of purest good. Who'd have motive to do evil? They also say the path to hell is paved in good intentions. So which is it? Of course, they don't really know. Hypocrites, there are a lot of them. It's just one bloody adage after another up here. But if you ask what any of them mean, why, who, what? No one's interested.
Man, investigative Valyria, a real expert on the gray areas here.
And again,
a real moral philosopher, this guy.
Again, I understand why nobody wants to talk to him.
I do, yeah. I do too.
Third entry, Lulu's no help either. She's
Lulu?
Yeah.
This motherfucker. Is that his girlfriend? Like Lulu is the elephant you get in
What?
What's it called? The adventure that preceded Baldur's Gate 3 that never quite became
Descent into Avernus?
Yes,
Is that-
in Descent into Avernus, you eventually in Candlekeep,
Ah.
you meet Lulu, who was the previous familiar of Zariel. She had this little
Oh.
elephant. And also, I know I mentioned this before, but it's hilarious. Lulu has a completely overpowered ability to just, at will, turn on an anti-magic field. Yes, it's
The
wild. Yeah, it's not even timed or concentration. She can just do that. And she's a flying elephant.
That is
Yeah.
insane.
It is. But, I mean, it kind of
Oh,
works
no.
out because you also have to take her through hell, right? And you're, like, under-leveled for that. So it kind of...
Fair.
It is... Yeah, that adventure is not bad.
Okay.
It's kind of... Almost the last good thing was its
Oh, okay.
Anyway, moving on.
Hard work.
Yeah, but maybe not.
Okay. let's
Yeah, moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lulu is no help either. She's a model Holophant. The perfect example. My superiors are quick to remind me. And she's fallen for Zariel's act. Hook and all. No, it's not an act. Zariel believes what she's saying. She's just wrong. Foolish. And Lulu's a fool too, to believe it too. Next entry. It's official. I depart for Baldur's Gate at the earliest opportunity.
I see. He was trying to avoid this.
Spreading conspiracy, disorderly drinking. In parentheses. First, I didn't know there was a prohibition in place. Second, if you don't want me to drink, if you don't want me drunk, don't send me to the Feywild. Gnomes have the best meat. And all the other allegations weighing against my person have tipped my reputation over the edge of a cloud, down to Toril. Of course, it's not phrased like that. Your sense of justice is needed by the mortals. Baldur's Gate has lively tavern scene. Pissed off. I know what they're really thinking. Pains the trunk, the lot of them. And then the final entry. Not to say, I told you so, but my connections tell me Zariel's broken code to intervene in the blood war.
Oh, so this was before. I see. Okay. Yeah.
If only someone had warned them. Apparently, she killed a horde of Yenobus gnolls running rampant down here in Toril. Her heart's in the right place. It's a shame her sword isn't. She's too reckless to be let near the blood war, and I reckon this is just the beginning.
Okay.
But, alas, I've picked up a rather handy new phrase in setting up in Baldur's Gate. That's none of my business.
I mean, I think this is actually pretty great.
This is
yeah.
Great.
I mean,
love
okay,
it.
I have to say this now. I don't want to talk too long, but like, first of all, I think this guy is really well. Not that he's a good writer, just saying Larian wrote this really well because in all his insufferableness, I feel like it still comes through that he is a good character at heart, right?
Yeah.
He's just kind of flawed and insufferable, but good, which is a great combination. And also, I just really love this. That get the timeline straight, he was still on Celestia, sort of arguing with the administration about Zariel. He had a hunch that she's gonna turn. They like ignored him, and then of course he turns out to have been right, but only after they sent him out
Yes.
on a punishment mission. And it's fits so well, right?
And
Because you know this guy's probably often right, and it's insufferable.
Yeah, and it's also like I wonder if he was that insufferable before, probably to some
yes.
degree. But right, the last line, it's
Yeah,
none of
yeah,
my
yeah.
business.
Which
Now-
he has said many times.
Yes, and
yeah.
it explains why he's not that into this whole investigation.
true,
thing,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's just he's sort of frustrated with the world.
Yeah, it's understandable,
Like, well,
believable.
what's the point? Yeah.
Just a totally awesome character, awesome side character. Good job there, and so with so few lines of dialogue as well.
I agree.
So memorable. Yeah.
Oh,
Game of the year, 2023.
I opened a random urn and there's Sarevok's golden key in there.
Oh, nice. Sure.
I feel like we've probably already
We have
opened
all the keys now.
chests, but
Yeah.
sure. Okay, nothing on the altar as far as I can see. And oh, there's a small gilded chest. It is locked. Not for us, because we used
The
Sarevok's golden key.
Yes. I was right next to him. Wow, Sarevok.
Okay, 150,
Not a fan of Bruce Schneier.
150 gold.
All
An
right.
arrow of lightning, plus 2d4 lightning. Sure. Karlach, I guess. And
It's an arrow that comes with light. Sorry.
wow. And then Memoirs of My Death,
Ah,
which is such a Baal thing to
it
write.
is, yeah.
This is a memoir describing in detail the visions of Baal seen by Sarevok Anshev after his death in the Baal temple centuries ago. The brethren often ask me, what was it like to die? They expect me to present a warring conflict, the humiliation of defeat against the honor of sacrifice. But once dead, it is impossible to think of oneself, of life, for you are in Baal's own embrace. Baal's domain is a red wasteland in a starless sky, halted in time before the collapse of the final sun. There I wandered, tasting the end of all things. I was dragged back from the precipice, bound to a living husk again by my mocking sibling. I resented it at first. I had forgotten how to breathe, to eat, all the animal functions of the petty who cling to life. But when I was cruelly resurrected, my faith was bolstered more through my death than it could be through life. I would bring about Baal's perfect final. The melting of the crimson sun above the lakes of blood. It will happen. This world will be carved in his image.
I mean, I gotta give it to him. Like, Sarevok is kind of a cool villain.
Yeah.
I don't mind them bringing him back for every Baldur's game.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I mean, I haven't seen the other two, but this
Yeah.
one was pretty good, yeah.
I have to say, I do not get the appeal of Baal. Like, I mean, obviously these are all like bad gods and stuff, but with Shar, there was kind of a case to be made.
Mm-hmm.
With Baal, okay, sun's melting, lakes of blood, but like, what's the appeal? Like, what's the, they've never quite made it sound appealing. I get the power and killing people and murdering and stuff, and I'm sure that's an aspect.
Yeah,
but
maybe-
what is Baal's embrace?
Maybe that's just the problem, that you are not murderous enough to
Maybe,
really
yeah, I know.
like enjoy it.
You know what? I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm okay with not understanding that. That's totally possible.
Also, according to the game, somewhere around here, we should find a way to access the Temple of Baal.
Yeah, but actually, Vincent, I don't think we want to do that.
I don't know how we would do that here, but
Well, I mean, the canonical path would be through the sewers, right? And the gate we already found, and now
Yeah.
we probably have the hands. And I would probably take that path. But first, I would say
Supity sup sup. How's it going, gentlemen?
Hey, what's
Hi.
up? Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Good to have you with us.
It's going pretty good.
Yeah, we did the difficult Cerevok fight, and we're generally pretty good, but very hot and very sweaty.
Yeah.
And I hope you're doing well.
It's
wherever you
unrelated
are.
to the fight, but Marius is
Yes,
correct.
and by hot I do mean temperature-wise. Although no.
we
Not-
are a snack. Just
Yes, exactly. We just
wait, can we walk into the blood thing? Oh. I'm sorry, I'm just looking around this area.
No, that's good.
Somewhere.
We already found a lot. We just found the investigator.
Oh, no, the blood pool
Sort
is
of,
really only.
we were gushing what a great character he is.
The blood pool is not as deep as I expected. I expected
Pranav,
it.
it's very hot? Yeah, tell me about it, ha ha ha. I'm sitting in room, door open, window open, fan blowing at max speed 3. I'm without
God.
shirt, sweating, ha ha ha.
Yep. That sounds very much like it.
Yeah.
Like my experience as well. I did stop like using a fan and stuff. Like a couple years ago, it was also very hot, and I.
Since the accident.
Well, you say that, but kind of. You might not be aware of this though, Vincent.
What?
Though you remember, like, so what I was doing was like it was hot upstairs, and I would go on my stationary bike and like ride with the shirt off, basically just naked.
Yeah.
And because it's so hot, right? And I'm like blowing a fan on me like from the side, and I do this for several days and stuff. And it's okay, because I get even hotter on the bike, right? Because it's physical exertion and stuff. But the fan is cooling me down. That's all fine. Well, a couple weeks later, I get a fucking kidney stone in that exact site where the fan has been blowing.
Yeah.
And I do, like, I'm not 100% on this, but I do think it's probably related. Because it's confusing for the body, right? If it has areas that are super hot and others that are super cold.
Yeah.
At least I assume it's confusing. And that whole kidney stone was then a big ordeal.
Yeah, not something one wants to repeat.
No, I mean, it just happens sometimes. But that's why I thought, okay, maybe fans. Maybe I lay off the fans for a while.
Yeah, no more fans.
Only fans for
Pranav,
other
now
people.
you got me scared, because I'm even sleeping with a fan, ha ha.
Yeah, that's exactly what I stopped doing. And I'm sorry to get you scared. I don't mean to.
Yes.
But I hope you don't get a kidney stone. Because they suck.
Yes.
But maybe you don't. I also have, here's something that may let you rest more easy. I do have a family history of kidney stones. And in fact, at the exact age at which I had a kidney stone, my father also had a kidney stone.
Yeah, that might be related.
It's almost like fate, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So,
Yeah, anyway, back to the game.
what do we do now?
Long rest, man. It's resting time. Right? We've used a lot of resources. And I also
Don
don't know...
Solarione, it might be a bug. Quest marker should be in the sewers.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Huh.
I was just...
I mean, he just sent us basically to the Ball Temple.
Yeah, the quest marker is on where the secret door was. And I think it just didn't update or something. I don't know. But there's also the quest marker for... or the find the victim of Orin in the Temple of Baal has different quest markers. So, I don't know. Okay, that's wrong west. That is a very good idea.
I would say so. And then, okay, there. I don't know if this is relevant, but in the Elf Song Tavern upstairs, there was the Flaming Fist investigator. Maybe we can talk to her because we've learned about the murders, obviously.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
And that's on the way. Other than that, okay, I have one more thing I want to do then, Vincent. Maybe after the rest, on the new day. I maybe you have other ideas where we can get them, but I would say we go to Nine Fingers and her den of thieves and try to buy some lockpicks because we're out.
Oh yeah, that's
Just
also
a simple errand.
good idea. Yes.
But we can also say hi to Nine Fingers. You know?
We are basically right next to the tavern, so I'm gonna
Go to the Flaming Fist investigator. Yeah. And she's like, hey, by the way, the cook disappears. Do you know anything about that?
That's. I mean.
He was on the list of the
Yes,
blood ledger. Yes,
exactly. Let me just. I'll give you the list in a moment.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
have a pen? Okay, you will rent rooms. No. There she is. Gauntlet. Stop moving. Gauntlet Devella Fountainhead. Just man, that's a name.
Yeah.
Well, have you found anything?
Yes.
Well, since you asked, we
we're
might
still.
have a little bit.
We are literally still covered in his blood. So yes.
You have this bag of hands.
We can say, are you a Devella? Valeria sent me. Number 2, remind me what I'm looking for. Number 3, I found this bottle of wine. It's poisonous. I feel like Butterscotch doesn't want to start with the big things, but rather like build up to it.
I don't even know, man. I would say do the Valeria thing.
Yeah. It's like, so Valerian sent me. Then I got onto the soul quest. I killed a god, I think. And anyway, here's the list.
It's been a long day, you know. I think we were in Avernus earlier today. Like, that literally might be the thing. Did we long rest after that? I don't even know.
I don't think so, no. You're right.
Think I
we
must have made you. I don't. But anyway, let's just tell her.
No, I think you're right. We were at the House of Hope, and then at the end of that, we noticed that we had a lot of spell slots because we didn't use that many. And then we figured, we might as well do this.
That can't be, dude. We didn't use. Oh, okay. I know why. Because at the end of the fight with Raphael, which was great, by the way, we used the ability of the Hope.
Yeah, and
to
then
restore everything.
Yeah, got a long rest, basically. Okay.
Wow, okay.
So, are you Devella? Valeria sent me.
To fetch her another bottle of mead, no doubt.
Is it
Yes.
her? Okay.
I'm Devella, the unfortunate colleague. Unless you've got useful information, leave me to my work. Duke Stelmane's dead, and I've got to find who killed her.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But first, clear this up to me. It's a little awkward. Like, Holophants, are they all female? Like, I'm not...
Yeah.
Like, I don't... Now I'm confused. I'm sorry. Like, the guy just sounded like a guy. Very much so. So I just, assume he's a guy.
Yeah.
But maybe not. Sorry.
On the other hand, Lulu definitely sounds like a girl.
It does, yeah, but I'm like, I guess I'll have to go on Wikipedia. Like, lore-wise, I'm just curious now. Are all Holophants, like, female?
No idea.
Or was this specifically to this lady, Holophant? But oh well. I think this devil investigator will not clear this up for us.
No. We can instead tell her about the murder target list we found.
Or?
We can say, was it an aspiring Baal cultist by any chance? Number 3, there's more at stake than Stalemane's murder now that Baal himself is involved.
I want the option that says, in brackets, tell her everything.
Yes.
And I feel...
I think the murder target list is probably a good start for that.
Chaotic Suyo. The voice actor is non-binary if it helps. Not sure if it slots in lore-wise.
All right. I mean...
That makes... okay.
But it's still, they're playing a character, right? So it's... The character might have a different pronoun.
Yeah. Maybe this Devella woman is just misgendering all Holophants.
I'm assuming I'm misgendering someone.
Probably,
But
yes.
I guess as I said, I have to look on Wikipedia how it's supposed to be done. So we could do the list or just tell her about, Baal is involved. I feel like that's also... That's the closest to tell her everything.
Sure. There's more at stake than Stalemane's murder now that Baal himself is involved.
Baal? That's exactly what I... Wait. How do you know about that?
I am Baal. I have succeeded at the trial.
Can you imagine? Like you had to deal with Valeria for a day, and then
you turn to Baal.
Yes, it's not getting better.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a deception option. I was just fear-mongering for fun. Baal's not back. Everything is fine.
Just kidding.
That's like the worst thing you can say. Baal is not back. Everything's fine.
It was just a dream. Calm down.
What are we doing?
Listen to my voice.
Okay, instead we can tell her about the murder target list we found.
Yeah.
God. That's it. Proof that I was right. I'll tell you what I know. A century ago, there was a man.
This is so backwards.
Saravok Anchev.
He
was a child of the god of murder. He ruled the Iron Throne. A dark tower hiding a darker secret.
You don't say.
It was the front for a deadly arms dealing.
No.
There, Saravok amassed an army and sought to become a god.
Army, you say?
Under his stewardship, the Baal temple was revived.
Revived?
And with it,
my
the
God.
Baal cult itself.
No.
By Zeus.
The temple was destroyed, and to cleanse the city of Saravox.
Hold on, let me take
The Iron
notes.
Throne was torn from its
She's still
foundations
going.
and cast into the Chionthar. For most, that was the end of it. Cults like that don't disappear overnight.
No, they don't.
No, they
Spoke of
certainly
confirmed
don't,
right.
Lieutenant.
The Baal cult is back, and someone is out there continuing Saravok's work.
If only someone could stop them. Maybe if we put up a big reward money for someone to stop the cult, that would incentivize adventurers.
Yeah. Oh God.
What do you say?
I love the idea that we are just. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I have this sack
Yeah.
of heads here. It might.
Karlak is like, no, Butterscotch, just let her talk. She needs this now.
Yeah. This is her life's work. Oh boy.
Yeah.
We can say Baal has a new chosen in Baldur's Gate, Orin. I suspect she's behind this.
A good guess. This is so, I guess, unpolished. It's just like, right? You have so many fucking ways to go about this game, and now we've navigated ourselves into a path in this quest line that just, it's still fine. It's not quite as smooth, right?
Yeah.
And it sticks out because in every fucking other part of this game, they polish the shit out of this. So it always makes complete sense what your dialogue options are.
And I guess we are supposed to, like, we talked to her at the beginning,
Yeah,
right?
man.
And then just never went back to her. And I guess
No,
the
yeah.
idea is that you do
bring
like
her-
one quest
yeah.
and then go back to her and
Yeah.
do another part of the quest and
Which,
go back.
to be fair, is what sane people would do.
Yes.
But we also had like 10 million other things to do in Baldur's
Yes.
Gate, and we just sort of didn't do
Yeah.
this.
And like brilliant adventurers, we sort of just bumbled ourselves into every dangerous situation, and here we are.
Yeah, and I mean, it does work.
Yeah.
I don't think it broke the game, even if the quest marker got fucked up. I don't know. But
No.
it's non-standard, it feels like, and now it just feels a bit funny. So anyway, what do we say?
So Baal has a new chosen in Baldur's Gate, Orin. I suspect she's behind it.
Yeah.
Number 2, what makes you think it's not Sarevok himself? Number 3, any idea who it is? Number 4, you said Sarevok led the cultists a century ago. He can't still be alive, can he?
Oh boy.
Number 5, you're absolutely right. I have reason of my own to think there's been an increase in Baalist activity.
That's a funny option.
Number 6, you're not wrong about the cult. I found some Baalist in the
Don
sewers.
Solarione, well, he is not alive.
Yeah, not
That's true.
Yes. And finally, number 7. Not only is the cult back, it's spreading fast. I ran into some Baalists in the park.
Yeah, see, this is all stuff you could have taken to her,
Yes.
I guess. What was number 1? That might be the most sane option.
Baal has a new chosen in Baldur's Gate,
Yeah.
Orin.
Okay, we say that one.
I suspect she's behind this.
Let's get straight to the point.
God save us all if you're right. But I believe it. Whoever it is, they're intimately familiar with Saravok's work. The brutality of the killings is on a par with Saravok's own. But there's something more here. Something new. There's a reference to these murders. A certain flair. It's as if they were done in worship. The precision of the cuts. The depth, the execution. The best butchers in Faerun couldn't make a cut like that.
Yes.
Trust me, I've asked them. I've
Yes.
done everything I can within
If
the
I
remit
may-
of my job. Any more and they'll fire me.
We got the guy. It was the dwarf. We killed him as well.
I'm not bound by such constraints. Oh, help me out here.
Yeah, if you just let me.
Just listen
I
for a
bet if you
moment.
follow the
God.
trail of these murders, you'll be able to unearth the truth of this resurgence.
I cast silence. So what can we say?
We say, can't you help me? I don't know why.
By
but
shutting up.
yeah. Number 2, what will you do in the meantime? The meantime that doesn't exist because this is
Yeah,
already done.
5 seconds before we're going to click on you again.
Number 3, what about the other victims on the list? The ones who are still alive? Number 4, I'll do my best. And number 5, I've got better things to do than investigate the cult.
What about the other victims?
There are patriarchs on the murder target list. I'm oathbound to secure them first, so I'll be heading to the upper city next.
Aha.
There, the other potential victims will be at risk? Could you warn them?
It's not really necessary anymore, but
And we've also sort of done that a little
sure,
bit.
Yeah.
Also interesting that she goes to the upper city,
Mm-hmm.
which is not in the game. Anyway,
We
what
can
can we say now?
The Flaming Fist should be protecting everyone, not just upper city folk.
Yes.
Number 2, I'll see what I can do. Number 3, isn't it enough that I already agreed to investigate the murder trail? And number 4, that's your job, not my problem if you only want to help the rich.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
I guess the
That's all I
quest
can
now
ask,
just
and
continues.
more than I hoped. Once I'm done with the Patriarchs, I'll head to Basilisk Gate to have another go at convincing my superiors to put some resources into this matter. Meet me there if you've anything more to report.
What did you say,
And-
Basilisk Gate?
Good luck.
Yeah, it's the entrance.
Yeah, okay.
And she's
I
gone.
mean, sure. I guess that would be the quest line now, to warn all the people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's notes on Steelman's murder
I mean-
here and a map of the murder, but really nothing.
Technically,
that matters.
we don't have full conclusive proof that the murders will stop now. It was just a sort of 95% sure guess that the dwarf was behind them. I mean, there are technically still ballists around with Orin and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
so
true.
like it kind of makes sense now to go around and to warn the rest of the people on the list. But I don't know if we want to do that. We don't need XP. It might be some fun interactions. We did talk to the boutique guy already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, I hadn't noticed that before, but there was a ladder to the roof. And
To the roof?
to the roof of the tavern.
Do you mean on the roof is a ladder or?
No, there's a ladder.
Oh, ladder. I saw
Yes.
letter. Let's go to the roof because that wasn't random, my association, right? Because there's this weird pigeon post quest where you're supposed to
God,
find.
yeah,
Yeah.
fuck off.
Yeah.
We are on the roof. There's
That's cool.
sort of a small garden here.
Oh, nice.
There is Alfira playing music.
Oh, that's the bard lady. Okay.
Yes, and under some of these tiles are items. For example, here we succeeded on the perception check and found a potion of flying,
Oh, wow.
a potion of invisibility, a potion of vigilance, and 2 thieves' tools.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and now we're encumbered. God damn.
Wow. This game, so full of stuff. Is there a nice view from the elf song over the city?
So, yeah, let me just. There are sort of large buildings all around, but it's still nice.
That's awesome.
Where you can actually see, like, you can see almost you can see a sliver of the bay here, but still you can see
Yeah.
the sliver and the marketplace. That's very nice. The entrance of Sorcery Sundries.
God, Baldur's Gate is
for-
so much better than real life.
Why does it say lava when I hover over the Sorcery Sundry? I
Okay,
don't
that's
know.
not so great.
But yeah, it's very nice.
This still makes me understand the people who back in the day, after seeing Avatar, wanted to live in the world of the Navi. Like, now I want to live on the top of Elf Song Tavern.
I get it.
Let's talk to Alfira.
Yes, I'm just gonna.
Can tell her we found Maul. Hey, and we also have her contract. We may want to chat to her about that as well at Nine Fingers.
What the hell are these boots? Helldusk boots. Steadfast. You cannot be forcibly moved by a foe's spell or actions, and you ignore the effect of difficult terrain. Infernal evasion. When you fail a saving throw, you may use your reaction to succeed instead. And Hellcrawler. Teleport to an area and deal 2d8 fire damage when you land. The impact blast spreads in a 10 feet zone.
I think we got these in Avernus and House of Hope.
Yes.
Maybe we could put them on Karlak.
They seem very good.
Why didn't we put them on Karlak?
I don't know. Maybe we just never got to it.
She wasn't wearing good boots, right?
Yeah.
What was she wearing? Just some, if you dash, you get like brownie points.
Yeah, something like that. Let me just send some stuff to the...
Oh, she had like lightning charges or something.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. And then... Boots. Yes. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges and +1 athletics. Let's replace those with these.
The cool hell boots.
They look almost exactly the same. It's
Alright.
just a darker color.
Okay.
Is that true? Yeah. So
And
the
they're probably impregnated already.
these are actual. Yes. These are metal boots. So
Oh.
no impregnation
They're
happening.
rust-proof.
Yes.
Same thing.
Okay. Also,
Is that even an English word, impregnate? I mean, I know it is for
yeah. No, you're
becoming pregnant. Is it correct to use
Yes,
it in the
I'm
sense
pretty
of
sure it is.
treating leather? Okay.
Okay, let's talk to the bar.
Yeah.
And she's sort of looking out over, or she's standing at the edge of the roof and looking
Yes.
out over the plaza below.
She's barding.
She is barding, performing the power.
Cool.
It's you! Look at us! We made it to the city! We made it to the Elf Song Tavern!
Yeah, dude, Alfira, good to meet you. How was it?
We can say, I'm glad to see you safe, Althea.
Yeah.
We can also say, number 2, we're technically on top of the Elf Song Tavern.
Push up your glasses, Butterscotch.
Number 3, why are you hiding away up here? And number 4, I'm shocked you haven't been arrested for making all that noise.
All right, what was number 1? That's always.
I'm
sort
glad
of-
to see you, Althea.
Yeah, that's straightforward.
And are you? Never thought I'd live to perform for the greatest audience in the realms. The entirety of Baldur's Gate.
I'm glad to
But
see you're happy.
you, I have a bone to pick with you, oh brave adventurer.
What, you mean Karlak?
Yes. We can say, oh dear, am I in trouble? Number 2, Althea, I could crush you one hand. I could
What,
crush
is that
you
grammatically
I
incorrect?
could crush you one hand.
Ah, why use lot word when few word do trick?
It's not clear. Does she mean her one hand or use one
No, I
hand?
love Butterscotch doing this and doing the telekinesis thing. Alfira, I could crush you one hand. Me, 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 me.
Yes, the noise are
Yes.
important.
Yes, they are. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Obviously, that's how magic works.
Butterscotch, you've changed.
I'll crush you well.
She needs her medicine. Get her out of here. Anyway, sorry.
We can
please.
also cross our arms and look unimpressed.
That I kind of want to see that. Should we pick that one?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Look unimpressed. Let's go.
Your grumpy face may scare the others, but I'm afraid I'm made of sterner stuff. I've decided I'm not going to perform in the elf song. Mainly because only the elf song itself is allowed to perform.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to open up a school of bards, the best in the realms, to usher in a new age of magic and musicianship.
Sounds
And
great.
it's because of you that I dare to dream big enough.
Also, I feel like there's something happening here with the animations on both our characters. Both are
In
like
what way?
they're skipping frames.
Oh.
I feel like I don't know. We might have to restart the game.
Third act jank.
Yeah, or maybe that's just this conversation. We can say that's wonderful, Althea. I'm proud of you.
You want some money?
Yeah.
I mean, where's this bone picking gonna start?
Number 2, well, I think you should name your school after me, don't you?
Ah.
And number 3, maybe dream a little smaller.
No, it sounds great. I mean,
Yeah.
sure.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That means a lot. I wanted to tell you first because, well, you inspired me to do it. Here. My very first lute, tuned to perfection. Thought you'd appreciate it when I'm rich and famous. Take care, my friend. Thank you for helping a bunch of ragtag tieflings in a druid's grove find their way home.
Yeah. At least we helped most of them.
Folk hero, safeguarding the songbird.
Nice.
Will is inspired.
I guess we did save her.
Item
Good
received.
to see her so happy too. Last time we
Yeah.
met her at Moonrise Towers, she was a bit mopey because, well, makes sense. All her friends died.
Yes,
but
because Moonrise Tower.
yeah, but now she's better, and that's all that counts.
Yeah. Okay, and her lute is just a normal lute. Many a bard's first instrument, the lute is heard in taverns all across Faerun.
Cool.
We also
Yeah.
have a flute and a bunch of hands. Okay.
You probably have more options here if you play a bard. I bet.
Yeah. Also, we never met her in the Grove, I think. I think we just...
No, I think we did, but just really briefly.
Oh,
and
maybe
we
that,
did
yeah.
like, and she was also definitely part of the camp festivities after saving the Grove.
Yeah.
We had a
that's
conversation
true,
with
yeah.
her. Like she is the reoccurring character, and I noticed also people out there sort of like her. I've seen Reddit conversations about Alfira.
Yeah. The one thing that I did read is that apparently if you choose the right things and talk to her a lot, she will compose a song about you.
Ah, cool. And then you can hear it.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, not us.
There are some books around here on this terrace. The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrooks Maron, Volume 4. I think we've read that before. An excerpt from The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrooks Morrow, a pulp serial following the real-life exploits of an interplanar ship's captain.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is quite a feeling to fall forever.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to leave that. And then The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrooks Morrow, Volume 1. Oh, have you read that?
Yeah, just check real quick. I can tell you.
His red dragon, thus dispatched, the knight had no choice but to leap from my ship, crashing into the new bride's deck, even as his mound was swallowed by the eerie gloom of the astral plane's shifting tides. Faithful Knurls was upon him instantaneously, clawing and biting. Alas, in vain. Astral projection thwarts even the fury of a tabaxi cabin boy, and the treacherous Githyanki only laughed as Nord's formless blows passed harmlessly through him. The knight's silver sword came upon in an arc that missed Nord's entirely, but neatly clipped the spiritual cord, anchoring the tabaxi's stalwart soul to the plane. I mourned as my faithful feline companion faded from existence, but did not hesitate. The Githyanki only smirked lazily at my charge, anticipating the futile efforts of another bound by the laws of this plane. But that is not and has never been Captain Tenebrooks Morrow. Unlike poor Knowles, I had entered this plane in my full-fleshed form, a fact I demonstrated by thumping the warrior solidly between the legs. He tumbled over the new bride's rail and down into the mists, even as a fresh horde of dragons rose from the distant dead citadel of Tunarath.
I think we may not have read this before.
Didn't feel that was familiar. No?
Yeah, and good. It fits the rest of the story. And thank you for reading, Vincent. You do a wonderful job. Though I do think, after now knowing what this one is about, I think you used your smug noble voice, which is great, but perhaps not the best for this sort of action sequence, you know what I mean? You need to find your sort of Nicolas Cage action hero voice.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. You know, just scream in the mic, the beast, the beast. That kind of thing.
I'll try it next time we find Volume 5.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Yeah.
But
okay, I think that's
Yeah.
all. Let's go down again and take our long rest, yeah?
yeah, I think that's the thing to do now.
So I watched a Nicolas Cage movie, not too
Oh yeah? I love Nicolas Cage. Did you watch Pig?
Yes.
Ah, nice. I've always wanted to watch Pig.
I don't think anybody wants to talk, so let's
It
rest.
sounds like I would enjoy that one. And I was always a big fan of Nicolas Cage. I never understood why people didn't like him. I understand that he's crazy, but like he's an actor. Come on.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. But like even in the 90s when he was just on TV with like action movies, like even Con Air, I think is kind of a good movie. As far as action movies go. You don't like Con Air, Vince? Or The Rock? That's a good action movie, right?
The Rock is good, yes.
What? But that does it for you. But Con Air is shit.
Con Air, I don't dislike. I just his character is a bit too much for me.
It is very much. But that's the thing, though. His characters are always too much.
Yeah, and I feel like it has been quite some time since I watched like a proper Nicolas Cage action movie from
Yeah.
the 90s.
What's on your mind?
I mean, for me too.
I'm just going through the whole buffing thing.
Really? Oh.
So we already slept.
Yep.
Do you want to sleep again, maybe after we look at butterscotch spells? We might not change anything.
But we don't need to sleep for that.
Oh, you're right. This is Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I know. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Let me just read through the spells.
Sure. Because I thought we could probably swap out Arcane Lock and Knock. Right. At least
we do not have Arcane Lock. We have
right.
Knock. Okay. Let me just,
yeah. Okay.
Shield, Magic Missile, Mirror Image,
Right.
Misty Step, Blindness, Web, Knock, Fear, Counterspell, Hypnotic Pattern, Wall of Fire, Everett's Black Tentacles, Conjure Elemental, Curriculum of Strategy, and Artistry of War. We've never used that.
We're never gonna use that. Right?
Chain Lightning, Arcane Gate, and Globe of Invulnerability.
Yeah, I mean, I mostly like them. The strategy thing, we could replace that with something else, maybe Wall of Stone. Right? Or is that like a special spell?
The Curriculum of Strategy?
Yeah.
I mean, it is a special spell in that it is supposed to be very powerful, but I don't mind.
It's just a memorization like any other spell, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like it. Let's replace it.
Oh, we also have Sights of the Sealy. Summon Diva. Okay, that's also one
There are
of
all these fucking clown spells.
them. So we replace that with...
Yeah, what?
Wall of
Stone would be my standard choice, but are there other like ones? Like we have Globe of Invulnerability already, right?
Yeah.
Right. Any other high level shit we're missing? We
have
have Arcane Gate even, which that's another clutch spell I want to see a good use for. I think we've used it once to like just traverse.
Yeah.
At Gortash's tower.
I don't know.
Dimension Door, but it kind of never comes up.
Yeah.
Somehow. Weirdly though, because like if it was a TTRPG campaign, Dimension Door would come up constantly.
Yeah. Even in stuff like Pathfinder, the CRPG games.
Yeah.
Comes up frequently just to traverse.
Yeah. I wonder why that's not an issue. But okay.
I don't know.
Can you just read some spells
of
the higher levels to me?
Otto's Irresistible Dance. I'm going to skip the special ones. Wall of Ice. Otiluk's Freezing Sphere. Flash to Stone. Eye Bite. Disintegrate. Circle of Death. Hold Monster. Wall of Stone, of course. Planar Binding. Dethrone. Curriculum of Strategy. Artistry of War. Seeming. Telekinesis, Cloud Kill, and then we're down to 4th level spells: Confusion, Blight, Dimension Door, Greater Invisibility, Phantasmal Killer, Fire Shield, Banishment, Polymorph, and Conjure Minor Elemental. Should I keep going?
Is there anything else?
I mean, we have...
And the upper levels,
No,
I mean?
that was all.
I don't need the lower spells. Thank you for giving me an update again. And I see why we struggle. I mean, there are... Like, Hold Monster would be an idea? Maybe?
Yes.
But it's... Yeah, it's very powerful, but it's also...
I mean, telekinesis was powerful when we used it.
Yes, in very specific situations.
Yes, but let me...
Do we have a scroll for that?
No, we do not.
Yeah, we used it, but it's so specific.
Yeah.
But at least twice it has come up and been very strong. I would kind of be interested. Like I just thought it might be funny to use Greater Invisibility, but it's also concentration. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it gives permanent advantage on attacks, basically, right?
Yeah, and you could sneak into a funny situation with your whole group, right? It's AoE, right? Or is it? No, it's single target.
It's single target, but doesn't go away when you.
When you attack and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I thought it's just a globe of invulnerability. No, fuck that. I can't think of anything better than Wall of Stone. Or is there something like there's some stuff like that I just don't want to use, like Dominate stuff and so on.
Yeah.
Obviously, Haste is a great spell. We've just opted not to use it. We're sort of role-playing butterscotch a little bit with the spell choices.
Yes. I don't know. There are some great single target stuff like Eye Bite or Irresistible Dance or even the damage spells. Yeah, but I don't feel like we need that so far.
It's just not her thing in a way.
Yeah.
We also have all the spells on the ice staff. So I think we just go back to our beloved Wall of Stone and keep trying to find an application for it, and that's fine.
That is fine.
But it's also, this was useful. Thanks, Vincent, just to get an
How can I
overview
help?
again over butterscotch spells.
With
Yeah. Stop talking. Start buffing.
Looking ahead.
That's right. Do you remember the buff routine? It's like long strider on everyone.
Well, first of all, we need to summon something.
That's right.
Actually, not enough space. Okay.
Like the elemental, the celestial, the familiars.
What? Oh,
Huh?
our journal just updated
No
with
time to
the
rest.
get her netherstone. What?
Oh, but that happened earlier already.
Yes. So what happened is I clicked on Quoth because he's still summoned and he's at the entry door of this room situation.
Yeah.
And then the thing updated, and I
Okay.
don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know either. I hope the game's not like permanently bugged.
Maybe that's. Oh yeah. Now I think it's just now it finished the quest. Find a way to access the Temple of Baal, and now we have the quest. Open the Temple of Baal and confront Orin, which we had before. It's just.
But now the quest markers may be updated
Yeah.
correctly. Okay, but that's good. I think Quoth was secretly Baal all along, and now he went home.
Oh yeah, and then we have investigate the murderers or murders, and the last entry is investigator Valeria told us where to find Temple of Baal.
Right.
Orin awaits us there, and quest complete. Okay,
Right.
I don't know what exactly happened, but
I think
it
it's
worked.
fine, and even if not, we have no control over this, so
Yes.
let's just move on.
Uh,
So yeah, I'm just trying to remember the
there's-
things to do. It's conjure all the stuff.
What am I to do?
Get Gale in the party. He casts Long Strider on everyone and Mage Armor on Butterscotch, and also makes his stone, the Transmuter Stone, with concentration buff. Gives it to Butterscotch. She carries it around.
excellent choice.
Excellent
Right
choice.
with magic.
What else? Butterscotch turns on her see invisibility thing. She recovers using her amulet, which you have to put on the one spell slot for the elemental.
Yes, we could consider instead casting Hero's Feast.
And recover that spell slot.
No, we summon the Deva
Ah.
and then recover the 6th level spell slot for Shadowheart and immediately cast Hero's Feast.
Why not? It's been pretty good.
Been pretty good, yeah.
And like Butterscotch tends not even to use those sizable slots.
Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3, 4.
Like, what are we missing then? Just global vulnerability, right? Don't necessarily see us use that ever.
Yeah. Basically, and we still Butterscotch still has the staff, which means she can.
Yeah, there's one clutch spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
She can
that's
cast it
this
once.
feels good.
Dun, 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 dun.
Those extra HP are nice, but also like I love
Undead.
especially the just advantage on wisdom saves, right? That's very strong.
Yeah. Sorry, I was confused
Yeah, yeah.
because our allies in this room got the buff Undead Ward, which is apparently resistance against like physical damage, and they got that from Gale.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. Oh, and then mage armor on some people, and then almost done.
Yeah, I have one more thing for the camp
Okay.
when you're done, which is just to look at rings,
Oh yeah.
because Carla could use a nice new ring.
I'm honestly pretty sure that all the rings are in our inventory.
Ah, okay.
Uh,
And then before we looked at them, and there's no great
No,
ring for her.
Never mind.
Yeah, exactly. But
Well, then-
I'll look again.
You can check the
Go ahead.
camp's
I'm
chest.
listening.
I need you to remain in camp.
I question the wisdom of that decision,
Yeah, you
but
question
so
a
be
lot.
it. I'll be here in.
And yet you idle here.
Man, haven't really done anything with Gale lately in a long time. Isn't it funny how we play through this 300-hour game
Let's go.
and we just cut out Asterion right from the start?
Well, yes.
The gods are
Do you know how
watching
they
me.
did that in Original Sin?
What do you mean? They had Asterion there as well?
No, but the whole thing with companions you don't use actively.
Yeah, how did they do it?
They just killed them off.
Ah, yeah, see? Like we did. I still
Yeah.
think that's good. We should, for the next playthrough, we should pick one from the start that we just kill and we just don't take along.
Shadowheart.
No, not her! I veto Shadowheart. Remember, I learned about this whole saloon ritual. You know what I mean? Like, you can't take that away from me, man. Like, for
Sorry.
300 hours, I had to get hyped up to like be like really into my warlock boyfriend. Like, not that that's not cool and fun and stuff, but it does take a little bit of like, you know, bending my natural preference. And now I just need this Shadowheart playthrough.
Wait. Sorry, I'm just
Yeah.
like
I
our
mean-
staff gives us arcane battery. Alleviate the arcane burden of spellcasting with the power of this staff. The next spell you cast doesn't cost a special. Where can we activate that? Because I remember.
Have you chosen the frozen option for the staff?
Yes.
Okay.
I just did, and I remember it showing up in the same area where that was, and it doesn't at the moment. Is that? That's not a one-time use, right?
No, we've used it several times.
Yeah. I don't know where that is. I think that's just gone. I don't know why.
We need to change the batteries in the staff.
Basically, yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do we have it on something else as well? Maybe that's blocking it?
You have the amulet. I don't know. Who's wearing that right now?
Nobody. It's no inventory.
Yeah, okay.
No, I don't know. Okay, I guess. Yeah, no idea.
Yeah, nothing we can do about it. So
Yeah. Okay.
we have
we
so much
wanted
stuff.
to look at the ring.
Yeah.
Oh. What? That's not interesting. So they changed the interface for the chest to also show the the inventory of all the other characters.
Ah, yes. Mm-hmm.
For some reason, Gale has an alchemy pouch with 134 ingredients.
Sure.
I'm not even going to question that.
As we said earlier, we've never interacted with
Yeah.
that whole system.
Okay, we have a lot of daggers in this chest. Oh God. Rings. Yes. So we have a lot of rings, but almost all of them are non-magical. We have 3 rings that are magical. Ring of Elemental Infusion. When you deal acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage using a spell or cantrip, that element infuses your weapon. Until the end of your next turn, you deal an additional 1d4 damage of that element on your next first successful weapon attack.
All right, moving on.
That's a Gith weapon.
Right.
Ring of Feywild Sparks. While your Sorceress Tides of Chaos feature is active, you will always trigger wild magic surges when casting spells.
Sure.
Okay.
Moving on.
And the best one we've saved for last. Ring of Self-Immolation.
That might be for Karlak.
What is that even? Okay, Self-Immolation, class action. Set yourself on fire to gain heat.
Yeah,
Okay.
that might be good for her.
Will
It's
it
very
though?
thematic.
Yes.
She's resistant.
I agree, yes, but
And she has
doesn't-
rage.
But she doesn't get anything from that.
Oh, but isn't that like then AoE damage around you? No, you gain heat. What do you do with heat?
Engulfed by a vengeful fire. Take 1d4 fire damage each turn, but you can use heat convergence.
What does that do?
Heat convergence. Consume your heat to fuel a powerful attack. The next time you deal fire damage, you deal an additional 1 fire damage for every turn of heat remaining.
Ugh, this is so...
And
This is so Act 1.
I will remind you, the self-immolation, which gives you 1 heat, I believe,
Yeah.
on 2 turns of heat, is a bonus action.
Yeah, it's not for her. It's 2 Act 1.
Yeah.
But look, I get the point, right? You put this on someone who can ignore the fire. You cast like Scorching Ray or whatever. You have 3 attacks with like fire damage, right? And it adds up.
Yeah, that's true.
You can make it work, but yeah, okay. We don't have a perfect barbarian ring, and that's okay. I
No,
guess.
I feel like a lot of these rings are very situational or very specifically made for one class.
And many of them more for magic users, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Or-
which makes sense.
Or at least characters who can use magic, which is not something you can do when you rage.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I think barbarians, just class-wise, should just refuse to use magic items.
Yeah, no,
Just
sure.
because they're witchcraft and they don't trust
Yes,
them.
yes, yes, yes.
It would suit Karlak somehow.
Scratch wants to talk. He has probably some healing potion. Yes, good boy. We can say, oh, well, that ends well, huh, boy? Or we can say, I'm glad you're back where you belong.
Why would you say that to this
I
dog?
do-
Are we like saying goodbye to him?
Was he gone?
Well, almost the evil post lady took him, but then we murdered her. Remember?
Oh, right. Yeah.
And
okay.
I guess this is our response to him. We never talked to him. I'm glad you're okay. Now all this ends. What ends well as well. That makes sense as well.
Yeah.
We
I'm
just
gl-
say that one.
I'm glad you're back where you belong seems like a bit
Too possessive.
Yes.
Yes. No. Yeah. Man, remember his owner died when we found him in the field in Act 1.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, we've taken good care of him since then, I think. Well, we've tried.
Yeah, we did. No, he's happy. Look,
Yeah.
happy
Yes.
dog.
Mahogany wardrobe here. Curious. Okay, I
Yeah.
think we're done
Awesome.
with all the buffing.
Let's go to Nine Fingers.
Let's leave the room. Okay, we need to cast 8.
Right.
And the feast.
Written blades always sharp.
8. Level 4. Sound good?
Sure.
Okay. That was... What was that? What did she just do?
What do you mean?
Well, Quoth has now 6 HP, which doesn't fit with my understanding of 8 as a 4th level spell. I think she just cast it at level 2.
Hmm.
Want me to cast it again or just...
No,
yeah,
just
okay.
move on.
But I do
All right.
want the necklace, if I can find it. Spell restoration,
I
yes.
wonder what the next move is.
So, put it on. Restore your 6th level spell. For a hero's feast. And then you can shield again. And... oh, she even still has it prepared. Okay.
Still breathing.
18 HP on that Quoth.
Cool.
Wonderful. Okay. Wait. Save here. Right. So we have a quest marker next to the Basilisk Gate.
Ah, yeah, we could immediately just talk to her again, right?
Yes. But we want to go to the guild
Oh,
hall.
I want to do both, but I don't know what's on the way.
I mean, I'm just gonna teleport either way.
Okay, then just pick one.
I'm gonna go to the guild hall first.
All right.
How about I buy the fight for at least a step?
How do we get there from here? There. Okay. Wait, why is there a quest marker on that?
Well, we want to talk to Mole as well, right?
Right. Why does that quest marker doesn't... Oh no, it's just... Okay. The guild hall is part... In theory, part of the catacombs
map,
and the sewers. And that's what the quest marker was about, I think. And there's Mole, still with her Sylvanus blessing.
Yes.
Hello.
Ready to do some business?
Good news, kid.
We can say, I found the contract you signed with Raphael, Mole.
That's right.
Do you want it?
Yeah, tell her.
Give me that! Can't have this floating around loose. I thought I was meant to be the thief.
Is it just me, or does she look more evil than in the beginning?
Do you think she's changed? Like they changed the character model?
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the lighting.
I mean,
Or maybe I just misremember because it's literally been a year since then.
she's like kind of evil. but also adorable, and so we
Yes.
help her and
Yeah.
innocent in a way. So, yeah. What can we say now?
We can say, is this how you survived the Shadowlands? A deal with Raphael? Number 2, are you going to destroy it? Number 3, why would you sign a deal with a devil? And number 4, I killed Raphael in hell. He's gone for good.
That is.
Yes.
I want to say that because it's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
But also, I want to know, number one, like, I still don't know what is in the deal. I need to know,
Yeah.
right? For some reason, some godforsaken reason, we didn't read it, right?
Yeah.
Like, we can't figure it out
Or maybe we just couldn't read it. Maybe it's
in a different language.
yeah, or it's just like nobody can read the terms except the two.
Right.
I don't know, devil deal stuff.
Anyway, so number one or the last one? Which one do you want? I think it'll come out either way that Raphael's dead. It has to come up at some
Yeah,
point.
but I also feel like if we ask her a deal with Raphael, she's just gonna say yes or no, and doesn't she won't explain the deal. I feel like so.
Yeah, but it's at least more likely. Pick number one.
Okay.
So what if it is? Choosing the right allies is just common sense. You wouldn't have made it this far on your own. Big Raph doesn't own me. He's just giving me the tools to keep myself alive and to take what I want. As for what that is, well, you didn't think I planned to stop at running the Fetcher's brats, did you?
What do you want more?
Yeah, that is a good question. So I wish.
I want to play your DLC more,
Yes.
which won't exist.
I really wish I had like a comparison picture of her in Act 1 because like she has now a scar that runs over the left side of her mouth.
She didn't have that.
I don't think so.
Oh wow.
But it's just hard to remember.
That would be really cool attention to detail. That it's just depicting that she's, been in Baldur's Gate now for a while, and it's a rough turf.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's part of like an underground thieves gang, so that's leaves its marks.
And she's made a deal with the devil. We can say, I hope you don't regret this, Maul. Number 2, I'm impressed. You saw an opportunity for power and you took it. And number 3, this will end badly, Maul. Everyone who takes the devil's deal thinks they'll be in control. Or we can leave.
What was number one? That's always the
I
safe
hope
one.
you don't regret this, Maul.
Yeah, I say that one.
Come find me when I'm running this whole guild and see how easily the gold wipes away any regrets I do have.
That's not how devil deals work, but okay.
She's a bit naive.
We can either persuade her and say, there will be no guild to run if the city falls. Can I count on your help when the fighting begins?
Oh, that's cool.
That's like, sorry, are we asking this child to help us fight an elder brain?
Well, she's a bit more than a child, right? And she has her whole like group of little, little scumbags.
You
I don't know.
do see the problem, right?
Yeah,
Enlisting a bunch of children for our
Look,
fight.
Faerun has no child labor laws.
Yeah.
This is completely above board.
Maybe it's just Butterscotch going, okay, if you're taller than me, it's fair game.
Yeah, exactly. Look, she's got a badass scar. Yeah. She's a powerful ally, man.
We can also now say, Raphael's dead, Mole. I killed him.
Tell him, her.
Bloody idiot!
Oh.
You can kill half the devils in the hells for all I care, but Raphael was my patron. He made promises.
Oh, I thought...
This is just a hiccup, though. I'll still run this city one day, with or without Raph, and when I do, my guild won't look on you too kindly.
Shit, I thought we'd get a bonus with you now, Mo. Fuck.
Yeah. Also, I thought
I didn't know.
These contracts just they might just move up, right? If your underling made a contract, like if Asmodeus' underling made a contract with some child and that underling dies, then it just moves
Raphael
up.
is just a subsidiary of Zariel Incorporated.
Basically,
and I mean, I don't know how that works. And I don't this devil. I hate this devil shit.
Yes,
like
I
fuck.
agree.
This is contract law. This is so boring, Maul. Why do you get in with this
Yeah,
shit?
well-
But I honestly thought she would be happy because I thought, okay, she got something out of it. Obviously, she escaped the Shadowlands using this, right? And now she doesn't have to pay up because Raphael's dead. I thought this would be good, man. I had the best intentions, but
Yeah.
I guess it's true what they say. You know, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yeah, well, in this case, the road out of hell is...
Yeah.
yeah, but I guess her contract was still ongoing, right? That she got something out of it.
Yeah,
that
maybe
wasn't
she
just-
was like a cool warlock, right? that would
Maybe.
be how you become a warlock, right? You have. She said he's her patron.
And she is level 4, even though she only has 6 HP, which doesn't
Yeah,
sound
I
like
mean,
a warlock to me.
Sure,
yeah.
but forget the mechanical stuff, right? Like fictionally.
I can't. I see it right there at 6 HP, Marius.
All right,
Yeah, but-
then don't forget it. It's still, yeah, whatever. Can we still talk to her? Or is she like pissed now?
I can try again to talk to her.
Talk to Sticky. Until I come to collect, our business is done.
Come to collect.
Damn. Okay.
She's really pissed about. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, let us do for a while. I guess we won't.
himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
This is Sticky.
Hey, Sticky.
Yeah.
Wanna come help us fight an elder brain?
Stop recruiting children. Show me what you've got. Do you have...
Yeah, thieves' tools would be nice.
Whoa, okay. He has a very rare cloak.
Okay.
Shade Slayer Cloak. Stealthy critical. While hiding the number you need to roll the critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1.
Oh, nice.
He has a Scroll of Wall of Stone.
Buy it. Buy it now.
Yes. Also we want to barter, I guess. Yes. He has a bunch of dice. He has a potion of flying, a superior elixir of arcane cultivation, remedial potion, cures blinded, silenced, paralyzed, and poisoned creatures.
Meh.
Greater elixir of arcane cultivation, and oil of accuracy, and thieves' tools.
There you go.
I'm gonna buy all of them.
Yes.
Okay. Do we need trap disarmament tools as well?
I don't know. Do we?
I don't know. Doesn't feel like it.
Just buy them since we're here. We don't find these that often.
That's true, yeah. And I think that's it. And then he
Alright.
has like some alchemical stuff.
Yeah,
for,
whatever.
like a corpse rose. How much is that? Not a lot. Balance offer. That's 1,600 gold, which
Sure.
leaves us with 1,600 gold and still a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, we have
Can I sell?
potentially lots of credit.
Yeah, gauntlets of tyrant. Okay, whatever. Here, barter. Thank you, Sticky.
Sometimes stuff we sell comes back around to us again. So watch yourself. Got me?
These thieves are so adorable.
Yes.
All right.
Watch yourself. Okay.
I want to talk to Nine Fingers.
Just saving and then.
Don't even know why. Just want to see her again.
Oh, got it.
She's like mole and tall.
Yeah.
Right?
Uh-huh.
You have a cult to kill. What do you need from me to do it?
Oh, wow. So supportive.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
She's quite bloody. We can say, what can I do to help you? Number 2, why do I need the guild? I've been doing well enough without you so far. And number 3, I need information, or we can leave.
What can I do to help you is like a weird thing to say now.
Yes.
After she just said, but maybe that's what Butterscotch does. Say that.
Sure.
You have done plenty. Do any more, and the guild might have to take a special interest.
Are we just pissing off all the thieves?
And we're not even trying.
Butterscotch is like, I don't remember you at all.
Yes.
Okay. We can ask, why do we need the guild? Or we say, I need information. or we
Okay, I
leave.
need information. I don't know what yet, but
I know it usually comes at a cost. But let's say we'll put it on your tab.
yeah, put it on my tab, Nine Fingers. That's right.
We can ask, how's your fight against the Absolute going? Number 2, you and Jahira are an odd pairing. How do you know one another? And number 3, I'd like to know more about the guild.
I think we've asked those other ones before, right?
I like to know more about the guild. It's such a
Do you have a brochure?
yeah, it's such an RPG thing to say.
Yes. Submenu too. Open.
Yes.
Yeah, I clicked that one, Vincent.
I like to know more about the guild.
Thieves, frauds, and miscreants. If it's just the watch warrants you're reading. The guild isn't any one thing. We're everything. All the parts of the city the watch don't want seen, so they push us to the far side of their law. But it's not the watch that keeps the peace, or gives justice to any Baldurian who asks, whether they can pay for it or not. It's us. If we take a little tribute in return, or tie strings of service to those we help, well, what of it? So long as we're working as one, it all runs quick, quiet, and clean.
Yes, I also love the mafia.
Yes, don't
It's a
we
very good thing.
all?
Do you want to help me fight the Elder Brain?
That's something the mafia does, right?
Do we already have her support? I guess we do. Probably,
I
right?
think so.
Yeah.
Probably. Or you can say, that's a very utopian way of saying you're a gang of petty thugs.
Ah, yeah.
Number 2, I trust the guild over the City Watch and the Flaming Fist any day.
That's also kind of true.
Yeah, and number 3, and what is it the guild wants?
Well, money. She kind of
Yes.
said that. Say that I trust the guild. It's sort of true.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Will is gonna be upset about that, but
well, he's like, he's bound already.
yes, he doesn't get a say.
It's useless.
The Watch, the Council, even the Parliament of Peers, they're the clean face they want the world to see. But the Guild is the blood, the bone, the gristle, the ugly bits that actually make Baldur's Gate move. We'll be the ones still holding the gate when all those others have fled.
Yeah, anyway, great talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
We can ask, why do I need the guild? But I
Yeah.
feel like I don't
Yeah.
even want to know.
Yeah, you know, well, I just wanted to check if there's like new stuff with her for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But okay. We got the log picks, so I guess we're done here. Maul is just sort of pouting in the corner.
Yeah, let me talk to some people here.
It's well for everyone that Nine Fingers prevailed. Parliament has spent years cultivating our necessary friendship.
Her name is Carnelia Van Tampur. Which is
It's very Forgotten Realms name. I'm gonna, yeah, I don't know. At some point, I need to make. Man, that would be actually. Did someone do that? Like just a list of names, Forgotten Realms names in Baldur's Gate 3.
I don't know. Probably.
Because, but if you had, that's so great. You just feed that to ChatGPT, it'll immediately figure out the scheme, and then you can generate endlessly hilarious Forgotten Realms names.
I wonder what would happen if you do that now, just without feeding it anything. Hey,
Oh,
can
just
you,
tell it.
yeah,
Well,
can you give me a Baldur's Gate 3 name?
so I mean, I say Chat.
Also, I'm gonna talk to the bartender.
Sure. I mean, I say
So the
ChatGPT.
guild comes out on top. What are you having?
Yeah, nothing new, huh?
Yeah, I just want to look at his inventory. Please keep going.
I never actually use the OpenAI stuff, but like I mean LLMs in general. I like to use Command R though, and about that one, I can tell you that it absolutely understands Forgotten Realms lore and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I
Like that's part of the training data, apparently.
believe it. There's
Yeah.
also, like, I would imagine there are just like huge lists of names for different Forgotten Realm characters and settings and all that, right?
I mean, I would assume they trained on the various wikis, including Pathfinder wiki and
Yeah.
others, and also just the fucking books, man. Like,
Yeah.
they probably fed it like
Probably
R.A.
everything.
Salvatore's over, like the entirety of it.
Just here. Have it all. Okay, puzzle is...
Gallows, please. For your own safety.
What do we do? Okay, so just... I guess both... Yeah, both just lead into the sewers. Okay, I guess the quest markers just lead to the sewers, but let me check the Flaming Fist thing, or the
Sure.
barracks.
But we want to talk to the lady, right? The investigator.
Yes, there she is. Gauntlet, Developer.
Very good. Gauntlet.
Fountainhead.
Yes.
Hello.
I was hoping I hadn't missed you. The patriarchs are safe, but it took longer to calm them down than I was hoping.
Like 10 minutes.
Tell me, how did your investigations into the Baalish tribunal go?
Well, sit down.
I was trying to tell you earlier, and then you
Yes.
just left. But now
It kind of got awkward, and I let you just walk off. But now listen to this.
yeah, and now we can just say. So I found the tribunal and killed Sareva.
Yes. Can we say that?
yeah. We can
good.
also say that cult is disgusting. Did you know that Sarevok had a child with his own daughter?
It's like they're gossiping.
Yeah, or we can't leave.
That cult is disgusting. Did you know he had a child with his own daughter?
yeah.
No, say just
Despicable.
straight to the point, okay? Just say the first one.
We found them, we killed them
Yes.
all.
So he was back. I was right.
Well, yes.
This is excellent news. Tell me everything.
Wait, is she excited that he's back? Is she like...
I think she's excited that she's right.
Yeah.
But we also just told her that he's dead again, so
Okay.
we can describe in violent detail how you put an end to the Baalist resurgence. We can also say there was a lot of blood. Best I spare you the details. Or I really don't have time for that. Just be thankful it's over.
There was a lot of blood.
Perhaps you're right. Well, in any case, thank you. You should think about joining the fish, you know.
No,
We could do with more people like you.
I think we're good.
Yes, I would like to become a flaming fist. That would be so hilarious.
Let's start with a basic training.
Butterscotch in a little, like, flaming fist armor.
Yeah,
Yes.
we gain basically 1,000 gold. 967 gold.
Okay. I'm glad she just took our word for it, too.
Yes.
We did this.
Cool. Can we talk to her again? Can we tell her everything else? Like the thing with the hands. We still have
the
that
assassin.
Bag. We still have that bag with the hands.
We
Can
also never warned
You
all
should
the
think
people.
about joining the fish.
Ah,
too.
yes, the fish.
This is
We
fine.
should think about joining the fish.
Yes.
You
Yes,
know that they
Mrs.
always say,
Mrs.
teach a man to
Connolly.
fish, but give him a fish. Like, I don't know, I don't remember the saying. You know, I always hear them say flaming fish. Like, even when they don't spell it. Anyway,
Okay.
this is silly, Vincent. We need to get back into some serious business here.
Yes, I think the next serious business is go down to
The
the
Temple
sewers
of Baal, yeah.
and
Should we do that?
let's go into this manhole.
Yeah,
Is that
we should go in this temple and find a cool cliffhanger.
are in
The pride of the gate.
So I've went down a manhole, and this is just a four-sided room without any doors, but there is a wall.
We've been here before, right? This weird wall that spoke to us. No, you're somewhere else?
Yeah, this is
Oh.
just
Interesting.
Okay.
an empty room that we can shoot our way out of.
Sure.
Have we been here before? I think so. Yeah, this feels vaguely familiar. Yeah, we okay. Just where do we need to go?
Even if there was other stuff, I would, like... I just want to go straight to that weird door that talked to us.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta also leave some empty spaces for our eventual Dark Urge playthrough
Can we
in
get there?
2032 or something. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna find a different entrance into the sewers because
Sure.
this is just like
Yeah.
annoying now.
I concur with this plan. I'm glad we redecorated the walls, though.
Yeah. Well,
Some
we got into some serious business and then immediately left again.
random belligerence, random acts of vandalism.
That's how we do it. Is that closer? Like, there's one entrance to the sewers that we regularly use, and it's right between two waypoints. So every time we have to run quite a distance to get there. But I don't think there's any faster way to get there.
Wow.
So I guess we're just running now.
Yeah.
We're just running with our little hobbit feet. Still running.
Just like listening to the city sometimes. So much dialogue.
Yeah. Citizen. This child is named Pumpkins, and they called his friends Citizen.
Oh man, he's probably gonna grow up to be a flaming fish.
Yeah.
I bet.
Oh, Hollyfant. Either way.
Oh, can you imagine that? Hollyfant fished.
Oh God.
That's
yes.
a Forgotten Realms name. Hollyfant fished. And if I made like a
Yes.
halfling ranger, and you had to give him a Forgotten Realms name, what would that name be?
A halfling ranger.
Yeah, if you had to be ChatGPT, and you come up with a halfling ranger Forgotten Realms name.
By the way, let me
Are we
figure
there?
out-
I'm just trying to fill.
Yeah. No, just need to figure out how to actually get there. I think we need to run here. Yes, that looks promising. A halfling ranger. I don't think I've ever played a halfling, so I'm not too familiar with their names.
Oh really? But come on, I mean, you've got associations, right?
Yes.
I mean, I couldn't tell you any like scheme for Forgotten Realms, but I feel like there is one. Like Forgotten Realms type names.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Like
number
fucking-
one, I think you can't just call them John or Mark or like Anna. Like no, like real life names, right?
Yeah, no, it needs like to end in a bobbins or something. Also, we are at the door.
All right, let's
And-
put a pin in this
Yes,
incredibly riveting discussion.
Also, I just saw that there's literally a waypoint in front of this stupid door.
Oh, nice.
So next time we can just teleport here.
All
when I
right.
think about it.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna save here.
Yeah.
259 hours.
Yeah, I keep saying 300. It's a little bit highballing it, but we're getting there.
Okay, let's talk to a door.
Yeah.
A rush of ancient whispers fills your mind as you approach the door. It is rife with magic. Old, deathly magic.
A new vessel brimming with blood darkens Baal's door to baptize his deus most holy. Do you have proof of your faith to our Lord?
I have a whole bag full of proof.
Yes, let me check something real quick. Oh, perfect. I'm just switching the stream title from Confrontation
Oh,
with
sure, yeah.
Sarevok to Confrontation with Oren, which I hope I've written correctly.
All right.
And I was wondering if the music cuts out or the background notes, but it doesn't. That's good.
All right.
We can say, I have an amulet of Baal. Let me pass, door. We can say, I have proven my faith to the tribunal. I'm an unholy assassin of Baal.
Not quite true.
Or number 3, how can I prove myself?
Oh, I thought, oh man, can't we just show a hand or something? Wasn't that the thing?
I mean, we
I mean,
can show her the amulet.
The amulet is the next best thing, and probably a better thing. Yeah, show her the amulet.
And the hand was for the tribunal.
It's true. I just get confused with the bar rules. I'm
Yeah.
tired of this blood
No,
cult.
I get it.
Yeah, just show her the amulet.
It's just... okay, sorry, now I'm imagining, like, imagine they have a whole system where you start with a hand, and then at the next door they need a foot, and then at the next door they need, like, just a thigh or something.
It's
and
like,
just
that's what Jesus meant. You know, when he said, if the hand says that it is not the foot, that it is still part of the body. Anyway, open this fucking door.
I have an amulet of Baal. Let me pass door.
You hold proof of faith.
Yes.
But to hold and deserve are different. How have you proven yourself in the Dreadlord's eyes?
With murder. right?
We can say, I'm one of Baal's unholy assassins. We can say, I slaughtered the murder tribunal, which is sort of metal.
That is incredibly metal. And we learned this now, right? We said the wrong thing to Sarevok. Right? Remember? You tested and we were like, yes, I slew them in honorable combat. You fool. Baalites do not do it honorably.
Yeah. We could also say, how could I prove my faith? And I have not.
Yeah,
So-
I slew the murder tribunal.
Yeah.
Unorthodox. But a show of faith nonetheless.
Nice.
Walk in blood.
Nice. And the door opens.
Finally.
And nice. Immediately, the first sight we see is a stairway that leads down, and there's a dead dude on the floor called Justin.
Oh, it's Justin. Look at him.
And it's saving.
Yeah.
Probably a wise choice.
But this is cool, though. Now we're
Justin.
going into a dungeon.
Who has 3 daggers, which I'm going to send to camp.
Sure.
And there's another dagger next to him, which I'm going to take, and then a parchment. What does the parchment say? Wait, is that? Oh, okay, sorry. I was distracted by our cloak. Read. To gain admittance to the Baal Temple, you must cross Manslaughter Chasm. But if you are weak, like this aspirant, the Farslayer will deny you passage. Defeat him or die. Oh,
Alright.
okay, so there's a fight coming up, I guess?
I also like how this wasn't on him, I think. They just put this note on him.
Yeah, I think they killed him and then
Yeah.
like he's the one.
Yeah.
We just all failed a perception check. I don't like this.
No problem.
Okay, but here the room gets a bit bigger, and it looks like, you know how some cities are built on the ruins of other cities?
No, Vincent, I don't. I except in fantasy, sure, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Don Solarione, probably he slip and fall on 3 daggers.
I mean,
that is such a bad thing to do.
it was a pretty gnarly staircase.
It's like a sketch out of a naked gun. Like he falls onto one dagger and stumbles. Oh God!
Man,
and
and
then
he
slips
even-
into another dagger.
He made it past the door too. It's like this happened to him, and they programmed the door to now also say "Watch your step" at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And leave any daggers behind.
But I mean, you know, kids at home, don't run with scissors.
Yeah, or daggers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I wanted to say is here the area opens up a bit, and there are like ruins basically
yeah.
of old buildings,
Yeah.
and there's a chasm that.
I mean, this is like the old Baldur's Gate 1 area, probably, right? This would be really cool if you played the old game and you can like see this area now and probably see similarities.
Yeah. What the hell is happening here?
Yeah, we're
So-
getting attacked, I guess.
Yes. So wonderful. First of all, they created sort of a wall that's cutting off some of our summons. I hope they can get past that. I'm not sure. Also, we all have Baalist ritual target. 5 turns remaining. As part of the challenge to enter the temple, the affected entity has become the target of a chanting cultist. The Farslayer, who can cast Baal's power word kill once its profane ritual ends. Let me look at the Baal power. Level 9 enchantment spell. Grasp word of power, compelling an enemy with 100 hit points or fewer to forfeit its meager existence and die instantaneously. I will say, because we didn't cast 8 at 4th level, Butterscotch is at 91 and Will is at 97 HP.
I think we can solve this without having to
We
endure.
might. We are also surprised.
Yeah.
At least Shadowheart and Will are. And yeah, Karlach and Butterscotch are not, as far as I can tell. We have some enemies. These Farslayer of Baal.
Are they? So there's multiple of them, And they are all each targeting one of our guys with like the ritual, or
Like on my feet.
No, don't. Choose one. God damn it. Okay, whatever. I just clicked. So we have a group of... Oh my god. This is like a huge cavern. So there is a chasm sort of in the L shape around us. So the cavern in front of us and to the right. And on the other side of that cavern to the right, there is a cliff. And there are 3 Reaper of Baals on there. They are level 5 and look like one of them, 2. No, they all have crossbows. Then a bit further to the, I'm gonna call it north, on that side of the chasm, there is the Farslayer of Baal Gislev, level 11, Death's Gatekeeper. Aura of Murder, Unstoppable for 5 turns, and Ritual Chant Baal's Power Word Kill for 5 turns, who is standing on top of one of these ruins and chanting and surrounded by like floating blood, basically.
right?
What else? There's...
And what did Unstoppable do? That just means he gets like 1 HP when he takes damage the first time or something.
Was that? I think so. Reduce your next damage taken by the entity to 1 and consume 1 charge of Unstoppable. So creatures cannot be moved by any external force, mundane or magical. Yes.
All right.
And similar to the echoes of the 3 casters in the Sarevok fight, he appears to be made out of blood.
Sure.
And then to our left, also on a cliff, are 2, I think they are bugbears.
Bugbear.
2 Devastator.
Okay. Upgraded bugbear.
Yes, and they have Entranced Murderer as a condition. Affected entity has been entranced by the Farslayer. Defeating the Farslayer will break the trance and garner your victory.
Now they've really gotten into this whole focus on one guy.
Yeah,
thing
so
here. Maybe it's a Baal theme. That's kind of cool.
it is 1 Farslayer, and that's it as far as I can tell.
How far away is here?
Oh boy.
Just ballpark it. Like.
Oh boy.
Like more than 2 turns?
200 feet, 250 maybe.
Okay.
And then also like a good 50 up.
How do we get up to him?
Okay, to the other...
I have a plan.
To the other side, it's 140 feet, 150 maybe. And then there's a ladder next to him that goes 1 floor up. And then there's another ladder that leads directly next to him.
Can we just cast an arcane gate up to him?
We should be able to. We have no 6th level spell slot.
Oh, fuck! That's a 6th level spell?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And for whatever reason, we cannot use
You
our
cannot
staff.
use the staff because that's still just bugged.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, this is disappointing.
Okay. How about this?
Do we have a scroll?
Of Arcane Gate?
Yeah.
Arcane Gate? No.
Okay.
Also because I already moved and she just sort of ran in that direction. I don't know. I'm looking at the load stages. Can we just... Yeah, let me just load the save directly in front or before the fight.
Okay. But we still won't have an arcane gate.
Yes, but I also want to try to unequip and equip the stuff.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. That is a bit bullshit. We've put in a lot of work to get that staff.
Yeah. And if it's really just a one-time use, that would be insane.
I feel like we've used it plenty of times. Like, that's not usually how items work.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's weird. You might want to give it to another character and then equip it back on Bursk or Journal. If it keeps not working, I don't know.
Sure. We can try.
Has the animation bug like fixed itself? Because you talked about maybe restarting the game.
Yeah. In the 9-finger dialogue, it was still going on a little bit, but I'm not sure. It wasn't frame skipping, but she had also some weird movement. Just she looked away from us when she talked to us, but maybe that's just her thing. I don't know.
Huh. Okay.
Can we examine this? Arcane Battery. Alleviate this arcane burden of spellcasting with the power of the staff. The next spell you cast doesn't cost. Okay, and it should recharge on a long rest, which it didn't, as far as I can tell. Or, I don't know, it just doesn't have that ability anymore. What happens if I unequip it? Lost condition, yes. And there it is again. Okay.
It's back?
Yeah, and now
Okay.
we don't have the Caress cast Favor, because we would need to cast that again, and it only can be cast after a short rest.
Oh, what is that?
The 2 frost spells, and I think the... what was that?
Picking the frost thing.
Yes, what does that do? Gain resistance to cold damage. Cold spells deal additional cold damage equal to your proficiency bonus. When you deal spell damage, you inflict 1 turn of frost upon the target. While attuned to Cariska's Ice, you can cast Cone of Cold and Ice Storm.
And you could, I mean, how many short rests do we have? We never used them all.
2. We can just short rest.
Yeah, we didn't like really use it last time, so why not?
Sure.
Put the wind back
Because
in
we're
my
gonna
sails.
100% forget about this, and then suddenly we'll need it, and it's gonna suck. And now everything is just in working order. You can quick save, and everything's as we
Yes.
expected. No weird surprises.
Yes. Apart from 8, which still upsets me, but okay.
I mean, if you want, cast it at level 4, but I don't think we're gonna need it.
Can't afford to
Like-
stay idle.
I mean, at least for the ball guy, we're gonna kill him in less than 5 turns.
Is that how that
Can't give up now.
was worded? I don't know. I didn't quite understand. it
That's how I
first.
understood it, the power word kill thing, that
Okay.
after 5 turns it
I mean, it
casts
would be pretty bullshit to just start killing off player characters, but
I mean, at this point, you know.
yeah, fair enough. Okay, I'm not gonna cast it, and we'll see if that happens.
Sure.
Let's go.
Roll for initiative.
We are surprised, but we are the first to go. That's weird.
Well, no, yeah, I mean, normally in the PHP, this would now, you have the surprise condition and it skips your turn.
Yeah, but Butterscotch can't be surprised,
So,
I guess.
yeah.
So we are the first to go.
Yeah, I mean, we are a divination wizard.
Okay.
We've seen this coming.
Can we cast Arcane Gate to them over there? It's too far away. How far is Arcane Gate?
It should be like 600 feet or something. It's kind of the whole point of the spell.
60 feet.
Are you serious?
Dimension Door is 500, I'm pretty sure about that, but Arcane Gate is 60 feet.
Okay, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is also such weak sauce in the PHP. But I feel like that's the, right? That's the spell where you would want some range.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay. I mean, I'm so glad we fixed the staff. Might be useful.
I mean, we
can just dimension gate and take someone along, right? Actually, Butterscotch doesn't have that spell,
no,
right?
because she has Arcane Gate.
Yeah,
right?
because
Why
we
would
thought-
she?
Yeah. Because we're idiots and we didn't read the range.
I mean,
But
we can still use it. We can still move the 60 feet and just give the others
Yeah.
60 feet extra movement.
okay, it
basically.
just sounded. I don't know the exact layout of the battlefield, but it sounded to me like there's a lot of vertical movement here, which I thought we might bridge with the gate. I mean, maybe that
Yes.
still works.
No, we can just
Like-
we can skip the chasm with the gate. That would be great, but we can't.
Okay. We can't. That's bigger than 60 feet, the chasm?
Yeah, like
Holy shit, okay.
yeah. Or at the point where we can, that wouldn't help us anymore.
Yeah, okay.
But we can just like put it down 60 feet in front of us.
Does she have a, hold on, does she have a scroll of Dimension Door? Because you can take one person with you, right?
Dimension Door, yes, she has. She has 11 scrolls of time.
Good to know. Also, now we're actually smart for not memorizing that spell.
Totally.
We've actually, you know, this is the first time it comes up that it's actually useful. It's funny because we earlier talked about how useless it is, and now it's like the only thing that works. It's like the spell hurt and got angry. It's like, how do you like this, huh? You'll be dead in 5 turns unless you use me. Anyway, so as I understand, you can take one person with you, right? So she
Correct.
could take like Shadowheart, and then Will takes Karlak. Right, because he can also, with his new boots,
Right.
can do Dimension
I
Door.
vote for Karlach though, because she is also not surprised. And
Good, yeah.
the other two are.
Excellent. Sure.
The question is, okay, I just saved.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run there.
This might take some experimentation.
Yes.
Might actually legit be the first time we use that spell.
Cast spell. Target cannot be moved by force.
But it's not force. I'm gentle, I promise.
Why can she not be used by force? What's going on with
Does she need to be not surprised or something? But you said she's not surprised, right? Oh, is it the fucking... Are you serious?
Helldusk boots.
Is it? Oh my god, game!
But wait, you cannot be forcibly moved by foes' spells or actions.
Yeah.
But that's not the same. Does he have
Larian!
anything else?
Why do you do this to me?
No.
Or is it... I mean, can she take off her boots in combat?
No, also, like, that shouldn't stop her, because it specifically says you cannot be forcibly moved by a foe
Yeah,
spell.
but maybe it's buggy. Or, I mean, it's impossible to find the source of this effect, right? That she can't be moved by force.
I'm just gonna go through her oh god, she has so many features. Holy moly. Aspect of the beast, aspect of the eagle, absolute Spain, great weapon master, adamantine backlash, Baldur's favor, Baldur's fatality, bear's heart, danger sense, fast movement, feral instinct, no, fey life. Okay.
Fey Life. Sounds like a cool elvish reality TV show. Like, I don't know. Fairy Manor.
Don't see anything regarding not being moved.
Is that just a barbarian class feature or something that we missed?
I don't think so. I
This
think
is-
it's literally steadfast and
It's the boots, right?
Yeah.
Can you take off the boots in combat? Does that work? Is that an action?
It's not her turn. Can I send them to camp?
I will not let
No.
this go. You can reload. We can take off the boots before we go into this
Yes,
combat.
because this is
bullshit.
This is bullshit.
I'm willing, absolutely willing to reload for
And
bullshit.
if that is not the reason, then I don't know. If
Yeah,
we
then-
can't just teleport Karlach because she doesn't want to and she's a bit pissy about it.
Then I don't know. I mean, Karlach is fast. Maybe Butterscotch ports on her own. I don't know. Or she takes Shadowheart. Whatever. Do you understand my obsession? I just want to use the cool teleport for
Totally.
this fight.
And I think that is by far the best decision here to make
Yeah.
as well. Because this guy is really far away.
Yeah, I feel
And
like
it's
this is
on purpose. Yeah.
It's a cool encounter as well. I like it. It's like they're testing this thing. Earlier we had a single turret DPS test, basically. Now they're testing our ability to quickly traverse an area, right?
Yeah. And we have the tools. It's just it won't let us.
Yeah, it's being a bit special about it.
Yes.
I mean, you can put on like the old boots again now, just because we might not be able to
We still have them.
put any boots on her in the combat.
I have Blackguard's greaves. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Also,
Yeah,
she
that's
doesn't have a cloak. Why doesn't she have a cloak?
We never found one, and even I thought about her. I knew this, but the cloak we had earlier that was for sale was like useless to her. So
Yeah,
I
we
think
have-
we just never found a good one for her.
I think we actually... The one that he was selling is, I think, the same that Zarevok had. Shadeslayer cloak.
Yeah,
because
maybe.
we have that one.
Ah, yeah. I guess they made many of those, but it's like if you're hiding and
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah,
that's useless
which
to
is-
her.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Can we... Let me
Alright.
check that
What
before
now?
the fight.
If you can, that's a
Dimension.
good call. Yeah.
Cast spell. Yeah, that works.
It works. Okay, well, it's the boots. They're just bugged. They just forgot to put in the check that it's by a foe, not a friend. That is a severe nerf to those boots, I have to say.
What to do?
I agree. And she just lost Longstrider because she...
Oh my god. Why? Why though?
Because I put the boots with Longstrider on her and then put the boots without Longstrider on her, and the game thought, well, then she doesn't have Longstrider anymore.
Oh man, now we're getting a real taste of like the jank.
Yeah,
that
but I'm
exists
gonna
in this
try it
game.
with the boots again. Yeah, target cannot be moved by force.
So it is from the steadfast boots.
Yep.
All right.
That's kind of stupid.
Yeah. Okay. But can you like put just any boots on her now and give her a Longstrider, or do we have to reload?
I think we have to reload.
All right.
Also, I don't
Once
think
again.
we have any...
Despite everything.
Do we have any other boots that do not have Longstrider? Oh yeah, we have one with Featherfall.
I mean, that's not bad.
It's not terrible, no.
No. She can also. Hey, do you want to just make her large as well, just for laughs?
Sure.
Before we go in the fight.
Always up for making her large.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, you do you, son. But like,
I will.
Yeah. No, it's good. I got, saloon rituals and stuff. Everyone has their thing.
Yes.
But can we still dimension door with her when she's large? And I'm sorry, everyone, that we're like fucking this up.
No,
like
you're good to mention that because the spell specifically states it needs to be medium or smaller.
That would have been so funny if we got. But I'm sorry that we still can't get large Karlach now. But
No.
we'll do it in the fight with Oren. That will be fun as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, look, the game is making it quite difficult for us. Like, it's very sort of buggy, weird interactions here.
Yeah.
We're just trying to do a very normal thing, which is to teleport about 500 feet to a guy who can insta-kill us, okay? It's a normal level 12 thing.
Where are the Featherfall boots?
You may want to, maybe you'll fall in love with these boots, because, she can jump like a motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
And now she can jump extra far like a motherfucker.
Also, I'm going to send the Longstrider boots to camp.
So you don't make the mistake again? Yes. Yeah, smart.
Where did I put the other boots?
Moto took them. He's wearing them.
These are mine now.
You can't move me anymore.
Just like these boots go right up to his hips.
Yeah, he probably looks dope.
He can't bend his legs anymore.
These boots are made for walking, and that's just what I'll do.
Okay, Featherfall. Let's cast that just for fun.
Why are you casting? Oh, you're from her boots. You're casting. Yeah.
Surprise. Okay, you are surprised. Well,
not really, but sure.
So. Let's go there, and let's see if this whole thing actually. Also, I'm going to save. If this whole thing actually works. If we can make it all the way over.
Yeah.
Dimension.
But there's some other bullshit that comes up. Counterspell. That'll be so funny.
To a place you can see. The ally cannot be larger than medium. Okay. It doesn't say how far, but it has a range that is not actually that far.
I mean, is it like dark down here? Like, can you not see up there?
No, it literally has like a circle around us with a range.
Okay.
Which is maybe 100 feet.
Oh, shouldn't it be like, what is this bullshittery? Shouldn't it be 500?
It should be 500.
But maybe you can only see 100 feet, right?
Yeah, but they're like the fast layer is standing in the light.
Oh,
there are,
yeah. That
like this is
possible.
a cave, but there are bits of sunlight here.
Yeah.
We cannot go directly to him, but what we can do is get close to him.
Yeah, okay. And you can take someone along, yes?
Yes, I've already selected Karlach, and with a bit of luck. Okay, so the question is, do we want to teleport on the cliff with the 3 Reapers, with the crossbows, or right below them, basically? Which would be closer to the fast layer,
yes.
but below him.
I think the primary target is the first layer.
Yeah, and I think we want to be on the cliff, because then Butterscotch can see him, and Karlach might be able to jump to him, especially with Featherfall.
Sure. Yeah, I say whatever gets us easiest and closest to the far slayer.
Try that. There we go.
Alright, cool.
And
never used the spell.
Yeah.
I think. Maybe we did.
That's pretty nice.
Alright.
And I don't know. We could move. Question is, do we want...
maybe you want to move away from like a cliff edge, just in case.
That seems like a reasonable idea. Yes. Click heals. And can I move anywhere we can't see? No.
Don Solarione, it is funny that you did this 5D chess scheme to get to him, while I just drunk the poison of invisibility and backstab him.
Yes.
You bastard.
Well,
but what we're doing suits our convoluted wizards playstyle.
Yes.
We're just role playing. It's just what my character would do, you know. But you're giving me great ideas. I love that. That would be a great move for like our Dark Urge playthrough.
Yeah.
The one I keep talking about.
Potion of Invisibility reminds me of there's a fight in Original Sin 2 where you are on a boat and like the end boss basically confronts you early on.
Yeah.
And you're like level 9 and they are level, I don't know, 14, 15 and you're sort of supposed to lose that fight.
Right.
But it's obvious that there are possibilities, like you can actually fight them, right?
And win?
Not really win, no, because it has like a time limit.
Okay.
Fight. But you can certainly damage their troops.
Okay.
And what you, I after playing that fight like 2 times, I looked up ways to just outright win that fight.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the ways is to just drink a potion of invisibility, run to another deck of the ship, so you get out of the fight basically.
Yeah.
And then you go up again to the deck of to the top deck of the ship. You are not in the fight, and then you just start using the ballistas against her. And that doesn't count as you being in the fight. And you just kill her that way.
Yeah, that's very Baldur's Gate 1, where you just cast cloud kill from off screen to like kill NPCs. Like,
Yeah.
What does the game do then? Is it like bugged?
No, she basically teleports away.
Okay, so they have accounted for that.
Yeah,
happened.
definitely.
Okay.
Which,
but cool that you
Larian,
can do
right?
that though. Yeah, it's cool.
Okay, I'm gonna end the turn here, and then it's the Reaper's turn and the Farslayer's turn.
Sure.
Let's see what they do.
Probably nothing.
The trial begins. Best me and pass or die. Farslayer of Baal Gislev casts slow on 2 targets.
Couch
It
spell.
is not upcast, so we can just use counter spell.
Counter spell.
Yes. Benign transposition. He teleported away, the bastard.
Oh, you can't do that.
Oh, and the 3 Reapers have Sanctuary. And one of them just cast Invisibility. My god, this...
They have like abilities and stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's bullshit.
What happened to just big sacks of HP for Karlach to beat on?
Reaper of Baal Vanilla used Arrow of Fire on Shadowheart. Needs 21 to hit. They rolled a 20 critical hit.
Oh,
Do we want to
What are
stop?
what are the dice that we have?
We have a 3, which we can use here, a 19 and a 10.
Yeah, why not? I mean, the 10 would suffice, right? To make it a miss?
The 3 needs.
Okay, we'll just delete the critical, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, you could let it through. She's not concentrating right now, and then we have a
That's
use
true.
for the 10. Although the 10 might also be used for a save we pass. I don't know. You decide. 3 or 10. Up to you. I have no strong opinions. We always say I have the advantage at the start of the fight, right? So
Yeah, and it's a crit, and it's an Arrow of Fire, and they all stand. They are standing pretty close to each other. So
make it a miss.
Important die number 3. Reaper of Baal Vanilla used Arrow of Fire on Quoth. Quoth needs 12 to save. They roll 1. Yeah, okay. Not react. Arrow of Fire on Will needs 12 to save. They roll not react. Okay, he did 2 damage with that.
Oh boy. Alright. So where did the Slayer teleport?
I will tell you in a moment. I think he just teleported from where he was down.
Okay.
And then a bit further, but not far. Okay, he's shooting with an Arrow of Fire again. I'm just gonna let it go through. Oh yeah, these are just the saves. Shroud Self. Invisible. Invisible. Okay, they're just all invisible. But not really, because
we can see them. Yes. They're like Johnny Depp in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Is he turning invisible?
Basically, I mean, I realize now it is not clear at all what I mean by that. But if you remember that movie, he wears these sunglasses, kind of like me, except that they're like see-through, like they're not, like you can see his eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he like thinks, and he plays this very well. He thinks that he's hidden and cool behind the glasses, but he's actually not, right?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I thought that too when I watched that
Yeah.
movie. Yeah. No,
Sorry,
sorry. Let's go back to the fight. It's
I
okay.
just checked how far Karlach can jump from here.
Oh yeah, she's like on
And
top of the tower, right?
She is like 4 stories up,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And she was like a good 40 feet away and then
Yeah.
teleported down all the way and another like 30 feet further. And she can just jump next to him.
Yeah. Let's do this. I want to see this. Although you might want to rage. I don't know. Wait, is that...
It's
no.
Featherfall, so she won't take damage or anything.
It's true. It's just my instinct is to always rage at the start. But I don't know what takes a bonus action here.
Jump takes a bonus.
Yeah,
action.
then you
That's
can't
also
rage
a good
yet.
point, yes.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
So let's jump. This is fun. It's like Jessica Jones.
She jumped for like a good 3
Yes,
seconds.
It's exploding. Man, I'm so sorry that she can't be giant.
Also, okay, we just found a few more Nightblade characters who are level 3.
Okay.
And have daggers.
They're like, yeah, everyone, get in here.
Very interesting. They're almost like mannequins, right? Just standing. Each one has their own small window, being basically like ready to start the fight.
What?
Oh.
I don't understand any of what you just said. They have their own window?
Yeah, they are standing. Right, these are ruins. Like
They're
this
in
entire
literally
area-
in a house.
Yeah,
and they have.
and
a
they are
window.
looking
Yeah, okay.
out over the chasm and towards us.
Okay.
And they were just standing like with 2-3 meters between each of them. Also, there is Mangling Abbey, level 6 order of murder with a great axe, and
Dude,
she's ready to get into the fight.
Yeah, I mean they're prepared, I guess.
But let's attack this fast layer. We cannot rage, though I would very much like to.
It's okay.
We could turn giant now, but I don't want to
No.
anymore.
Remember, it'll also just do 1 damage, whatever you do.
Yeah, which is why I'm trying to lacerate him, so he takes damage from bleeding.
That would be nice. And there's no way to use butterscotch right now, right?
Correct.
Yeah, we already used her.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, he is bleeding now. He lost an unstoppable and took 1 damage, as expected.
Good.
And we can attack again. Took 1 more damage.
Yeah, man.
And that's it for Karlach. And then the Nightblades go. All 3 of them dash.
Sure.
So it is like a theater play because they... Yeah. Okay, that's Mangling Abbey attacking Karlach.
Ugh.
Okay, and now it's our proper turn. It's Butterscotch. Man, if she had Thunder Wave, she could knock all 3 Reapers off this cliff.
Don't we have a scroll?
That would be hilarious.
Man, I guess we never replaced Arcane Lock and stuff, right?
She never had Arcane Lock.
Or Knock, I guess.
Yes, we
Okay.
never replaced Knock. She has exactly 1 scroll of Thunder Wave.
Let's use it.
Okay, let's get a bit closer here. Hello, hello. And I think the 3rd one is in the middle. But I guess he made his save. But that won't help you. Wow, they all fell down, but they are now still on like the edge of a cliff.
They didn't fall over the edge.
Yeah, but they all took like 25 damage each.
Yeah, it's still fine, I guess.
Yeah, and they're all prone.
Bit disappointing.
Not happy, I would assume.
Alright.
Okay, and then Butterscotch can, I don't know. Do we want her closer to the Farseer?
I mean, how much do you, I mean...
With the boots, we could get...
Just to counterspell?
Yeah, and in case Karlach needs help or we want to...
I mean, as long as you could cast range spells, like for instance, I would have liked to magic missile him to like...
I mean, now he's 140 feet away.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
I don't know. Like, my problem is I have a bad overview over this battlefield, and that's okay, but
Mhm.
that means you have to sort of make the call here. If it's like convenient to get closer, sure.
Yeah, okay, let's get closer. Just because there's nothing up here for us.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Wait, is she just jumping? Oh, okay. I think there are 2 cliff faces here, and I think one of them she just jumped down because she also has Featherfall.
Sure.
That's pretty cool. Okay, and then we end her turn, and then it's the other's turn. Deva is going, and we know there's some enemies here, but since we don't know that, I'm gonna fly.
Can you get to the Far Slayer?
No, the Far Slayer is still like 200 feet away.
All right.
But he can get through the 3 crossbow guys.
Sure.
And
Just mess
start.
up their day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one of them? One of them still has Sanctuary. I hope they don't push him off, but even if they do, I think that's okay. One of them is dead.
Good.
Farseer goes, takes 1 damage and loses another unstoppable from bleeding. And Butterscotch is in range to counterspell the slow again.
Yeah, do it.
No. You won't. Time to die, heretic. And then he does nothing. Okay. One of the Reaper gets up. Shroud Self. He's invisible again.
You can't see me. Stop looking at me.
The other shoots a fire arrow at our group. Misses.
Those crossbow bolt sounds are delicious. They really... They took it to the next level.
Yeah. Okay, but that means the 2 remaining ones are now invisible, and we can't really do anything, so let's fly with Quoth and see what we find. Nothing. How curious. Okay, I'm just gonna fly closer to the Farseer.
Yes.
Basically. Okay, that was Quoth. Actually, we can dash and do it again. Done. Okay, so he just flew 120 feet, and he's about 60 away from the Farseer.
All right.
The Cambion can maybe do the same. Yes. Okay, and dash. Thing is, if we could dash and just use 2 movement actions at once, we could fly diagonally and not in the L shape. So we would get further, but I don't think the game works like that.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, the Earth Elemental might actually make it. The Earth Elemental, the Water
I mean,
Elemental.
yeah. If you could actually just fly, you could just like hover in the middle of this cavern like some kind of military attack drone and bombard this guy.
In fact, the Elemental was able to teleport so far that it can get off an action.
Great.
Which is lovely. So we could just throw 3 icicles at the Farslayer.
Do it.
Can we hit both of them? Yes. Do we want that? Probably. The question is, do we want that? We might be blocking Karma, but I don't think so. So let's hit 2 people with icicles. Okay, we're missing a lot here. But the Farslayer is down to 1 unstoppable.
All right, good.
And Mangling Abbey lost 11 hit points.
Cool.
Wonderful. And then can it fly somewhere there? Yeah, sure. Just getting it a bit closer here, and hopefully it can maybe block a bit for Karlach as well. And that's our summons. And now the Nightblades go and start attacking the Water Myrmidon. Perfect. They have done a total of 6 damage.
Impressive.
Yes.
This ritual of Baal is quite
impressive.
As I said.
How about we rage?
Hey, when is like Will and Shadowheart coming up?
At the very end.
All right.
So it's
because Karlach went like twice. Is it because of the surprise round?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. That makes sense.
And so it's now Karlach, then and Modo, then Mangling Abbey, and then it's Will and Shadowheart, and then the round starts anew.
All right.
So Rage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna take an attack of opportunity, but I don't really mind that.
Yeah.
Unless, what was that from Mangling Abbey? She had like some knockdown effect, and that wasn't fun. Rage becomes frenzy, making it throw. Okay. Propelling strike. On a hit, push the target 15 feet away from you. Okay, but that is, it's a passive feature. Is that any hit? I don't want her to kick Karlach.
Hasn't she hit her before?
Yes, and Karlach was standing in front of a wall, and she was thrown against the wall.
Ah, okay.
Which is why I noticed that knockdown.
Yeah,
and I thought it was just a knockdown, basically.
And there's no save.
I mean, it's an attack, I guess.
Sure.
But I guess we're just gonna take that.
And you have to like to get to him. You have to.
She's standing right in front of us, and the fast layer is like 20 feet behind her.
Right, and we just bonus action, so we can't shove her.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think there's no other way. Yeah, unless you want to like shoot him with a bow, but that's lame.
Yeah. Also, we are threatened in melee, so
sure, but I mean, you could do it just to get.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it. Look, you could. Why? I mean, you could shoot him with a bow, because it's only gonna do 1 damage anyhow.
The first attack, yes.
Yes.
But the second one, he only has 1 unstoppable. And
yeah, but you might
attack.
need 2 attacks to even hit him.
That's true. Yes.
So I mean, it's a math problem. I don't know. Like, if does reckless attack work with a bow attack?
I don't think so.
Is there a way to find out? Like it says melee attack in the feature?
Until your next turn, you have advantage on attack rolls, but enemies have advantage against you. Yeah, it says melee. But
there you go. Okay. I mean, it makes sense for Barbarian.
Wait, is that? Yeah, okay. There's only a melee option for reckless attack.
Yeah. Now then, if we can't get, like, I don't want to shoot him with disadvantage. Just move to him.
Her attacks deal 2d6 plus 25 damage.
Oh my god.
So stupid.
That's so much. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we are in the aura of murder, whatever that means. Okay. 2 attacks miss, the other one deals 0 damage.
Okay.
That one dealt 3 damage. And now we're next to the fast layer. That was unstoppable, gone.
Alright. Very good. Now we can damage him.
Yes. With a critical hit for 43 damage.
That's a good opening.
And
good
if
job.
only we hadn't raged, we could attack again. But
sure,
I mean, rage is still the better option. But
that's good.
Damn it!
Sure.
He's down to half HP.
Yeah.
He has 88 HP and he just lost 43. So.
Look, we killed like 300 HP Sarevok in like what, 2.5 turns?
Mm-hmm. I feel like they had a great plan and that went to shit real quick.
I mean, it's a trial, right? We're just succeeding on their test.
Yeah. There are finally the 2, what are they called? The Devastators.
Oh, they're so devastating.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Bugbear. Are they actually bugbears?
Am
I just making that up?
Oh, 5 more people. Strangler, Invoker, Nightblade. Nightblade.
If you join the bar cult, you have to come up with a cool wrestling name.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the Undertaker.
I'm the Strangler, Luke.
Yes. I'm the Blood Gurgler.
That's Mangling Abbey.
Wow. Yeah.
Frenzied Rage.
I could see her and Carla getting along.
Yeah, she just kicked Carla. That's so stupid. She attacks, Karlach flies away, she runs behind, attacks again, Karlach flies
No, that's cool, man. This is like some Avengers, like Hulk fight, you know?
Yeah, basically. It's hilarious. Okay, Will and Shadowheart.
Finally, man. So do they need to teleport with Will doing the teleporting?
On the victor's path.
Probably.
Dimension dooring? Okay.
It's really hard to get how much in danger we are right now? Because I just don't know. It's just like
In danger?
Behind every door, there are more random people. I feel
yeah,
like.
but they're like they're irrelevant citizens of this stupid ball town.
You say that, but the Nightblades were level 3, right?
Yeah.
But we just got 5 new additions, and they are between. Okay, that's level 3, level 3, level 3, but then level 8 and level 9. So these are something, maybe. I don't know.
I'm not feeling it, man. The only target here is this far asshole.
And he's about to die.
Yeah. So we just teleport to him? Like,
Sure.
I mean, do we need to? Like, that's what was my question.
That's my point. I don't know. Do we need to? We don't need to kill him, I'm pretty sure.
I'm just asking distance-wise, right? Like, how far away is he?
Definitely.
In order to attack him this turn, do we need to teleport?
Yes.
Yeah, then we should teleport.
For these two, it's still over 200 feet.
Yeah, and let's do it.
Dimension Door, Shadow Heart.
And don't touch her too much. Well, I'm watching.
Man, I don't know.
She's still processing her parents. Leave her alone. We can go to Shiraz Crest.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure this is about the same range as the teleport from the water elemental, which is 60
Yeah, it
feet.
might just be the same. Same thing. Lazy devs just use the same code. Anyway, let's do it, Vincent.
I mean, it also just nerfs the spell a lot.
By reducing the range from 5. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, we could get on that beam, but I don't wanna. Let's go to Butterscotch.
Sure.
And then he can fly because he has.
I believe I can fly.
Yes.
I believe I can touch the sky. I
And
think
then
about it every night and day.
Go up there.
Till Butterscotch says go away. I believe I can fly.
Wow. Can we actually hit anything from down? I'm just seeing if Shadowheart can hit anybody.
Okay.
She could, because of high ground, start hitting fire bolts on these Nightblades, but the Fastlayer is just out of range, so I guess she just runs.
Okay. She could bless people if you want. I don't know if she can reach anyone.
She could reach Butterscotch and will, but that's about it.
Yeah. Let's not waste spell slots.
Yeah, fair. Okay. Can't get there. What? What do you mean? Like, just walk. Okay. I don't know why she's just said she can't get there, but... No. Let's dash and move more. And let's stay up here so we don't get thrown off a cliff.
You can activate her armor as well if you don't want to be moved.
Oh, right. In that case... when activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action, but have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Yeah, that's fine.
Might be useful here with cliffs.
I agree. I just need to find where to do that.
Where's this button on this heavy armor?
Yes.
Also, it's probably the same lame bullshit where now you can't be dimension doored anymore.
Oh god, yes.
Which is fine, but
Oh,
still
okay.
upset about that.
She doesn't even have any movement left.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still gonna activate it for now. Okay. Let's see if these new guys are actually dangerous. They can either Chromatic Orb on Modo, Chromatic Orb on Modo for 9 damage in total. Strangler Luke jumps to Jason.
I mean, this is probably in the movie of this playthrough. This would be a really cool looking scene, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It really is a cool looking scene. Like,
Yeah.
the location is awesome.
Yeah.
But, I don't know, they attack Modo.
Yeah. And they're not that strong.
No.
But I get it. It's like, you know, if other people who don't have our weird super wizard lady play this, it might be a difficult encounter because you have to get to this guy, right?
Yeah. Modo is dead.
That's okay.
He was attacked by a murderous dagger cloud, and 64 rolled 20 damage. And
That was
killed
like
him.
Cloud of Dagger spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Just like slightly better, I think.
I was surprised that Mordo last time survived all the while. It's really weird, actually. But yeah, sure.
Okay. Deva can't attack anymore because they're all invisible around him, which is sort of stupid. So I guess we just fly there. And then we dash and fly up to the two hobgoblins that apparently throw chromatic orbs.
Yeah, hobgoblins have high intelligence. They can be wizards.
Yeah, they have staffs. So.
Yeah.
And what about Butterscotch? So she doesn't need to destroy that unstoppable anymore. She could. There's Strangler Luke below her, and Shadowheart and Will, who still has one unstoppable buff.
That's just a strangler.
Yeah, Strangler Luke is one of the newer characters.
Right.
He's like a monk and level 8.
Okay.
And he just jumped, knocked down Jason, and ran.
Can she hit the Farseer? Fire Slayer?
Depends with what. No, she can definitely hit him.
Firebolt.
Wait, can I
With haste.
get up close? Do we need to see him for bone shield? Yes, we do. Damn it. I think we have a Gimli situation where she can't. Like, this is a part of a castle wall or something, and she can't see over the wall, basically.
And he's behind the wall?
Behind and like 20 feet down.
Can she teleport on top of the wall?
Maybe. Not enough space. Okay, it's just an obstacle. But we can activate the boots and get closer.
Okay.
I was hoping we could stay
Yeah,
up
yeah.
here, but we can't. Boots. And also, I really don't want to take an opportunity attack from the Strangler dude. Which is sort of shitty, but I guess that's just what we're gonna do. Aura of Murder. What does Aura of Murder do? Nearby hostile creatures become vulnerable to piercing damage unless they are resistant or immune to it. Okay. So we are vulnerable to piercing damage. And Ray of Frost?
Yeah, I guess she has bonuses for that, right?
Yeah, we are threatened by the Strangler, but we are still at 90%.
Sure,
chance to
yeah,
hit.
go for it.
That was 10 damage. And I hope we are not close enough to that cliff to get thrown off, but I think we're safe.
Alright.
Slow on 2 targets. Water Myrmidon and probably Butterscotch.
Ugh, so annoying.
We can just counterspell.
Yeah, just
at this
do it.
point,
Yeah, I don't care.
either character of us.
Yeah.
I'm going to use Will because he has
he
more.
hasn't done it yet.
Yeah, okay. It's not upcast, so one more time. No slow for you.
Very good.
And he gets this tempestuous magic. And then the dude jumps away from Karlach, which I understand. They are shooting.
Such a good sound.
I hear it, yes. They are shooting at Jason and Quoth.
It's like they know who is like on their level.
Yes. Okay, can we... That's the water Myrmidon. Can it teleport somewhere cool? No, but certainly away, that's nice. Away out of these meaty guys, and then we can hit icicles. All on the fast layer.
Yes.
It's 14 more damage. Fast layer is down to 15 HP.
Very good. When is Karlach coming up? She can finish him.
Yes. Also, I just realized, I think when he teleported away, he stopped his ritual.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't even realize that.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't know either. But I still think it's good if he's just gone.
Yeah, I agree.
Out of the fight.
He might eventually cast slow on us.
Or what if he starts chanting again?
Yeah. He's down to 2 HP.
Alright.
This is getting a bit ridiculous.
Can Karlach last hit him?
It's not her turn at the moment.
Okay.
Let's just go there. Maybe Quoth can. That would be hilarious. He deals 1d3 damage, right? No, he just deals 3 damage. Okay, come on, 60%. He misses, but we could use a portent die to kill.
No, I don't want to use a portent die. Unless the Farseer has a turn exactly after this.
No. Oh.
Yeah, then make
He is gonna die. That is.
Yeah, I mean, Karlach will get a free attack out of it, right?
Yeah. Okay, then the 3 Night Blades go. Also, the crossbow guys were so far away that they left the fight and just re-entered it.
Okay.
Okay, now we need to get around this mangling Abbey again, which is annoying. And in fact, he's so far away now. He's 60 feet away from Karlach. That's annoying. Can we just shoot him, I guess? 80% chance to kill him with a bow.
Okay. And then just start beating on Maggie.
Gonna fall.
Yeah, she misses.
Or Abby.
Want to use a portent die for that?
Actually, in fact, I do. I want this guy out of my hair.
Okay, let's use the 10
Yeah.
just to end this. 5 damage. Sure.
But he's dead, right?
Yeah, he is
Alright.
dead.
See, now it's just clean up. There's no actual danger now.
Yes, and then we start hitting, mangling Abbey.
Yeah,
the 2
which is-
barbarians.
Yes, what Karlach wanted to do all this time anyway.
Yeah. And yeah, that's good. You can even.
This might be the most I've ever wanted an actual DM to just be like, okay, you passed the ritual, good job.
Well, I think that just sort of happened.
Oh yeah?
Because Mangling Abbey just said, the trial is complete. The way is open.
Amazing!
And
Larian,
she
I love you.
Disappeared, but the rest of the guys did not.
Oh,
So,
what? Oh, Larian! Fuck off! You knew what you were doing here!
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. What the fuck?
So I don't know.
Can we do that? I know I said this before, but you know that scene in Breaking Bad? Where like...
What scene?
Where Gus has poisoned the cartel and the
Mhm.
leaders are all dead, and he is like gripping his stomach and stuff, and he's like, your leaders are all dead, go home, give up. That's what I want to do now.
Yes.
Morale check.
I would like that.
Yeah.
Instead, I'm going to kick them off cliffs.
Yeah, it's also... That's fine, yes.
Oh, I'm going to try it. That's the Strangler con. I have to say, this is immensely satisfying.
Okay, I mean, that's good, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, that's...
I imagine
well.
it's now for some reason to A-Team music. Like montage of people getting kicked off of cliffs.
Mhm.
Suddenly a tank appears out of paper.
Of course, yes.
For no reason. Murdoch makes a face. BA is angry at him. What a great show from a simpler time.
Yes. Wow. Shadowheart just dealt 23 damage with a critical strike in her mace.
Very good.
And just, yeah.
Yeah.
The Devastators. Okay, yeah, they just need their turn to come up, to disappear, which means we can kill some of them before they get there.
Oh, Butterscotch can see them anyway.
No, I think they literally, like, there's a puff of smoke and they vanish,
Oh,
literally.
wow. Okay.
I don't know how that works, but that's how it works.
DM hacks.
But instead, I can heal with the water elemental.
Sure.
That's nice. And then I'm just going to end the turn and hope that the other two disappear as well. Yes. There we go.
Ah!
We did it.
So they do all fuck off.
Yeah.
Not as bad as it could have.
Yeah, it's nice. I approve of this. Very good.
We could have gotten more daggers from them.
Great.
If only we had killed them all.
Yes, more XP, Vincent.
And we get just a normal spear from the Farsayer.
Okay.
Sent to camp. Yes.
Quick save.
Oh god, yes.
I'm glad we solved this with 5
Also,
teachers.
there is in theory quite a lot to explore here, but I feel like there's not a lot to gain.
Yeah.
There's just hanging corpses and rotten fruits.
I'm
and
not sure
all
I
that.
want to sift through the whole Undercity
I
ruins.
just look into these ruins. Okay, yeah, lots of blood, and they really like these like hanging corpses and blood in the form of tears surrounding a fire or a wall. You get the idea.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Okay, I'm gonna march on through the next gate.
Cool encounter, though.
Oh wait, there's stairs. Oh, they just lead upstairs. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean the setting was really cool.
Yeah.
And without Dimension Door, this
Well,
is
it's like, like Don Slaren said, like there's different approaches, right? Yeah, I mean, I understood it as the solution was to just go invisible and sneak up on the guy, which is a very Baal thing to do.
Strangle Death Manifesto.
To read? Let's read it.
Yes. So this is the chamber. I thought this was the way forward, but it's just one room. Had a chest at the end of it with 90 gold, or 70 gold, and a smoke powder bomb. And there's a bed here, and the Strangle Death Manifesto, which... So I understand this is the Farseer's chamber.
Sure.
Which, can you imagine that life? Just sitting here, waiting for idiots to come along and then kill them?
Yeah, I don't know. As I said, I don't quite understand the Baal lifestyle.
This sweat-blotted letter looks unfinished, perhaps even unsent. To my fellow blood brethren, if you are reading this missive, know that you number among my most trusted confidants. Also, know that if you betray my trust, my hands will grip your throat with the steadfast embrace of long-parted lovers. So, yes, of late, my friends, I have felt a calling when my fingers met each other around a windpipe, as if there is a voice whispering sweet nonsense into my ear as I tear the breath from my quarry's lungs. I think I am chosen by our Lord of Murder, perhaps even related. Yes, my brethren, I will stake my claim on a legacy of murder, a throne of blood. I will challenge Lady Oren to her birthright, and if my grip stops her grasp before she flays my skin from bone, I will become Strangler Luke, son of Baal. And then in parentheses, note to self, come up with catchier title before sending. That one's rubbish.
Yeah, kind of. It's like when Deadpool wanted to call himself Captain Deadpool.
Yes.
It's like, nah. But sometimes, a bad idea and a good idea are very close. So, yeah, but I guess he's dead now. Very ambitious, though. Impressive. I think he should have joined the Flaming Fish instead. Would have been a better choice. I'm not letting that one go.
That is a good title. Okay, but I guess that means we do have to explore... My god, there's just... Come on. There's just so much like torture and gore here. Like they have... So they have hanging from the ceiling, they have a chain, and then a sort of cage shaped like a human. In that cage is a human body without the head, and below that cage is like a wash
basin
tub, basically.
Yeah.
And that one is filled with blood.
Ah,
it's like
he squeezed this person.
Yeah, basically, it's just god damn it, man.
Ugh. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
kind of similar to Act 2, but a little less visceral, maybe.
Then we have the Strangler loses again. Something to read here on a table that looks like this. Looks more like the area where. Like some of them just hung out.
They play board games and
stuff.
Yeah.
Strangler Luke loses the Knucklebones cast. Again, 4th time this 10-day. We all know how much he hates gut bucket duty, so let's line up and mock him while he's carrying them out.
Gut bucket.
Very nice group of people. anything here? Anything? Oh, there's a chest. A rustic chest. Full of alchemical supplies and 30 gold.
Sure.
There is the exploits of the Order of Keen Strike.
Mm-hmm.
A stained record that alternates between two different handwritings, one thick and measured, the other slanted and erratic. Oh, and it's... Yeah, okay. I did it again, didn't I? Struck keen, didn't I? Pictured helm and cloak in partial Partia stumbles to the latrine, bends over the bowel, vomits everywhere. All I need to do is drop a brick from behind. He's done. Then switches to the other handwriting. A most glorious, most keen kill, my friend, but it shudders in comparison to my recent escapade. Poison was the key, and it was on the key. The poor creature reached for the key to lock her homestead, secure herself, and seal to her fate. We're talking poison, aren't we? My last one was cooking a stew. Smelled bloody lush, too. Plenty of meat. Lamb, I think. Reckon it was for a big celebration. Enough to feed a family, maybe even a whole street. It was missing only one ingredient, to my estimation. Had it in his cupboard, too, right there. Lie. Plenty of lie. Oh, how they gurgled, my friend. A wondrous chorus.
So they're like one-upping each other with cool kills.
Yeah. Dropped a thin barb of steel into soup. She slurped it up. It lodged straight in the back of the gullet, choked to death on soup and blood. Found a lonely chef bent over a bubbling vat of broth. It was simple, easy, just pushed and held his head. Felt like barely a moment passed before he did. The elaborate one-upmanship continues in a similar fashion.
Yeah, and they've all like really picked up on the soup theme.
Yeah, like maybe they were just
story.
both really hungry when they were
Yeah, kind of. That's right. Yeah, but not pleasant people. Kind of all psychopaths down here, but
yeah.
What were we expecting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just
Also,
look around. Read
like,
the room.
The guy was called, what, Keenstar?
What did you mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
The game?
No, the guy who wrote this or something. It's just. I think there was a.
Exploits of the Order of Keen Strike.
It's Keen Strike. Okay. Yeah. I thought there's a popular YouTuber with a similar title, but that's probably unrelated.
Oh yeah, no. This sounds more like a monk order or something.
Yeah.
Can we do that? No, we can't do that. Oh, God damn it, now we have to run around. Really, I'm just... Oh, there's a giant door. Okay, basically, I'm just looking for our way to get out of here.
Yeah, to the next step, right?
Yeah.
But giant door, I think, is a pretty dead giveaway.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It's just... it's confusing because it's...
yeah.
Basically, we never had to cross the cavern without the fascia. Because it's just...
Yeah, the bar lights really need to work on their signage.
Yeah. Also, I completely forgot about the Deva, who were still sort of there.
This is almost worse. Like, the Baal Undercity is almost worse than London Heathrow. Navigation-wise, you know.
Ah, God damn it, the door's locked.
Yeah, and now you have to walk all the way to Terminal 8, which is at the other end of the temple.
This is stupid. Isn't there like a tram that goes there?
Yeah, you'd think, right? But no, they don't have that. And then the lines are like super long, and even in summer, they don't give out water, and people literally pass out.
God damn it.
It's like these bar lights have never heard of like air conditioning.
Yeah, seriously.
Honestly.
Get your shit together.
Get your shit together, bar lights. Yeah.
Okay, we did the DC-15 lock. But is this really the way forward? It's a locked door. This can't be just the way forward, right?
I don't know. I mean, if you find something cool, I'm not against exploring. It's just these random houses that are like dilapidated down here don't seem to hold anything becoming
Don
of
Solarione, I think the door to the next section is on the east.
Alright.
Oh, I found a campfire.
I do want to, like, if it's possible to, like, find Oren's, like, chambers or whatever, that I would like to explore.
Oh, there's a silver key. That's a good start.
Okay.
just on a table right next to the door. But Butterscotch, you could have taken that without climbing on the barrel. Don't be ridiculous. What does it say for the... Oh, damn it, you put the key in the key thing. I just wonder if it says anything. Silver key. An elaborate key plated with silver. So, no.
Cool.
I don't know. That leads up to where the two bugbears were. There's nothing up there.
So what was behind the big doors?
A cave, basically.
Oh.
But nothing super interesting there.
Then maybe let's go to the east, right?
Yep. Because I think now we have literally explored all except the east.
Right.
Yeah, we don't even have... Oh yes, we have a quest marker, but that's sort of really far in the Fog War.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, it's not there. Can we go up?
Also, I mean, theoretically, right? You
Yes.
could have done this as the first thing in Baldur's Gate.
What
Like
do
if
you
you did Oran before Gortash, right? You could have done this. You arrive in Baldur's Gate. You get entry here. You do this.
I guess.
Then
yeah.
it would be probably kind of hard. Then maybe it's very smart to just go invisible and choose this fight. Yeah.
So am I insane?
No, I don't think
Like-
so, Vincent. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah,
But
I was about to say you're not a licensed physician, but I don't see where we can continue.
well, I guess that's it then for our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough.
Yeah, it's just okay. This can't be it. There's just a wall there.
Maybe there's a secret door. Maybe it's an illusion.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Quoth is somewhere on the other side of the map for some reason. Yeah, no, I'm really surprised by the fact that for some reason it's not obvious where to continue yet.
Don
I don't know why.
Solarione, okay, maybe more to the north.
Looking ahead.
I remember that the passage was not so easy to find.
Yeah, okay. You're not the only one struggling, apparently, Vincent.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna check here again, because on the minimap it looks like... Oh, okay, I found the metal door. That looks very much just like a normal door, and the stupid thing is, if you... So, behind the Farseer, there's a room, right? That was where I originally thought that we would continue.
Yeah.
The door is immediately to the right of that wall. So, if you just walk into that room, you can't see it, because the wall is blocking it.
Right.
But
I
that
mean,
looks very promising.
so-
Also, thank you for the tip, Consolari.
So, Alright.
Okay.
That's the voice again.
Yes, there is in front of us is a statue of like a might be a skull demon or just a dead tiefling.
Okay.
And that one just spoke, and we can activate the brazier in front of it. We can also overlook an enormous cavern here. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so immediately in front of us. So we walk down from here a little. There's a sort of ruined house. Don't expect much there, but then we walk further down, and there are more ruined houses. And one of them is just the whole plaza in front of it. There's blood everywhere. There are even some towers, and then we move even further down, and I'm talking like this is like 500-600 feet by now.
Yeah.
There is an area that is a large bridge, and there's a chasm around it, and this entire area is lit up in red.
Okay.
Very Baalist.
Is that going to be like the amphitheater where we have to battle Oren or something? That's our plan, right? We battle her?
I'm pretty sure that it leads to that,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. I'm down with that.
Let's go to that first ruined house.
Yeah,
and
sure.
see what happens there. If there's even anything there.
But in his doom he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
What?
But in his doom he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
Sure, yeah, okay. That's the Baal prophecy, I guess. But, like, who's saying that?
These are statues on the side of the staircase.
And they're, like, talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also... But in his doom... Is him...
That's Baal.
Is that Baal or is that Sarevok? Because Sarevok
No.
also spawned a score of mortal progeny.
Yeah, you need the backstory, right? I'm pretty sure they're referring to the Time of Troubles and the whole story of behind Baldur's Gate 1, right? Because what happened is that like a lot of the gods foresaw their demise and the time of troubles would come, and like they all had different strategies, and Baal's strategy specifically was to become an avatar and wander Faerun and just have sex with a lot of human women, maybe other races too, I don't know.
Sure.
And like spawn a lot of progeny, which is what Sarevok is, and what also is the the main character of Baldur's Gate 1, right? They are the Baal spawn, right? And that's how Baal wanted to sort of continue his existence beyond his destruction, and it sort of worked.
From their passage.
Oh. That one turned on by itself. That's helpful. Also, I've
motion sensor
found... So the we entered from the west. The red chasm is sort of to the southeast, where we are running. There's also a door to the north. I don't know where that leads, but
let's investigate. I do want to like find, as I said, Oren's sort of chambers would be interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Also, remember, somewhere here might be fucking Lae'zel, which I know we've like been ignoring completely.
I forgot about.
But you know, there might be some saving involved here.
Okay. What is that? Oh, this seems like a dock area. And then... Yeah, this is basically an underground dock.
That's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there, okay, we just saved. Why did we just save? There are also these towers around here. Really cool. They are, what, 8-sided, 9-sided? And on every side there is just... it's a flat surface, basically. But in that flat surface is carved a pillar of skulls.
Right.
But is there anybody here? I don't see anybody. Anywhere. But I do see cranium rats.
Ooh.
Just a whole bunch of them. And remember at the very beginning of this area, there was this one cranium rat.
And I had already given up hope that we would ever find the litter. The Rat King.
They swarm when an elder brain is near. We must be close to its place.
Huh.
Oh. Okay, so this is, again, everything here.
Turn back. We must have all the nether stones before we approach the brain.
Oh, interesting.
I guess this is like a cavern under...
I guess this is where they keep it, huh?
Yes. And there's definitely... I'm wondering, is will the Elder Brain be underwater here? Or there's also just one boat we could take to wherever the Elder Brain might be?
I don't know.
Okay, but I guess we turn back?
Yeah, I'm inclined to just comply with the Emperor.
In that case, he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah. I trust him 100% on Elder Brain stuff.
Yep.
I'm not gonna take his dating or fashion advice, but Elder Brain stuff is solid.
Yes. Also, okay, now we know where it is. That is a step forward.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Because really, up until this point, I had no idea.
Well, I thought it's like, under the city, right? That, and I mean, I guess this is the obvious choice, but still, didn't know this would be the path there. I do think it's a super cool choice, and like, in a way where, it refers back to the old games, where you had to go into this part of the town to sort of finish the game, and now you also have to do that here, but for a totally different reason. Very cool.
In
Baldur's Gate 1, you had to chase Sarevok into the Temple of Baal. Oh, the wise Alondo. That's the prophecy of the Baal.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, the statue said, "So saith the wise Alando."
Yeah.
And so we are now at this house that is covered in blood.
Yeah.
And it's not just blood here, but rather there is a group of corpses here that are chained together. A total of 7, I think. Yeah, 7. They all have names. Guxon, Quellet Quims, Wilting Alex, Ubersa Declension, Lupia Neswen, and Ethan Tybalt.
Great Forgotten Realms names. I don't know any of these.
Okay.
Do you?
No, I was just wondering, are they in any way coming from... okay, I know why they are here. Because I just spotted a blast mine under one of them.
Oh, I guess they had an accident.
No, I think this is a trap.
Ah, okay.
Just that they use corpses to cover the mines.
Ah.
So how about we turn around, just briefly.
Yes, thanks, Will. Could you speak with the dead with them?
Oh God, yeah, we haven't done that.
Yeah, I know.
I've got a long
How do we...
I think Will could do it, right?
Well, yes. Let me disconnect him from the rest of the group, just in case.
Okay.
And Deva also can move up.
Where am I needed?
Will.
Best foot forward.
Also, I'm going to save. Let's see. Good song.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Aww.
Yeah, okay. But now they should all like show up if they want to talk, right?
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah,
None of them
yeah.
do.
It hasn't really been coming up
Yeah.
in this part of the game.
But that means we can blast some mines from high ground. Wonderful.
Pride of the Gate. Mine clearing commando.
Yes. He did well. He did everything he was supposed to do.
Let's get going.
I wish people would make like more Baldur's Gate spin-off games. Like Flaming Fist Commander or whatever, where you just, you know, like more like a strategy game or like a SWAT game. Do you remember those SWAT games?
Careful, there are traps about.
Oh, are there still traps? Come on.
And you just, you know, you just have to like lead a Flaming Fist squadron into like warehouses in the docks and stuff, do a sting operation, that kind of thing, right?
Sounds pretty good.
Some dwarf is being held hostage by a Githyanki rebel group, that kind of stuff, you know? Just deal with the everyday shit of like Baldur's Gate, and you also have to invest in like you have to make decisions on how to like allocate your budgets. There's a strategy layer.
Of course, yes. So what you want is XCOM, but in Baldur's Gate.
No, not quite. There's a little game. I'm thinking more like games like Dungeon Keeper and Theme Hospital, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And like you also have to like do the recruiting of new Flaming Fist members, like with a lengthy background check and stuff. And you also have to see how much do you allocate on like good, like experienced Flaming Fist characters. Haha, this joke's not funny anymore. I know. But also you have to maybe hire new ones because the experienced ones eventually run out, and so you also have to invest in education and stuff. That's kind of from Theme Hospital. I think that would be a game that I would love. If it's done well, I guess.
Probably. I feel like everything in Baldur's Gate would be just fun.
Like Dave the Diver, but like...
How much farther can I go?
Sahagin version.
Yeah, well... you know, I think you just ruined it.
Like anything Sahagin is lame, right?
Yeah, kind
of.
We are almost at the bridge.
All right.
But Alondo did not see. He did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
Jesus, these guys.
So when you start Baldur's Gate 1, right?
Mhm.
And you like just run around Candlekeep doing errands for like your sort of adoptive father Gorion.
Mhm.
It's like a library town, right? And there's like monks and shit. And if you just run through one of the gardens, there's a bunch of monks just standing around and they're chanting. And you don't
Okay.
notice this at first, but what they are chanting, and the text is displayed and stuff,
Mhm.
but their chanting is like all this stuff about the wise Olondo and so says the wise Olondo and all that stuff. And then later you understand that that is actually the Baal prophecy, and they're talking about your playthrough.
It's trapped.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a cool touch. And they're referring to that here with the Olondo stuff, right?
Yeah, I love that as well.
Yeah.
Also, we are now on the bridge. The game just auto-saved, and there's at least one trap in front of us.
Okay. Where's
There's
the bridge leading?
two very big Baal-inspired door.
Okay.
But there's a way to the right here.
So much for a warm welcome.
Yeah, okay, more traps. I just want to run down here.
Londo did not see. He did not know.
Okay, it's the same
He did
speech.
not revel.
I just wanted to activate the last statue. But let's get back to those traps and see if we can disarm them, maybe? I don't know. Not particularly good at disarming traps, but it's only a DC 10.
Alright.
Come on. 15. Very good. Okay, I'm gonna save here and then continue very slowly.
You know what else will be cool?
What?
Like a Sword Coast Transport Tycoon type game, where you just have to like send merchant caravans between the different cities.
Okay.
But you have to deal with obviously with like bandits, like goblin camps and stuff. But like you don't fight them and stuff, right? You just sort of pick good insurance contracts.
Of course.
And yeah, I mean, you know, you can work your way up to like secured magic item transports and stuff. Because I remember way back, I did talk about the nonsensical geopolitics of Faerun and how it makes no sense that they have like trading roads between all these cities on the Sword Coast. Because it's on the coast. And they could just send ships.
Yeah.
And roads are incredibly expensive to build and maintain and secure.
I mean, there's a reason why a lot of things was done with boats.
Yeah.
Also,
and sorry, Vincent, I'm just talking because you're just like traversing and stuff.
yes, we are done. We are in front of the door. I will say I don't like these entire trap things still, because we traversed it perfectly until our diva decided to step on a trap that he saw, that we notified him of.
Right.
And it's just at that point, yeah, okay.
But what's the big deal? What do the traps do?
They produce unstable blood. I don't know what exactly that is, but something just ignited it and we took a bit of damage, but not a lot. We could short rest here to heal like 20 HP per person.
I mean, you could do that anyway.
Sure.
But first, why not turn? Except, okay, it's the old thing, but can you turn Will's Warlock spell slots into spell sorcery points?
No, I cannot.
No, like the one thing that is the whole point of this build
Yeah.
is impossible.
Yeah.
All right.
We could
turn
definitely-
other slots, right? It's just because this is like the one thing we want to do, have a double Eldritch Blast.
I mean, he has 7 points.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
okay, I
because
guess
he-
he starts with some, right?
Yeah.
Well, then it's fine, I guess.
We can do Arcane Recovery for 2 third-level spells.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. Can Will cast, at least before your long rest, can he use a Warlock spell slot to cast Aghanim's, no, what's it called? Like the armor spell.
Mm-hmm.
Is that possible?
I can't specifically use Warlock spell slots
Oh my
in
God.
any capacity.
Okay, yeah, I see.
And I agree with you that that's kind
Yeah,
of
yeah.
stupid.
I know it's not your fault, Vincent. I don't know why this, I can't remember that this is how it is. I just can't accept it, I guess.
Hey, good looking.
Yeah, no, I get it.
My faith
Again, I
protects
think
me.
it's kind of stupid as well.
Can't stop me yet.
Okay, we have used Arcane Recovery.
Okay, just short rest, I guess. Right?
Yeah, Short rest. Here we go.
Ah.
Okay, everybody is at full HP except Quoth, who is at 12 out of 18. And then we have this door, and there's black smoke coming from it, which is not usually a good sign.
Something's burning on the other side.
I don't know if that's the reason, but maybe. I'm gonna save.
The door might be hot. Also, be careful of backdraft.
Yeah. Good thing we are resistant to
That's
cold
true.
damage.
Yes.
Stone seals this chamber against the world. The Baal amulet trembles in frightened awe.
We can use religion and examine the door. We
Okay.
can press the amulet against the door, or we can walk away. We could also, in theory, we could use knock on it, which would be hilarious.
Just do religion.
Okay. Examine the door. DC 18. We have +9 in total, and guidance.
She's like,
7.
this is a Baal-themed door.
Yeah, 17 in total. God damn it.
I guess it's not in the cards.
We could use inspiration.
No,
We have
I'm not
3.
doing that for this.
You do not discover truth. In these symbols you see only death.
Which is, yes.
Yeah.
That's kind of the theme here. Okay, and then press the amulet against the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will you return once you cross this threshold?
Acolyte, forgotten, bloodied halls. Shadow Art is inspired.
Of course she is. Yes.
Anything else? Outlander, the face of evil. Karlach is inspired. God damn it. We lost the inspiration that we could have used on that religion check. Also, I see people walking.
Huh.
Yeah, okay, there.
Is
so
it town here? Is that what's
No,
going
this
on?
is looks more like a temple.
Okay.
So, oh god, this is why do these places have to be so hard to describe? So this is, I think, a square, maybe, and we enter at one of the points of it. And there,
you mean the corners of
yeah,
the square?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There are some of these, like the usual dudes, like Death's Head of Baal, Gloria, or Reaper of Baal, Velki.
Sure.
To our left and to our right are pools of blood with an altar with a skeleton on top of it. But this is mostly decoration, because if we look ahead of ourselves, this entire chamber has in the middle of it a giant chasm, and in the middle of that chasm, connected with 3 large stairways to the outer walls, or 2, there is sort of like a ritual going on.
Oh. Is Lizelle like strapped to the altar?
It might be.
Oh my god.
I don't want to get nearer now, but there is somebody on an altar in the middle. I think Oren is standing on the altar with her. And then there are 6 Baalists with some buff. Yes,
that's Oren.
Mm-hmm. 6 Baalists with some buff on the outside of that area, and then there are 2 other Baalists next to Oren, and behind them, is a staircase that leads down.
I forgot about Oren. Like, I haven't heard it in a while. She is so psychotic and always sounds like she's about to come. Honestly, that's exactly what she's. But like in the most psychotic way. It's so well done. And yeah, I can't wait to fight her.
I think we're about to. Just to finish that.
Yes. You do an excellent job of describing.
Thank you.
I have an image in my head now of this place.
So on the opposite side of this room, this cavern, is again a stairway that leads down and through an archway.
Yeah.
Oh, not really an arch. It's more like a triangle, like all the Baal doors. And above that is, again, the symbol of Baal carved in a giant form into the stone.
Right. That checks out.
Yeah, and I do wonder... I'm still sort of searching for where exactly here is the menu screen, right? The main menu, because
The menu screen.
yeah, because the main menu with the chanting and all that has a Baal symbol.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I kind of expect it to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
somewhere here, and this is getting close.
Yeah, I understand.
But it's not quite there yet.
It must be this part of the game, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna walk in and we'll find out.
Yeah.
Hello. Baal Temple. Yes, we've reached the Baal Temple. Everybody seems pretty nice here.
I need a quick word.
A halfling, rich and supple, but you'll need a thorough degreasing before your pelt is fit for curing.
Wait, what are you implying?
Just talk to one of the Reapers here, because I was wondering.
Did she just call me fat?
Yes, I think that's just a halfling thing, though. So don't take it
No,
personally.
I'm robust and well nourished. Okay.
Yes.
It's
homely.
Exactly. Buxom, you might say.
Uh-huh.
But like these, man, how dare they? Or does she mean I have greasy skin? Which, yeah, we just went through the sewers to get here. Oh look, there's like organ music and stuff.
Wasteful in her slaughter, undisciplined.
Yes. There are also corpses here.
The lady of murder in her ancestors' temple.
This one is of Sir Dorgan.
Okay.
He has a diary with him.
I don't see the point. I see you're hungry.
With all the patrons hurling within the hour of August shift, I suspect foul play in the tempered keg. Gods know I have to point the finger at someone before the fist come to close the bar door. I thought it would scare off any brawls to have a new, though. But there's something foully wrong about this one. Never says a word, but is always muttering something.
Wait, I have no idea what that was about. Do you? Can you explain this to
I
me?
think this is just... So this is a corpse we found on an altar, and this
Yeah.
guy is in his journal saying...
Ah, he was investigating a bar light.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, okay.
Or he hired a bar light and said,
Yeah.
oh, that guy is kind of weird. And next thing
Yeah.
he knows, he's down here. Yeah.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Okay. There are more altars everywhere. There are also a lot of bar lights here. Like a lot.
Do we have to kill them all, just like with Viconia? We killed half of Shar School.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll do it.
Yeah.
They call me fat. I'll do it.
That's not... Marius.
You heard her.
Yes. Okay, but at the moment, like, I see north of 12, I think.
All right.
So quite a lot, and some of them are level 11, 9, so not total pushovers.
Whatever.
Let's talk to Olin.
Yeah.
Hello.
Also, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on, Vincent.
Yes.
Do you want to make Karlak large? Before you talk to Olin?
Yes, but I'm afraid that if we do it now and then talk to her, she won't be large at the end of the talk.
Yeah, but you won't have a chance at the end of the talking, right?
Yes, I know.
Most likely the fight will start immediately, right? I
Okay.
mean, maybe not. Maybe she will want to go into the arena. But I mean, come on. It's 100% of the shots you don't fire miss. So
fair.
These things have stayed interesting.
I think this will make the conversation much funnier too.
Yes. It is Lozelle.
Smell it. Gortash's corpse stain. His killer approaches. You knew the murder lord could not be denied his meat.
Oh, boy.
But Saravok's crimson was not yours to spill. He was mine. You had no right to take him. Oh, did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation.
Okay, there's a lot going on. First of all, her eyes are completely white. I don't know if I never noticed that before or if that is new, because I also noticed that her, like, she has this entirely pale, almost grayish skin, right? Because she's sort of a corpse walker.
She's a doppelganger, right? And maybe that's her sort of more natural form.
Yeah, that could definitely be. But this time, there were like red swirls moving over it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't know if that's new. If that's like some aura or something.
Remember that she has potentially the whole Slayer form, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because she's like the chosen from Baal.
Yeah, but still very cool. And at the end of it, there she pulled out a giant red dagger.
Right.
That is almost. I mean, it looked impractically large.
Anime-style dagger.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she was kneeling next to Lozelle and sort of threatening her with it.
Does Lozelle look alive?
She looks unconscious, at least.
Okay.
But not like
obviously
pale
dead or
anything,
eviscerated or anything. Okay.
And we can use intimidation and say, anything you do to her, I will inflict on you 100-fold.
I feel like she would enjoy that. Is the problem.
Yes. Number 2, persuasion. You said Baal wanted us to fight. He will reject this offering. Oh, you said Baal wanted us to fight. He will reject this offering.
Yeah.
The other persuasion option, number 3. I did what you asked. I killed Gortash, so let her go. And number 4. Her fate is of no interest to me.
That's like a bluff option. So I always like it when they give you 2 options for the same skill, because it makes me think. And here, so the metagamey thought I have is, okay, you probably only get the second persuasion option with Gortash if you actually do the Gortash thing. And because it's a more limited thing, the DC might be a bit lower. However, fiction-wise, it makes no sense to me because first of all, it's technically not a persuasion because you're not offering her really anything that she might be interested in, and that is the literal word dictionary meaning of persuading someone. And plus, that's more of an in-fiction thing. I don't think Oren cares that like whether she like is true to her word and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that kind of logic might work with Gortash, maybe. But not like where it's like, yeah, let's make a deal and stick to it and stuff. But with her, like, she's too psychotic for that.
Yeah.
Sarevok taught us this, right? Honor is like not the Baal thing. So I'm actually more inclined to. It just feels more authentic to say that, hey, like you Baal wanted us to fight, right? So let's fight.
I also like that Butterscotch wouldn't go and say, yeah, I did what you wanted me to do. She dealt with Gortash for other reasons.
We wanted to do it because we did it.
Yes, exactly.
Not like it just was an accident. That it's the same thing you wanted. That's right.
He slipped and fell off the roof.
He slipped and fell on 3 daggers while going downstairs. Yes.
So you said Baal wanted us to fight.
Yeah.
And DC 25.
Oh boy.
We can't do that unless with a natural 20. I'm gonna get guidance anyway. Actually, we could, in theory. With guidance, we have a +4. So we might, best case scenario, with a 4 from guidance, we need a 17. Let's see. 19. Lol.
Really?
Yes.
We did it?
27 in total.
Oh boy, I don't think we were supposed to make this one.
You do not lie, underling. It is your blood I am destined to spill. Your death spit will stain these walls, little lamb. Your murder should have been exquisite. A crypt-born effigy to greet Baal's bleeding dawn. And now it will be nothing.
What?
Come to me, Father. Set my flesh to your unholy purpose.
The runes around her. And she rips her skull open. Yep, that's the Slayer form.
Yeah.
She's a lot bigger and has a lot more teeth. And weird places.
I mean, she feels so Baal. I mean, she really, oh my god, Oren, there's so much of your grandfather in you. He would have been so proud if I hadn't murdered him.
Okay, Deathbringer of Baal Oren. Unstoppable 12.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Well, that's like one magic missile, so.
Yeah. Lozelle is just knocked out, by the way.
She could be part of the fight.
And the altar of Baal is an object we can interact with, but it is locked. What?
Okay.
I don't know. Okay. Also, the Slayer form is... I mean, it's not even really humanoid anymore.
Sure.
It has 4 arms in total,
Yeah.
a long tail. It is a lot larger than the large. Is she still large? Yes, Karlach is still giant.
Nice. So now it's big Karlach
Uh-huh.
versus big Oren. That's cool.
Yes, but she is at least huge.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. There's something like vaguely insects or demonish about her.
Yeah. I mean, I do like, right? You can turn into this in Baldur's Gate 2, and I did, and I
okay.
remember sort of what it looks like in the sort of pixelated style of that game. But
Yeah.
so I have something in mind, and
Yeah,
I
just
think it checks out.
Lots of scales and pointy bits and
Very demonic,
horns.
very like an aberration.
Yes. Then we have there are surprisingly little people involved in this fight at the moment.
There's little people like gnomes and halflings.
Yes. There are surprisingly little people. No, a lot of the people around us that you hear chanting are not actually in the initiative.
Ah, okay.
And I'm trying to figure
They're
out
just
why.
here to watch.
Bloody favor. Baal's chosen will be granted a profane boon at the start of every turn.
Oh, cool.
They all have sanctuary, at least the 6 people chanting.
Yeah.
The giant Baal face behind her, right, that's above the door,
Yeah.
is actually the boon of Baal, level 12 with 1 HP, and is part of the initiative. I don't know. And then we have the Death Head of Baal Fastion, level 8, Unstoppable 3. And we have Invoker of Baal Havun with Mage Armor and level 9. And finally we have Oren, Deathbringer of Baal, 238 HP, Legendary Resistance Incapacitation, Slayer Form, Unstoppable 12. Let's look at her a bit closer. AC 18, no resistances. Slayer Form, affected entity has embraced its savage compulsion, allowing it to assume its Slayer form.
Yeah.
Dark Vision, Evasion, Fast Hands, gain an additional bonus action. Immutable Form, okay. Magic Resistance, advantage on saving throws against spells or other magical effects. Opportunity attack, Perfect Sentry, can't be surprised. Reliable Talent, Slayer's improved extra attack, can make 2 additional attacks after attacking with your main hand weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And Uncanny Dodge. Okay, but still...
The toughest thing probably is Unstoppable 12.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's Butterscotch and the Devas.
Right. And I think this is a great place to pick it up next time. I mean, I'm sure this will be an involved fight. We'll see what the boons actually do and stuff.
Yeah. Also,
I feel like there's going to be some surprises here.
The other Baal characters on the sort of outer ring are all just watching. They are standing close and
cool.
watching this fight.
I imagine it like one of those Street Fighter backgrounds, where people are like standing and fist pumping in the same animation loop all the time. And this is cool. I mean, I'm really digging this whole part.
Yeah, I'm also really intrigued by this bloody favor mechanic. Like, because this fight doesn't seem too bad, but the boon of Baal might really turn the tide here.
It's gonna get bad. And I wonder if we can get Lae'zel into the fight. I'm actually really excited about getting her back. I feel like I've missed her, strangely as that sounds.
Okay, yeah. Weakened intelligence and weakened wisdom are 2 of her passive features.
But that's just normal Lae'zel.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's not true. She's pretty intelligent, all right. Maybe not that wise, but... Well, we'll get her back up. We'll feed her some of Shadow Hearts.
Oh.
What?
Is that from remember how she got into the Githyanki device and that tried to rip out her parasite?
Yeah.
I think that's from... that's why she has -2 intelligence and wisdom.
Oh, really? That's like permanent?
Your wisdom has been reduced by 2 by the Scythe Isk.
Oh,
the
shit.
Githyanki device failed to harm your illicit parasite. Perhaps consuming more would mend your broken mind.
Consuming... if you feed her the... Man, they really try you to get to use those things, which we never did. That's the whole aspect of the game we all should just completely ignored.
Yeah.
And I guess we just sort of, crippled her with that device. but
I mean, yes, but she also kind of crippled herself, right? She
really wanted it.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm saying we as the players let it happen. But I guess it's fine.
We tried to help her. We rolled a natural 20 to succeed on a DC 30 check to get her out of there.
I guess, yeah.
She was about to die, Marius. We did our best.
I know.
But yeah.
And those Githyanki were fine. It was sort of necessary to sort of deprogram her. But look, we'll have a whole chat about Lae'zel, I'm sure. First we have to kill Oren, and then that will be the last of the 3, and then I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe we just go immediately to the brain and kill it. In the same day.
That would be fun.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there will be some surprise that I'm not yet aware of. We'll see, but this was fun. I felt like this was a good day in Baldur's Gate. We got a lot done. I got back into it, and now I think it's straight cruising from here on out. I think at least, unless there's any incredible release that we have to look at or whatever, I think we'll be playing Baldur's Gate until we're fucking done.
Yes.
So thanks for playing with me today, Vincent. That was super fun. Thank you, dear viewers, for watching. As always, like, it's super fun to do this with you and explore and experience this game together with you. Thanks for all the help you give us occasionally. That's, as always, very welcome and very intelligently placed. Of course, I will now say all the socials. You can find us on YouTube, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. You can also find the stream archive there. We are on Twitter. Follow @Makes_Play to get informed when a stream gets cancelled or whatever. And we're also, of course, on Twitch, twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. And you can catch us currently on Sundays doing a fun Ultima Online stream on at around 11 a.m. Central European time. And then, of course, we'll be back next week, Thursday at 4 p.m. Central European time. Anyway, we're off now. See you next week. Bye.
Bye-bye.